All right. It's a good cover. It's a good cover. All right, I was grabbing a drink. You know, I figured I would go live and just have like a little intro. Ever. Fuck it. I know. I see people in chat. Oh, Carl, stop. Carl, stop. Oh, no. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Teta, whatever your fucking gripe is with it. It was a good intro. Yeah, it was a good cover. It's a good intro. Go fuck yourself. Stop being such an uptight bastard, okay? Anyways, how's everybody doing? What is the plan for the stream today? Well, plan is to have a few brewskis, and I have some friends that are gonna come on later, right? That name said he would show up, right? So we're gonna have our artist and maybe a couple other people if they end up showing up. We'll see what happens. But for now, it's just Loloid. That's not a lolly. Teto is 30, okay? That's why she's better than Miku. Miku's 16, Teto's 30. Way more relatable, personally. That's why I like Teto. She's a little bit more relatable. I know what it's like to be old. To have wrinkles on my skin. Ugh. 30? 31, sir. Yes. 31, sir. Yeah, it'll be a drunk stream. Which means you better tune into it because it's going to get taken down. I guarantee you it's going to devolve into nonsensical racism, okay? It's going to devolve into nonsensical racism at some point. It's going to get too based for YouTube. Might already be too based for YouTube. I don't know, based on my track record. But at some point it will be, so you're going to want to be here for it. Anyways, what are all of you up to? What's everybody up to today? On this lovely, what is it? Monday. It's a Monday, folks. Had to check my calendar. A little unaware. You're gooning? You should stop that. You should stop that. Listen. Gooning is how the people... Gooning is how the people, the tribe, the ones in power, catch my drift, it's how they control you, okay? It's how they pacify you. They're stealing your testosterone, your vril from the gooning. You gotta knock that off. You're working. Well, I hope you have earbuds on, buddy. Don't want your boss to hear this. Playing Plants vs. Zombies. I have never actually played that. Alright, let me pull this down. Let me pull off the starting soon. It's basically started already. What are we gonna do, chat? Did you guys see? I don't have a whole lot to talk about. This is like literally the only thing I have to talk about. Did you guys see that the Rolling Stones has released an article on Hasan Piker? Have you all seen this? Have you heard about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? What am I, fucking Jimmy from South Park? Oh my god. Yeah, so the Rolling Stones... Dude, you guys won't believe this shit. Hold on. Pull this up. Why is everyone scared of Hasan Piker? Hassan the Hun's incredible incendiary clips about Israel have brought flack from both sides of the aisle. But what he wants, he says, is to make people listen. Right? And they got him all done up. You know, they did a photo shoot with him and whatnot. Chat, are you scared of Hassan? You're terrified. I know another man that's absolutely terrified. Oh, look at how fucking scared he is. God damn, bro. You mean everyone's terrified of Hassan? Obviously, they mean us, right? They mean the right. That's what they're talking about. The Rolling Stones is trying to portray Hasan as some kind of ultra giga chad communist that everyone on the right is afraid of. Meanwhile, literally almost, what was it, a year ago? 2 years ago now? When did he get called out by Sam? When did Sam Hyde call this nigga out? When was that? It was a few years ago. He ducked him. He completely ducked him. He acted as though he didn't exist. He literally has... There are clips of Hasan freaking out anytime he saw a Sam Hyde post on Twitter, and he would scroll past it very quickly, so hoping that no one in his chat would say anything about it. Why is he so red? Testosterone. That's why. That's why he looks so red. He's got a lot of test in his system. It was like 4 years ago. Oh my lord. My god. How time flies. Isn't that crazy? 4 years ago. Holy fuck. I'm not the only old motherfucker here, apparently. God damn, you guys are getting old too. Oh, we're so scared. I'm so scared of Hasan Piker. Looks like a red ghost pepper. Well, see, you're putting things together now, Staller's Chicken. That's why I played Red Hot Chili Peppers for the intro. You guys are starting to see. Okay, people are starting to piece it together. Listen. That was intentional, okay? That was all part of the opening gag. All right. What else do I have? But yeah, apparently Rolling Stones is fucking... I don't even know, man. They're just like, fucking, they're trying to suck his cock. They're sucking Hasan cock. Rolling Stones trying to make Hasan Piker look like a fucking good guy. Meanwhile, like he's some fucking ultra badass. Oh man, wait until you guys see this. Okay, moving on. I know you like my image. I know you like this image right here, bro. Everyone in chat. Yeah, you could steal that. Don't worry. I will not care. You're allowed to steal this. I stole it myself. It's fucking phenomenal. It's so fucking true. It's so true. There is not an image in the world that is more true than this. All of history is just chuds pushing fat women up a hill, only for them to roll back down. And one must imagine the chud happy. One must imagine him happy for it to make any sense. But this is in response to this. Are you fucking ready for this, chat? So, Gold Athena, VTuber Arc, has released a mod for Halo 2 that has replaced Master Chief and Arbiter with women. Okay? With women. Are you ready for this?
Ready for round 2? Ever wonder what Halo 2 would be like if Master Chief was a woman? If the Arbiter was one too? Simply want another excuse to play through Halo 2? Booyah! Then allow me to present to you the Female Master Chief and Arbiter mod. For those of you who have already seen the Halo CE version of this mod, you'll know what you're in for. But for those who haven't, this mod features a full redub of all of Master Chief and Arbiter's voice lines across the entire game. Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon.
Enjoy Halo 2's icon.
Excuse me, that was not a woman. That was not a woman. Who is voicing Arbiter? That was not a woman.
Off.
Demon.
That's a man. All right, that's a man. Oh my lord.
Enjoy Halo 2's iconic one-liners, with the Chief voiced by yours truly, and the Arbiter voiced by Lily May.
Just one question. What if
Lily May? Lilith? Lily May? Lilith? Hello? Hello? Troon Department. I have a report I'd like to make.
you miss?
I won't.
Their lives matter to me. Yours does not.
That makes two of us.
That is not a woman. Dude! Even their mods, even women's mods, okay? This mod, listen, this is very obviously a mod that's supposed to be for women, right? And you, at a certain level, you could be like, all right, this is absolutely ludicrous, but whatever. Whatever. The dykes want a fucking person to look up to. They want their mods. Whatever. But even the dykes can't have full women cast, okay? Their full woman cast for Halo has to have a Troon in it. And in that way, you have to feel sorry for them. You have to feel sorry for them. They can't get away from, they can't escape these fucking Troons. They just insert themselves into all women's activities.
including the sounds of their painful deaths. And to sweeten the deal, all instances of he, him, and other masculine terms referring to either character have been manually edited to be their feminine equivalents.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God, I forgot about pronouns.
The Arbiter? I thought she was dead. Hold your fire.
Special thanks to the Vocal Butcher and Willie Asso for...
Yeah, the Vocal Butcher is definitely a good name for somebody that's going to go through and do a hack job on my game.
lending their voices as Sergeant Johnson and Master Guns, respectively, for cases where manual editing couldn't cut it.
You're free to go, Chief. Just remember, take things slow.
Don't worry, I'll hold her hand.
The Halo 2 female
You know what?
Master Chief and Arbiter.
You know what? I'll hand it to that guy. That kind of sounded like Johnson. That sounded more like Johnson than Halo, the new Halo, okay? He sounded more like the actual Sergeant Johnson than 343 was able to crank out. Or, excuse me, Halo Studios was able to crank out.
Mod. Available now on the Steam Workshop. Link below.
Oh, thank God, it's in the Steam Workshop. Thank God. Make it easier to download. Makes it way easier to get it installed. Listen, you don't have to go to the woke website, Nexus Mods. You can go right onto Steam. We wouldn't want this on the woke website. Alright, I got a little super chat. I got a little money coming in. Ooh, my shekels. Hold up. Let me read off my shekels. Bellin Books for 13 months. God damn. Thank you, man. Totally Nice Dudes. Welcome back. Back to the Totally Nice Dudes. I changed the name, by the way. We're the Totally Nice Dudes now. Built for my big white cock. The female Master Chief. Bellin. Might be kind of outing yourself as like a homosexual at the moment. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright. In Black Red Honor for 2R, Hasan is gonna get you, bros. Oy vey, scary. Hasan is gonna get you. He's gonna show up in your house while you sleep. Better be afraid. I think he was referring to Teto. I see. Well, listen, Kiwi Trins can't get mad at you if you lust after Teto, right? So, God. Kiwis, man. Oh, okay. And that's pretty much it. That's all I had to talk about, unless there's something else I was posting about on my Twitter. Hello? What else was I posting about? Gays for Trump, tweeting in support of Asmongold. What a... Lovely. 1.3k likes. A lot of gays for Trump support going on here. I thought we banned all the gays off Twitter. I thought they all got... Elon! Hello? Someone ring up Elon. Let him know there's still faggots on Twitter. He's gonna have to do something about that. Stream. That looks like it's all the new stuff. Yeah, here. None said he'll be ready soon, so we'll only do React Slappa for minutes. I'm getting recommended a station. I didn't even know there was such a thing as a station. On YouTube. They have stations now? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a YouTube station? Stop recommending me shorts. I don't want to see them. What the fuck? It's all music. God damn it. My algo is garbage. Thanks. Let's go into cover this, Carl. Let's see what people have recommended. A full documentary on Eat That Pussy 445. No, I'm good. Right? I don't want to watch a full documentary on that nigga. Chud God, how to become a Giga Chad. Why not? Fuck it. Let's do that.
I think we can all agree that ripping off old people is bad, that scamming people is wrong. But if you go to school, if you get a degree in lying, then it becomes okay. In fact, you now possess the moral high ground. You're a good person now. You've become so evil that it loops right back around to being good again. I'm talking about therapists, of course, some of the worst people in existence. Oh boy, Reddit's pissed off about that one. Reddit didn't like that one bit. You see, you don't need family. You don't need friends. You don't need...
Well, lying for a good Okay. I know he's talking about something, like, very specific, right? But lying for a good cause is good, right?
Any of that shit. What you need is therapy. Therapy is like a holy god. It's like a holy god to millennials. They bow down at the altar of therapy. They worship it. They think it's the answer to everything. You see, talking to your...
You liked him before? You subbed to him before he got popular? My nigga, this guy is not popular. He's got 8.23k subs. That's not popular. You need to start sharing his videos more if you want him to be popular. Alright? That is... I don't... Like, it's not meant to be a diss on him or anything, right? Like, he's got more subs than me, but I'm not popular either. Right? 8k subs does not mean you're popular, all right? It does not. Maybe if you were in like a small, if you were on a smaller platform, sure. But that doesn't mean he's popular.
Family or your friends, that's for bitches, okay? You should pay someone
talking shit. I'm not talking shit. That's just the reality of the situation.
To care about you. Fuck the people who actually care about you, right? This guy I'm paying to pretend to care about my problems, he's my friend. He's my best buddy. This is definitely
gonna get mad at me because I said you should share his content more. Whatever, go fuck yourself. Like, I'm trying to help the guy out, all right?
Or my diseased, broken mind. Yeah, if you can't tell, I fucking hate therapists. And my hatred for video essay YouTubers has been well documented already. So what do you think happens when you combine both of them? When you make a video essay therapy channel? Well, we're about to find out.
This episode is brought to you by Squarespace, the all-in-one website to build a beautiful website and grow your brand.
Ooda lolly. Golly, what a day.
Fucking faggots!
Help! Robin, help!
The biggest reason why people find Robin Hood attractive is because he's good.
Oh, God bless Robin Hood.
The media would have us believe that bad boys are sexy. Good men are the sexiest.
Robin Hood.
Hello, I'm Jonathan Decker.
I'm gonna hop in the live channel. If people start randomly joining, I'm gonna leave. But hopping in here to wait for my guest tonight.
This is therapist who loves movies and oodalati oodalolly. This is
What show is this?
Hopefully the
Robin, what
admins
show
of the
is this?
Discord have set up the live channel properly.
Cinema therapy.
You never said that.
Welcome to it.
Cut the show. I'm done.
Who are you?
I'm Alan Seawright, a professional filmmaker who needs therapy.
You guys, we're getting worse at our jobs, not better. It's time to go start.
You can watch our brains decompose in real time.
Do any of you know what Hitler's worst mistake was? That's right, wood doors. He used wooden doors on the chambers. Me, I'm not taking any chances. I'm getting sturdy metal gates on those chambers. I'm getting solid steel gates on those chambers. Solid cast iron. No one's getting out of those chambers. I'm not letting an ounce of that Zyklon B leak out. I got 1.9 million to get rid of now. 1.9 million fake lizard people. Fake lizards. Who's watching these videos, man? These are fucking awful. These are horrible. You couldn't pay me to watch this shit. You'd have to tie me down to a chair. You'd have to threaten me with torture. You'd have to slice my fingers off one by one. Robin Hood versus toxic masculinity. Wow. That sounds like some Kino. That sounds Kino, dude. I can't wait to watch that. You know, this would have gone hard back in 2016. 10 years ago, this would have gotten some clicks.
Also, toxic is an adjective.
Write that down, write that down!
There's nothing inherently positive or negative about masculinity. It is a thing.
Yep.
Toxic masculinity is taking masculine traits and disordering them to the point where they become toxic, harmful, pervasive, bad, no likey.
Also, those of you asking why we don't talk about toxic femininity more,
Video
It's
is
not a thing. Go
messed
fuck
up.
yourself.
You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I did not fucking deck you. I fucking was hitting you.
I think there are ways that women are socialized to be about what it means to be a woman that can be harmful.
Absolutely.
Also, we're not touching that with a 10-foot pole because there's not a womosphere that's doing untold damage worldwide like the manosphere is doing.
The
I
footage
don't know, the
you're
video
about
looks
to
fine to
see
me.
is very graphic. Some may find it disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, sure, dude, sure. The manosphere, they are wreaking havoc on America. They are the biggest problem we're facing right now. There's nothing bigger than that to worry about. There's no other problems we should address. Also, what do you mean there's no womosphere? What do you mean?
Interesting.
Have you ever
I
heard
don't
of
know.
feminism before? I'd say that's been far more successful than any of the manosphere bullshit. The best that ever got was Andrew Tate being popular on TikTok for a few months. Bro, clavicular, he's a threat to the nation.
No, that- wait,
Clavicular is gonna
wait.
destroy the country.
I know
he's
he's
tearing
making a joke, right? He's making a joke, but it's actually true. Feminists have managed to like actually make an impact on society, right? Like they've actually changed laws and changed how culture is. Meanwhile, the manosphere, literally all the manosphere has done is enrich random niggas on the internet. That's it. That's all they've accomplished. Name something the manosphere has actually accomplished. For real. Like a real accomplishment. You can't find one. You cannot find one.
apart the very fabric of America. I fucking hate these brain dead simps. Absolute subhumans, bro. Like, oh, what are you afraid of? Does your wife beat you? Is your wife going to beat you into submission? Is she gonna get out the bad dragon? Is she gonna put you in the cuck chair again? What do you mean toxic femininity doesn't exist? It's impossible for a woman to be bad? A woman can't do anything bad? This gender war shit is gay and retarded. It literally is gay. It is literally gay because it stops men and women from having children. Something that is required for society to continue. You know, this might be Israel's best work yet. This is one of their finest psyops. Convince us to fight amongst ourselves instead of dealing with the real problem.
Robin Hood and Little John are using their strength to support, uplift, provide help. They're doing the best they can for other people using their strength.
Which in this case is cross-dressing, which is healthy masculinity.
Nothing healthier than dressing up like a lady to befuddle some folks and steal their money.
You niggas will be nothing but wearing a goddamn our Covenant head wrap and some Covenant Speedos. Humiliated as men while you serve me, bitch. While you serve me your souls and fruit on a silver platter, mother.
You just don't get it. You don't get it, you fucking chud. This guy has unlocked the true secret to masculinity. This guy has unlocked the real technique for becoming a godlike Giga Chad. All those years of education it took for him to become a therapist, they're clearly paying off. This guy knows what he's talking about. Such credibility. What, are you afraid of being fabulous? Are you afraid you'll look too good in that dress? A real man would wear that dress with confidence. That's what being a man is all about right there. What, are you insecure or something? You're insecure? You think you might look dumb wearing a fucking dress like a massive fat? Well, you're right, you would look dumb. But you should do it anyway, though. It's not a humiliation ritual. I swear, guys, this is the secret to becoming a Chad right here. The ladies, they'll be all over you. The more you act like a pathetic, bitch-ass clown, the more the ladies will love you. And hey, if rizzing up the hose doesn't go so well, you can always embrace your newfound identity. You can just keep that dress on all the time, you know? Masculinity is toxic, right? I thought that was toxic, you know? Let's just forego that completely. You know, get out the scissors, get out the scalpel. You know, you've already donated your foreskin. You might as well chop off the whole thing at this point.
Hey, have you all seen our cinema therapy website?
It was so easy to build and set up our website using Squarespace.
With intuitive drag and drop editing.
That's what that looks like.
With and awesome visual design.
As awesome as Robin's feathered calf and tunic ensemble?
Oodalali.
So whether you need to build a custom website for your archery school.
Bro, what the fuck is he showing on screen? What is this? I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. What is happening? Who are these people?
Cool.
Or to sell your line of custom disguises.
Or if you just really want to celebrate and memorialize your mother on a website.
Mommy.
Squarespace will work for you.
Gee whiz, it's Robin Hood.
Happy birthday, son.
Oh, he's so handsome. Just like he's real.
Literally every woman and many men watching this movie. He's chained. They could run him through. Oodalali.
You ugly.
Oh yeah, I would definitely take mental health advice from this guy. He knows what he's talking about. This guy's an expert, dude. He's an expert. He has a degree. The guy that jerks off to male cartoon foxes. I mean, come on, we've all been there, right?
Oh my lord, look at the fucking abominations here. Holy fuck. This one has like fake furry tits on. This one couldn't be bothered to go out and spend money on anything other than a shot collar and some fucking ears. Oh my lord. It's just like a room. This is what a mental asylum would look like in modern day. If we reopened the institutions, it would look strikingly similar to this right now, okay? Maybe they wouldn't be allowed to wear their little masks. But that's about the only difference.
Right?
They're all Aryan. Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
That's what normal, healthy people do. I mean, that's healthy masculinity right there. That's definitely good for you. You know, I think this guy deserves...
How much money do you think is in this photo right here? Like, some of these people have full fursuits, not just the hats, right? Like, not just the masks. Full fursuits. And I know that those are like thousands of dollars. How much money, chat, did these fucking degenerate retards spend in this photo? How much money was put into their sex fetish? Come on, let's see some numbers. $20,000. You're probably very close. Oh, 67,000. Very nice. 50K, 75K,
I think
40K.
his advice is worth its weight in
It's probably around 20K, 30K.
gold, man. This guy's a fucking genius. They say testosterone declines by 1% past the age of 30 every year. I think we're seeing the effects of that in real time.
Healthy masculinity is, what can I do to help? It's how can I use my talents, my strength, my abilities to make a difference for people who are struggling.
And for our honeymoon, London,
Yes.
Normandy,
Yes.
sunny Spain.
Why not?
Yes, that's right. You need to help others at any cost, no matter what. The Prime Minister of Spain, he's a great example. We should all follow in his footsteps. 50,000 illegal immigrants just showed up. Come on in, guys. Come on in. I'm here to help you. Our resources, Feel free. Help yourself. My house is your house. Oh, you want to spread across Europe? You want to illegally immigrate to any European country? Go on right ahead. I won't stop you. I'm here to help because I'm a healthy male. It would be toxic to turn away these foreign invaders.
And there's a reason why. It's not just the voice and it's not just the animation. The biggest reason why, in my opinion, people find Robin Hood attractive is because he's good. Mm-hmm. Which speaks to something I fundamentally believe, that even though...
This thing in chat said, as a Jew, I do not associate with these people. Brother, you are on the wrong fucking channel. What the fuck did you just say? Did you just admit to being a Jew in my fucking chat room? in my chat box? Oh my lord.
The media would have us believe that bad boys are sexy. Good men are the sexiest.
Nice guys aren't sexy.
No.
See our Megamind episode.
Ooh.
Good guys, very sexy.
I've just felt so free after donating all my worldly possessions to the homeless. Working at this soup kitchen is so fulfilling. Oh man, I better hurry up. I'm gonna be late for my shift at the Kitten Rescue Foundation.
What matters to him more is her happiness. Like, he wants to be with her, but even more, he wants a bright...
Chad Jew is making friends with him right now. He's only got one friend left.
future for her, and he doesn't see a way for him to provide that. That's what love really is. If it's infatuation, attraction, attachment, it can be possessive, it can be territorial, it can be, I must have you. And there's so many romances where that's the vibe and it's creepy as hell. Yeah. Real love is, I want your happiness.
You know what's funny about Chad Jew? You know what's really funny about Chad Jew? He has never broken character in my chat. He's never broken character in my chat, but I've seen him break character in other people's chats. I've literally seen it. That guy's funny, man. That's a funny guy.
Just oozes healthy masculinity, what it is to be a man in a way that is supportive, emotionally, mentally, relationally, not just for yourself, but for everyone around you. And this movie is like 50 years old.
Yeah. It's great.
There is nothing that women love more than kind, respectful men who know their place, who stay in their lane and never try anything, which is exactly why they write love stories about rapist minotaurs. You don't get it. That minotaur, he knows how to treat a woman. That minotaur, he is a gentleman. All right, that minotaur, he's boyfriend material right there. She's gonna take that minotaur home to her parents.
Seize him.
All right.
That's the thing. Oh, look how
I sentence you to sudden, instant, and even immediate death.
Want to know how to treat a woman? You want to know, chat? I'm going to be real here, okay? There are some old chivalrous tropes that you should abide by, right? But a woman needs to know her place. She wants a stern force in her life, a pole to cling to, something that does not move, and that should be you, okay? That you need to be not like that, not a pole like in that sense, right? But the metaphorical like pole in a hurricane, something she can cling to for her dear life, okay? You need to be your own person and not a desperate retard, okay? Be your own person. Do not be a bitch-made simp person, okay? Do not overvalue the pussy. When you take a stance on things and be immovable on them. She respects that. She wants that. A little bit of advice, okay? A little bit of advice.
Please, please, sire. I beg of you to spare his life. Please have mercy.
An anchor? Yeah, an anchor.
This movie is showing a lot of healthy masculinity. This movie also fails the Bechdel test so hard.
Yeah, it does.
I was really enjoying this film up until it failed the Goldstein test.
If you don't know what the Bechdel test is, it's pretty much a measurement of whether or not a movie is good.
Make a video about it? No, dude, because if I make a video about it, then like people in like the manosphere, people looking for like people looking for that kind of guidance are going to show up, and I don't want to. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be the relationship advice guy. Okay, listen, I barely got it figured out myself. Okay, I'm not somebody you should look to this for.
Correctly structured pacing. You see, in order to succeed the Bechdel test, what you need to do is insert pointless scenes of women yapping about irrelevant bullshit, which we all know is the correct way to make your movie a masterpiece. Movies that feature long, boring scenes of women talking over and over again, those are universally regarded as masterpiece seminal works. Making your movie bad and unmarketable on purpose in order to appease rabid ideologues who can never be quenched is definitely a bold choice.
Traitors to the crown must die.
Traitor to the crown? That crown belongs to King Richard. Long live King Richard!
Long live King Richard!
Now, an unhealthy masculinity dovetails immediately into a temper tantrum for Prince John. We could do an entire episode on Prince John as like Prince John versus healthy masculinity. Maybe we should. Would you like to see that? Because Prince John is the epitome of the manosphere.
He is the most fragile male. And the animators, the hair standing on end and everything for the
Mommy!
Oh my gosh.
Sucks his thumb.
Oh, incredible.
Reminds me of you every episode, honestly.
I've got mommy issues.
See? With the trolling and the love, this is how it works. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to finish this episode on my own. We've lost Alan. Alan, come back.
Have you ever had a broken sink before? Did you have to call over a plumber to fix it? Well, guess what? You didn't know at the time, but that fucking plumber knew more about the human mind than these idiots. That plumber would be more qualified to help you than these guys. At least that plumber lives in the real world. He has actual practical experience that could be applied. These guys, they're professionals at making things up. They are pro liars. The entire field of psychology is based upon fraud. It was invented by a man named Shlomo. Are you really gonna trust a guy called Shlomo? You're gonna entrust him with the fate of your life? You shouldn't trust anyone to alter the course of your life. That's your job. You should be the one doing that. You should be the one in control. Psychology is just another way for the government to take away your own individuality. Of course they want you to be a weak bitch that needs a psychologist whenever something goes wrong. Did George Washington need a psychiatrist? No, I didn't think so. Did anybody need one? Did anyone ever need a psychiatrist before just recently? For all of human history, we were getting by just fine without these fucking scammers. I hate to break it to you, but there is no hidden secret to happiness. You're not gonna magically become happy just because you talk to a therapist and they gave you a bunch of drugs. If drugs made you happy, then crackheads would be some of the happiest people on earth. Because let me tell you, that fucking crack is a lot better than whatever the psychiatrists are selling you. No, humans were never meant to be shoved into these ultra compact mega cities where you're forced to live like rats in a
Oh, I thought you were in the video.
What?
Hey, what's up? I didn't realize you were here.
What do you mean I was in a video?
I thought you were part of the video I was watching.
What are you watching that I would be a part of it?
I'm watching something called Chud God. I just didn't realize that that noise in the background was you.
Oh, okay. I see. I assume you watched my interview already.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Okay. You didn't do it live, right? You just kind of.
No, I didn't. I watched it. I watched it on my own time.
Yeah. That'll be kind of weird though.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, None went outside of the channel for the first time. He went outside. Dead name, right? You're going by dead name.
You're
now.
dead naming me.
Yeah,
literally.
dead name. Went outside of the channel the first time. Went on a podcast. He went on the Hagcast for Based Ahsoka, right? Did a little interview, although it wasn't really much of an interview, to be honest with you. But that's all right. It was pretty good.
I mean, is Hackcast an interview? I would assume it's like a podcast where it's not really Like we're not fucking Joe Rogan Experience. It's literally some random internet people. It's not that deep. But I mean, you said it went fine, so I'm gonna believe that. I'll choose to believe that.
What you? How do you think it went? Tell me what your
I mean,
thoughts.
it was shorter than I'm usually like. I had like another hour in me for sure. So it was like cut a little short because I mean most of those like he tries to keep the episodes like an hour long, so it's not like a super hard to edit the entire thing. But I mean, it was like a fucking impromptu Bible study. I don't have an issue talking about that.
Yeah, it seems to be most of what y'all talked about. I told him
Well,
like he should go out of his way to ask more questions of his guest because I
true.
feel like you have some good stuff to talk about, right?
That is true. But to be fair though, it's not I mean, I could always fucking, show up again at some point.
That's true.
It is a possibility. Oh wow, what the fuck? I clicked on Base Asuka and like the first recommendation is like a VTuber, and the second recommendation is
Yeah.
like a VTuber. A
Well,
fucking Sonic OC VTuber, bro. It's a Sonic OC like pink hedgehog VTuber.
yep. Well, the algorithm, from what I understand, the algorithm can like tell what people that watch that channel watch, right? So it'll recommend videos and other content creators that are similar to what others watch from like on that channel, right? So basically what you're telling me is that they watch Pink Sonic trans VTubers. Is that what you're
It's
trying to tell me?
no, it's I'm trying to tell you, it's half VTubers, a little bit of Halo, and like some I don't know. What is this? In trans, coming out as trans in 2020's America, Chloe Story, the Gender Yap podcast. So I don't know. It doesn't bode well for the base Asuka enjoyers.
The voice changer was. I think you might have him confused with Nikesu Miku, who I think has abandoned. He took my advice and he's abandoned the voice changer thing. He's just VTubing with a male voice now.
I mean, the guy is okay, but like I don't know. I mean, it's been a while. Maybe he's a different guy at this point, but I found his deal very weird too. Like you're owning everybody by LARPing as a Nazi version of Miku and like with the voice changer as well. It
Well,
was very jarring.
it was very funny to me that like because he quite literally is LARPing. He didn't know what National Socialism was. When I talked to him, like, he had no idea what the actual ideology was.
That's a groiper for you. That's
It
what
was a griper. Yeah, that was kind of a funny moment.
Which, you can't really. I mean, can you hold it against them? Like, groipers mostly just don't know better. All they know is posting fucking smug lollies on Twitter to owning the left or whatever.
The smug Fuentes. That's what they don't really post smug lollies. They post like smug Fuentes.
His crowd though is very notorious for being weird though. I don't know if it's specifically that, but I definitely groipers don't have the best reputation. But I mean, look, you're bullwashing a fake right winger who's literally like 100% gay. Like every day, Nick is more gay each day. It's like more concrete that he's never gonna get married, and He might do like a fucking cope marriage, which gay people sometimes do. Like they marry a chick and they keep fucking men on the side, but it's gonna be short lived because then you get AIDS at some point and the wife is gonna divorce you or some shit.
Changed his profile picture on Twitter when you pointed out the bare feet in it. Hey, okay, well, to be fair to this guy, I use None's art pretty much no matter what. Like, I use None's art for all of my stuff, and even if I have a problem with it, I'll still use it. He purposely puts stuff in there that pisses me off. He does it on purpose.
Oh yeah, people like hold it against you or something.
Yeah, people hold it against me. The butt plug game comes to mind when you put the butt plug character in my fucking back.
It's to be fair though, that wasn't even intentional, right? That I found that out after the fact because I just searched for a couple of games I know that like take place in hell. I end up fucking doing Ultra Kill, and I didn't know that like the Ultra Kill creator was literally like bombasted by trannies to make butt plug support, official butt plug support, and he fucking yielded or whatever, which is very shameful. That's kind of shameful, right?
How does that even work? How? I know people that can't even like use a controller without looking at it. How the fuck are you gonna learn how to control a video game character with a butt plug? That's crazy.
No, it's like the haptic. Like there's a haptic vest that like vibrates. Some games are like they have haptic vest support and shit like that, and it's the same thing where you have like a support for like a fucking butt plug, so it's gonna vibrate when you get hit or some shit. It's not like
my
a
God,
controller.
is that it?
That's literally it.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure.
I was thinking people were playing that game with their ass. So I was
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
Guess I was wrong.
If somebody out there probably fucking is attempting it or has attempted it.
You know what's got like a good rumble system in it? The Steam controller. I just got my Steam controller. Did I tell you about that?
It's been such a long time since I've had any like controller that vibrates. I never really liked that feature. I get that it's like
I turn it off too. It drains the battery for no reason. I don't really like it.
Oh, true, yeah.
But I have felt it like vibrate in a game before. It's pretty good. Controller's nice,
to
man.
be fair, I've stopped using it for too long to get back to using it. Is what I'm saying. It's been too long for a PC Chad such as myself. Somebody played a video game. I'm having fucking information beamed into my head that somebody actually played a game using a butt plug. Have you heard of Hans Niemann? Was it Hans Niemann?
No, I've never heard of that. What is that?
There was like a very popular accusation that Hans Niemann, a top chess player, during a chess tournament,
I know about this.
Used a butt plug to cheat. So
in
technically,
chess. Yeah, it would vibrate to tell him where to move a piece. Yeah, I know about that.
So that technically counts as playing a game using a butt plug, I would say. Pretty.
I guess that's true, but it's not because he was like a faggot. It's because he wanted to be like the best chess player, right? Like
that's even fucking better. That's even better. You're not even a faggot, but you will go as far.
anything to be the best.
It's fucking funny. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, he did that because he wanted to win the tournament, not because he homosexual. It's very funny. It's an interesting way to cheat too. It's crazy that they caught him. Think about how they caught him doing that, right?
They did because I assumed it was always like a meme and not like a physical thing. But they actually like
they caught him because he was using one of the engines. He was using one of the engines that like tell you what the best possible move in your situation was, and he kept doing the best possible move according to the engine, right? And that's how they caught him.
Yeah.
They're like, how are you receiving this information? Like, it's very obvious. Nobody plays like this, right?
Well, yeah, okay, I know that part, but like, have they fucking, grabbed him by his feet and shook him until a butt plug came out? Like, what?
That might be what happened. They could have had some big burly guy, security could have showed up, turned him upside down, and started shaking him until it came out.
That's that would be even funnier.
I don't know the specifics, but I know that they did catch him.
Okay, I know that he got like busted cheating, but I didn't know the butt plug had actual like there was actual evidence to support that. That's pretty funny. That changes the situation. Oh yeah, the top recommended when you click on fucking Based Asuka is a VTuber LARPing as like a hardcore male feminist. I love when VTubers stand up for men. By the way,
do you want to send that to me? You
please
watch it.
donate. Please donate. Wait, let me see. How long is it? Is it like fucking 10 hours long? Oh Jesus. Okay, yeah. React to this, bitch. This is an awful fucking. Just like the first second gave me fucking the chills. It's awful. Even the model is disgusting. How do I message you? Paste. Look at this shit. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll share it on. I'll share it on Discord.
Hello, YouTube. I'm Tilly, and today we're going to be reacting to something that's probably going to piss a lot of us off.
Coming out as trans
it's a
in
Dadvocate
2020's
video.
America.
Oh boy, here we go.
We all know Donald Trump has
if you
created
enjoyed today's video, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. And also, I always love reading you guys to
squadrons that go around killing trannies. Everybody knows that.
Why is she
coming
black?
out as a tranny? Yeah, right. She's like a weird fucking. Like, it's not even like black, it's like ashy black, but then it's all fucked up, man. I don't know what she is.
She is an ashy nigga. That's for. What does that say? Ignite?
Yeah,
she a pyro?
It's
Helly.
It's honestly like as close as you could possibly get to like a crack whore on like lying on the street, passed out. But in a VTuber version of it. Like, I haven't seen a busted VTuber. This busted VTuber. Imagine you can be anyone. You can be anything, and you choose to be busted.
Oh my god.
This. And it's like always like some fucking fucked up, like, oh, look at it. My left eye is white, and my right eye is fucking red, but my eyes are black. Look at me. I have no clue what.
I don't know, but whatever this is whatever this fucking video is, it is killing my computer. Oh my god, look at this fucking reaction time.
Yeah, it's
scrolling.
injecting.
Oh my lord.
We've posted, SQL injections.
Apparently so.
Injection
Yeah.
into the chat.
There's so much fucking mud. There's so much mud on screen that it's gunking up my fucking CPU. Oh my lord.
Opinions on videos like this and like my reaction to the videos that I watch. So please comment. Thank you.
I'm gonna close out of Steam
we're
or
about
something.
to deal with the group of women men haters. I think what this video is about. So here we go.
Men do not deserve women.
Isn't it crazy?
Oh my god, we're already starting off bad. Okay.
How most marriages are just modern slavery. Every time I see a beautiful
What?
Okay, my computer is fucking
Holy
dying, dude.
shit.
Whoa.
What the fuck is that, bro? That's a jump scare and a half.
Which one?
the fucking bitch on screen. It's
What?
like 3 different women's being fucking feminist, rad femmes or whatever.
I have to figure out why my computer is fucking Lagging right now. What the fuck is going on?
I've sent my strongest IDF DDoS fucking machines to destroy your stream.
I don't know. Just Brave is like taking a massive dump right now. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't need to. Well, there's a issue that Brave and Firefox can sometimes like infinitely eat up your RAM and shit like that until you turn it off and on again. So you might
Yeah.
want to close it off.
That
And
might be it. Yeah, hold up. So this shit is like lagging really bad on my end, and I imagine it's lagging bad on everyone else's end too. Hold up.
Yep.
Hello?
All right. That did seem to fix it. Okay, hold up. So let me share screen and OBS, share the new video. All right.
Oh, YouTube. I'm Tilly, and today we're going to be...
Men do not deserve women. Isn't it crazy?
Oh my god, we're already
it
starting
doesn't
off
seem
bad. Okay.
you're missing much. Though.
Okay.
How most marriages are just modern slavery. Every time I see a beautiful...
What? What?
Time I see a beautiful woman with her ugly little rat boyfriend walking next to her, I'm like, oh my god, an angel lost her wings. Like, no man deserves the beauty of a woman.
Shit is killing my computer. What the fuck?
Explain how marriage is slavery and do it in a way that would
Maybe
make
your
our
computer
feminist
just isn't
ancestors
built
proud.
Oh,
for the
yes. Let's
BBC on
ask
screen right now. I don't know
ChatGPT
what
to
to tell you.
explain how marriage is slavery. Oh.
By the way, notice how
I don't know
we
why I
literally
watch
talked about
shit
this
that
on
I
Base
know it's gonna
Bazooka's
piss me the
fucking
fuck
thing.
off.
The
Yes,
VTubers
that-
are starting the manosphere grift now en masse. Like even this fucking random nobody gives a fuck VTuber, fucking busted ass crack whore type. I don't know what the
Alright.
hell she is.
Maybe I have to close out of all of the Brave. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right. Close out of all of that. I'll open up chat again here in a second, but I apparently need to.
But I don't know. You can tell she's like reacting to some like low hanging fruit type content because it's like not even entertaining to me. Like this is literally like mentally ill women saying fucking fuck men and shit. Men don't deserve women and shit. It's some Negro speak. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's remarkable though that for once it's Carl's end that breaks and not me. I'm on Linux, and it just works. Apparently.
Which I was. Okay, what I'll do is instead of having the studio open, YouTube Studio open, because I know that causes major fucking memory leaks.
Hello, YouTube.
Next sub goal, guys. Get Carl better PC.
It's not well, I'm on a laptop. I'm not home right now. Up.
That's probably it. My assessment was literally correct. Your laptop might just not be built for whatever the fuck mystery meat VTuber this is.
Yeah, I think it is just like this was working perfectly fine until this ashy nigga showed up on my screen. So
I'm telling you, dude.
Capture
The
the new
melanin.
window.
It's too much.
are the scum of the earth. You are not a girl's girl. You hate all women. You wish women would die. Basically, that's literally how like women on the internet see you. If you say anything positive about a guy that's not slandering them, or if you like support their mental health and advocate for like men's mental health, you are a piece of shit in other women's eyes. And I think that has made me separate myself from so many women because I am a strong
I'm
advocate
like
for
you
guys. Like,
men suck.
I have
Yes, I'm
brothers.
literally
I have a
Pearl.
boyfriend.
I'm like Pearl.
All of
I
my
I
best
date
friends
black men
are
and
guys.
women. They kind
And,
of suck.
you
We kind
know,
of
the
suck,
average
guys.
woman would say, I guess I'm a pick-me, right? Because, oh,
I'm a
your
pick
guys are
me.
best
I'm
friends. You don't have
Pearl.
any
I'm Pearl. I
like
dated a homeless black
girlfriends.
guy
Oh yeah, you're just a
who dumped
pick-me.
me the
Oh,
moment he
you're
could.
saying guys.
Look at me. I'm a VTuber with 10 views. Yas.
Ew. What about a homeless black guy? Where the fuck did that come from? What are you
You
talking
don't know
about?
backstory of Pearl, the woman hater Pearl, built
No.
like a troglodyte. What's her name? Fucking Pearl. I fucking forget anything. Interview. She's like a pick me, like women suck, like, you know, we suck, this shit, like a manosphere type
Wait.
woman.
This is not who we're watching? You're talking about somebody else?
Well, she's giving me those vibes. She's
See.
giving me those exact same vibes of like, I cut ties to so many women because the toxic femininity, and they all just want to hate men, and I'm not like them. I'm a pick me. I'm a different kind of woman. You just need to send me all your money, and that's how you win, guys. That's how we win against these fucking whores, is you send me money.
See.
So, but yeah, Pearl is a very interesting case. She's like a woman hater, but she dated a homeless black guy who dumped her. Imagine you date a homeless guy who dumps you.
Yeah.
Because like I can do better than this fucking white troglodyte.
I know,
fucking
right?
failure.
You have to be a fucking crazy, ugly bitch. You have to be crazy. You have to be mad ugly. Because men were willing to put up with crazy as long as you're beautiful, right? So she had to be crazy and unbelievably ugly.
Yeah, it's
for
both.
a homeless
it's
nigga
clearly both.
to be like, nah, I can find better whores. I can find a better crack whore. You know?
Yep, she like fixed him up and he dumped her and fucking, went on his way. Upgraded for sure. You can't really
do
blame
this
him.
or that this is important for them. Yeah, pick me. I hate bitches throw around the word pick me so much. Do you even know what a pick me fucking is, or are you just fucking stupid?
Yeah, well, she's a pick me, so.
Just because a girl cares
What
about
is
a
a pick
guy
me?
and wants better
Well,
for him.
she's clearly a pick me. A pick me is a girl that
Explain it to
projects.
chat. Explain what a pick me is, chat.
Okay, I mean, to me, a pick me is a woman that like outwardly projects politics that align with the manosphere type situation to like get brownie points, like it trying to like suck up to the manosphere incel crowd. And in general, a pick me is a girl that like adopts anything to appease like men to like get brownie points. So
Yeah,
not just
that's what I would say it is too. Yeah, she adopts what she perceives as like a way to socially move forward, right? Monetarily or socially move. Pick me.
Yeah, but this is like a specific like Pearl subtype of like a coal burner manosphere, like I hate women type of pick me.
Yeah.
It's very funny to see a VTuber version of this, a VTuber rendition. I don't know, man. Like you asked me, I couldn't come up with a more disgusting like design. Like look at her design. It like every part of it. The more you look at it, the more it makes less sense. and the more ugly it is. The skin tone is ugly. The white and the dark fucking red don't go together. And the hair. The fucking ears are like it's like you have to have ears, so you just put ears. You slap ears on this bitch, but you wouldn't even you couldn't even tell if it's a fox girl or if it's a different archetype, because there's no fucking archetype here. She has like this fucking neck tramp stamp. I've never seen this kind of like fucked up, just like words on your neck.
I think what it is she's like a goth, echo girl.
She's not
like,
even goth.
Well, that's what the choker is, right? Like she's wearing black and red, right? And then she's got the choker, and yeah, I would say she's trying to like LARP as like a goth girl, a goth-y girl.
Maybe somewhere. Well, it was definitely lost in translation because her eyes are literally busted. I don't know what to tell you. The black on fucking white and red, it's not gonna work. It's just it doesn't work. It's disgusting.
I mean, I agree. It's like very ugly. Yeah, very off-putting.
Like I don't know. It's actually like it's astonishing because that's your one job. Your one job is to put a hot anime girl on the screen so that I don't like think of a fat woman when I hear you speak. But she failed at that. A fat 30-year-old woman pretending to be a hot woman, because that's how you trick fucking retards on the internet. Very, very smart. Very fucking.
Does not make her a fucking pick me. You're a pick me. Oh my god, Bats, you don't understand how much I get called a pick me every time I react to a video about men, or because I do like soft talks that are more towards men and like uplifting guys and stuff. Pick me. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh, I'm already getting annoyed. I'm already getting fucking furious.
Very dare I. So today we get to enjoy another episode of Ways I Made People Mad at Me Because I Still Like Men.
Wow.
These are my top 3 sins of the month. Sin 1. I said that it's possible for women to have lifelong happy relationships with men. That one had people absolutely triggered and seething. I'll show you everything. Sin 2. I said that refusing to donate your organs simply because you heard that men receive organ transplants
IQ,
more often.
Actual sub-Saharan IQ content of like, because this isn't even like a take. This is like an obvious like Rev says Desu type content, like Twitter slob.
I think this is
the
just to like
hate me.
This is obviously like content for men, right? Well, it's a VTuber first off, right? So it's content for men. But secondly, she's also pandering to the pro men space, like the men rights space, right? Not even necessarily like the manosphere, but like the pro men space, right? Where people advocate for men's rights and what. If it seems to be like that's where we have found ourselves. This is who it's targeted towards. I don't know. It's hard for me to understand what I'm seeing here, because like it's very like whatever this fucking orange-haired bitch said is like very obviously true. Like no, like you can be in a relationship that you're happy in. Like no shit. Obviously, right? Why would you be in a relationship? Like if you're not happy, like why would you even be in the relationship to begin with? What the fuck? So yeah, this is. I think this is just meant for people who have like had failing relationships. Currently just came out of like a failing relationship, probably lasted a while, right? That's her target demographic.
Losers.
Guys who are kind of black-pilled on relationships at the moment.
Loser men that aren't smart enough to watch Carl Sama / That Internet Despot on YouTube.
Yeah, well, I'm not really targeted towards those people, but yeah, I guess.
is stupid and a sign that you would have never donated organs in the first place. Yes.
How dare you say
Oh, yeah,
that
I like-
people can have happy?
You like?
It fucking turn this shit off. Switch the channel right now. I don't want to look at that because it's like they both have nothing to say. It's two women doing pick me noises. This is pick me noises. I'm scrolling fucking recommended to this video and I'm seeing like a back-to-back like Refsed Desu video. Hasan's life just imploded in all caps, and then below it, Asmongold just destroyed his entire career. It's fucking wild.
Dude, I got recommended Powder reacting to the Yeah and music video that Winston sent us. Do you want to watch that?
We need to watch
you want to
that.
watch
We
it?
need
You
to
want to
watch
watch her
that.
react to her own AI music
She's
video?
gonna be like, yeah.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
Lee,"
this
and-
is so Kino, bro. This is what we call Kino. Okay, hold up. Let me
And Buh.
All right. I know. There's some fucking lag issues, chat. You're gonna have to fucking struggle through this one with. Okay, I hate it too.
Winston is creaming his pants right now. Bro.
Oh, he's here. He just showed up. He just showed up.
He got invoked. His name was invoked in the chat. He's showing up like Bloody Mary immediately. He doesn't even, it's not even a joke. He
We're gonna
actually
watch
does.
his Oshi react to the AI music video that he's been chilling.
He definitely has some agents in chats of different streamers. Like this guy is talking about your Oshi.
Oh, he brags about it all the time. Yeah.
Oh, Hammerhead! Oh my gosh, why is it so hard to close out of Skyrim? Okay, there we go. Hammerhead, nice to see you! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. That is so nice of you. Oh, the react! You did not see any peepees in the pick meme, so it's fine.
Not see?
Great! Yes, no peepees, please. Oh my god. No penis.
Okay, that's a good start of a VTuber video. being like,
subathon.
please stop sending me cock.
I have a whole channel dedicated to the subathon area. Holy smokes, you guys have so many memes. Wow! Shantae, thank you for gifting a sub.
Deshante doing
They
his
flooded
part.
it? Oh my god, yeah, this is insane. Okay, there's a
Daquan
Discord channel
in the chat.
called Subathon Pal Meme Review. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to spit on you. Where you can submit your favorite memes.
All right, Wendy, come on. How long is this fucking clip before we get to what we're here for?
Right.
Let me
She's
let me
farming
go
subs
ahead
for
and
2 minutes.
adjust.
I'm getting
the
fucking watch time milked right now.
Discord
Yep,
patience, by
yep.
the way. I grabbed
We're getting
some
fucking
blueberries
debated.
to munch on. And I grabbed a drink as well. And I went to the bathroom. So. Why can't I take you to Firefox? There we go.
Turn off ambient mode on
All right.
YouTube. What the fuck is ambient mode? What are you talking about? How would I even do? Is it in settings?
What is ambient mode?
What the fuck is ambient mode?
Yeah, what the hell is ambient mode, bro?
Okay, it's off. Does that help? I don't think so.
This is
It
called
seems to have made it
and
worse.
It's a powder fan AMV. Yay! Let me make sure you guys can see it all. All right.
This video is
Let's give it a
haunting
watch.
me right now because I
I'm
don't know
excited.
why.
New
People keep
Skybrowse.
showing
Well,
it
I
to
think
me.
this one's made by not Skybrowse, but it has to do with the Skybrowse universe. It's by the Holy Ball. The Holy Ball. Beefology, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go.
Calling all V tweeters and the left side sloppers. Icing on these burns for the borderline hoppers.
Wow!
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 Sisters and sisters bringing back the age of strife.
Oh.
That's such a fake fucking fake reaction.
Yeah. You know what happened when somebody sent me AI edits of my character? I called him a faggot. I said, wow, that's terrible.
But that's actually fucking. I'm getting like secondhand cringe from this because she's looking at like AI slop. And she's doing, wow, that's amazing, guys. That's such a nice That's so weird, bro.
Wow.
It's giving me...
Wow. You typed a prompt into AI. Wow.
And
oh my God.
It's acting. It's awful. It's actually like disgusting, cringe. That's actually insane. What does she do? Go.
What about EGAD who sends AI videos to you? You guys might not know this, but when EGAD sends me AI slop, I don't respond to him.
Yeah, most of his AI slop. He's fucking around with it. But like, you know, all the power to you, buddy. But you're wrangling a retard to do like little clips.
When he talks to me, EGAD doesn't do clips of me. But when he's actually like talking to me, I'll have a conversation with him. But if he's just sending me like some AI slop he generated, what am I gonna say? I have nothing to say about that. So I just don't. I don't respond.
I mean, the worst part is like you're spending so much time generating these weird videos. Like, what's the point? What's the point? You're not like. It's not like you're learning a skill, because the moment AI model changes, you're losing all the progress you possibly could have made. Like, people are doing that shit.
I'm sure he's noticed. I'm sure it's not like a news shock to him, but like that's how it goes. That's how it goes with everybody. You send me AI shit, I'm not gonna bother with it.
Well, unless it's your grandma, then she's gonna fucking pug the fuck out because the cat is doing kickflips and shit.
True.
Holy shit, this is so good!
Oh, it's so good!
A banger! It's such a banger, Carl. It's not like you have this fucking weird... The voice is all fucked up because it's AI generated. By the way, I love how AI generated songs, they never fucking catch a breath. They can't keep a rhythm, so they just keep fucking yapping. You've heard that.
Or
probably,
that none of the lyrics rhyme or anything.
They barely rhyme, but even if they would rhyme on paper, the purpose of rhymes is the rhymes have to align with the beats of the song as well. And there is no beats. It's just like, you know, it's a little very fast rhythm and the fucking voice is just yapping. It's not a song.
She's doing the voice. Yeah, she's doing her like little anime kawaii voice. That's how you know it's like not an authentic reaction. That's how you know it's like
it's just fucking
not authentic.
My boy Winston is getting fucking milked for money because this bitch would fucking destroy him.
I'm wondering if I stop streaming in Discord, does that fix it? Like, is that what's causing it to go overboard? Because it was working just fine until I started streaming in Discord. So
maybe it was me the entire time.
Whoa!
I think that's it. All right. No, we're gonna have to do.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
We're gonna have to like sync it up. We're gonna have to just sync it up because I can't stream it to you in Discord.
I'll just watch your stream, can't I?
You could do that, but there's gonna be a little bit of a delay.
True. Well, Let's just watch the rest of it then.
Why are you streaming the court so that he can react in real time? There's less of a delay, but
Yeah.
whatever. I mean,
From what I see, there is like a 2 to 3 seconds delay.
listen,
on the stream.
if I wasn't on this setup, it wouldn't be a problem. But my laptop is only capable of so much. I forked over the big dollars, the big dollary dues, for a very nice PC, and I don't have access to it right
Yeah, this song is fucking. It's just haunting everybody. Like it's literally AI sloth, but it's the fucking VTuber like ass lickers that are hell bent on like showing you this as if this is like a grandma showing you AI cat videos. And this bitch is literally like sitting there and doing her like pretend voice, pretending that this is like a banger. That's fucking wild.
Lung, I'm not home at the moment. That's what happened. I'm confined to my laptop.
This is wild. Like,
Can you believe he tried to flex that this is somehow better than Vocaloid?
But this is like worse in every fucking way. Vocaloid's kind of like they clean house.
I get that it's like not everyone's cup of tea, but like to try to say that this is somehow better is absolutely insane. Like the amount of effort that goes into the single, like the shittiest Vocaloid song in the world is.
Yeah, it's
10
it is
times
a
more than
difference.
this.
It's like an actual song compared to a AI generated like Yap Fest, because this is all it is. It's literally a Yap Fest.
Yeah.
Just like fucking word salad.
All it is syllable timing. That's all it is. There is no lyrical like thing going on here. It's just syllable timing. That's all it is.
And the background drums are literally like fucking basic. It's just basic drums, like fucking over and over. It's literally a loop. A 1 to 2 second loop of fucking drums is the entire song, man.
Yeah, there's no like
actually...
there's no music theory being employed here. There's no like chorus. There's no rhythm. Whatever the things are in the bridge. You know what I mean? Like there's none of that.
I'm not like a VTuber super fucking dead VTuber enjoyer here, but like there are some songs that I really like. The fucking Deco 27 or whatever. Like there are some really good songs.
Deco's not VTuber. That's Vocaloid.
I meant Vocaloid. Okay, my brain is being scrambled in real time by the IDF fucking IDF soldier named Powder. That's literally like turning 5G waves in my laptop into a weapon. That's scrambling my brain right now.
I think like the key difference, right, is that this is content being made by a woman for monetary gain, right? Whereas, like the views being expressed, the content itself is all specifically for monetary gain. She wouldn't be doing this if she wasn't profiting from it, right?
Because she's putting on the fucking fake voice, bro. It's so obvious.
Yeah. She's doing like an act. Yeah. Whereas the Vocaloid songs that come out, they're done because of a love of music, a love of passion. The people don't do these things expecting songs to blow up. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them are terrible. It happens. But there is like a specific person benefiting from this, whereas like the people that make Vocaloid music, their identity isn't inherently tied to what they're doing, right? Most people, when they listen to a Vocaloid song, they just remember the name. They don't actually know who the fuck made it. You know? Right? Like with a Deco song, it doesn't go, oh, no.
Yeah.
It doesn't like scream Deco constantly. There is a specific person benefiting from the views that they're espousing.
I guess so. Here you go. Here's a palate cleanser after we're done with this fucking garbage.
Well, I mean, we're pretty much done with it, right? Like, she's already made
Yeah.
her like kawaii, Dasune stuff. Oh, did she turn on like the blushing? Look, she turned on the blushing animation.
She clicked the blush.
She clicked the blush. They turned the
Wow.
blush on. Wow.
What's her closing? What's her closing
Is that a Skyrim
thing? Because she's like going over the video at the
David
end.
Online? That's amazing.
That's not a Skyrim reference. That is a that is a PC reference. It's has to do with daemons, computer daemons, running
Amelia transition
processes
to
in the background.
Juju, bananas and rice.
Wait, is she? Oh, she didn't even fucking bother to watch the
It was so
entirety
hard.
of
It
it.
was so hard.
That's
I
fucking
only
funny.
paused once, but I didn't want to pause too many times throughout it. Thank you so
Looks like
much.
she skipped over the thing.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Well,
No, I skipped ahead. I went to
Oh, okay.
the closing.
we started on a. He better have a Twitch sub. I hope so. Or kick. Either one.
Wow, you generated a video,
That was
mate. That's so
awesome. I
wild.
wanna
I'm
hear,
gonna pretend this is a big deal because you guys are fucking losing your shit and giving me money for it. Wow. That's a fucking crazy, fucking paranoid.
This is an old fucking
collective
video right
delusion.
there. In that mix, that's an old fucking video right there. Oh my lord. I'm surprised it even showed up.
Austrian painter, huh? I see a bass cyberpunk song in there. A really good one. But the thing is, the voice sucks as well. The voice is like very. It's like somebody
Nice job.
scrambled a voice. It
That was
doesn't even
excellent.
sound female. As a
Great
like
job.
it barely sounds female.
Great job. Thank you so much.
It's actually horrible.
Yeah,
Anyways, I sent you.
and-
Do you even
Yeah,
did you even
that's such a good moment right there.
enjoy
That caught me off guard. This is my first time
or
watching
seen
it with
that
you
song
guys
that I
too.
sent you? Is it one
There's
of your
another one
keto favorites?
that I was DM'd about on Twitter. I'm gonna hide it real quick because you guys don't need to know what I say in the DMs. Someone else made
Hello?
a video for me too.
What? Sorry?
I was asking if the song I sent you, do you recognize it? Is it one that you listened to?
The Execution Clap.
Yeah, that one. That
You
one's
want-
a pretty good one.
You want me to put that on screen?
Have you listened to it?
Yeah,
I
I've
just
listened.
asked.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Okay. 'Cause you
Well, like the
didn't
key,
fucking
like
react.
like I said, the key difference is that like there's actual music theory that goes into these songs, right?
Yeah, you can use it as a palate cleanser, right?
I guess.
Essentially.
And I think that's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, but the quality is like everything about that song is fucking awful.
Yeah,
It's
I mean
garbage.
it's actually made by a person first off, but also it rhymes. There's meaning behind the lyrics. right? Somebody actually thought about the lyrics. There's music production behind it. There's people actually playing instruments, right?
Voice is, even though it's like a fucking Vocaloid, it is a nice sounding voice. Like you can
It's
make a
designed
Vocaloid sound
by a person.
Yeah, you can make a Vocaloid sound like very like stiff and fucking robotic, but most Vocaloids that are good manage to like make it a little more organic, even though it's still like you can still recognize it as a Vocaloid. It feels organic.
Yeah.
And it's just like it's fucking music to begin with. It's fucking there's a music in the background going on as opposed to the fucking slop AI that just is bashing together different songs and essentially just like hallucinating fucking music. It's fucking disgusting. How do you train yourself to think of that as fucking
Well,
good?
I get that it's not everyone's cup of tea, right? Like I get that people don't necessarily like it. I'm not saying you have to like it, but there is very obviously a difference between the two, right? Like that's what I'm getting at is that the AI slop for your Oshi does not it doesn't compare. It does not compare. Okay.
So
You're
Carl,
equating like a B movie to a Hollywood production, okay?
I'm getting word here, Carl. Apparently you need to check your DMs. Somebody important sent you DMs somewhere.
But he wants me to watch the yeah. He wants me to watch the EDP documentary. Listen, I'm not doing all that.
EDP documentary. I've seen like a glimpse of it, and my question is, why would it be interesting? Like, I don't see any interest in
Because
watching
EDP is like
brown...
he's like a popular ball cow, right?
Yeah, he's like a brown pedophile though. He's like that's a very
dude. I haven't cared about EDP in like fucking 10 years. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, he's not relevant. He's been on the Keemstar's thing, which I guess yeah, it's just Keemstar fucking wrangling pedophile retards and like trying to milk them for revenue, I guess.
If Based Ahsoka wants to come in, he can, but I'm not like I have no idea how long this documentary is. And I have a feeling, it is called a documentary, right? So it'd probably take up the entire goddamn stream. Not really my plan for the day.
Carl, I'm getting words that are DNBs are deployed in your DMs, right? In your DMs right now.
Well, I don't really care about that.
Well, sucks for you then, Nevergoon. You get your chance at some point. Your Oshi will notice you. Just keep posting DNBs.
I do. You know what's funny is that like during these streams where we have been talking, about Winston's foolhardy assertion.
Yo, Asuka's here.
Is that I've had it's been this background. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's the background you drew of all the VTubers on the fucking wall.
Yeah.
It's kind of Kino. It just kind of worked out that way. Was not intentional.
That's an unfinished background, by the way. I just gave up fucking drawing it, but I guess I'm glad you liked it. But that's funny. Asuka's here. Hello, Carl. Let him in.
Yeah? No, you could just drag him. You are an admin, you fucking retard.
Oh. Well, no, wow, but whatever. I don't use Discord. Okay, I don't care. And why are you like half naked profile picture?
Oh, that's just like Russian pain. That's like have you guys seen the weird looking Russian guy? Like the meme of it?
Yeah, he's a meme for some reason.
The only Russian meme I really know is Neko Arc.
Is it a Russian meme? That's not a fucking Russian meme.
It is a Russian meme. Yeah, it's a predominantly Russian meme. Yeah.
I can't believe that. That's fucking. That's awful.
I had no idea.
Maybe that's what the war in Ukraine is over. They're trying to take Nicoark from Russians. We need to take it back.
Carl, do you want me to see if I can find the clip of Chris Chan in the documentary so you can play that?
How long is it?
I'm not sure. I think he's in it for like all of like a minute or something.
Yeah, if it's
I'm
cool.
taking a look now. Chris Chan.
Yeah, what are you up to,
Yes,
base?
if you
Katsuko?
insist.
Have you played the entirety of Revengeance?
Who, me?
On stream, yeah, because you played up to like I forgot. You fought, I think, at least Mistral.
Oh no, I completed it. The stream got privated or whatever. I think
I see,
Dan Chris.
man.
I think he uploaded. it. We had a lot of gamer words drop that stream because people.
Oh yeah.
People couldn't help themselves.
I would watch it for sure because that's the first time in a while I've seen a stream I could watch, but it might be mostly due to Revengeance being a really really good game. But yeah, Dan Chris is a hero we definitely don't deserve, but we do need him.
Yeah, my old stream clipper, Chud Gendo, has failed for the last time.
I know something about that, yeah.
What the fuck? Dude. There's a fucking video of EDP fucking jorking his shit in the fucking documentary, dude. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Is it on YouTube?
No, it's restricted on YouTube. I sent a Twitter link to Carl. I'm trying to just find the Chris Chan fucking clip in it, but I can't seem to find it. I'm literally just clicking through the whole thing here. This dude's fucking disgusting.
I already
why would I
responded,
care?
Winston.
Why would I fucking care, bro? Winston, you need to get your shit straight, Winston, because I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You need some help. You need some divine intervention at this point, because it's just going downhill.
No, I told him to come. I told him to just join the VC. Like, I'll drag him in. Winston's he's a good guy. I'll let him in. I know he's got a good mic quality. He shows up to most of the streams. We'll let him in. He can defend himself.
Well,
Listen,
yeah,
it wouldn't be
about,
wouldn't be that big of a deal if he didn't come out of the gate swinging. Okay, he came out of the gate swinging here, trying to act like his little AI slop is somehow better. All right, took personal offense to it.
Yeah.
I can't find the clip of Chris Chan in this.
You see Basoka, right? Me and None we are Teto Chads, okay? We're hag-pilled Teto Chads.
No.
Very based.
No. He betrayed Miku for Teto. He's a trend hopper, and I'm a fucking Miku loyalist. I will not betray Miku, unlike some.
That's why you're sending me Teto songs now, huh? Eh?
I've sent you a Teto song.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I know you're a Teto fag. Okay, that's
fucking
a different
over.
thing. My favorite Vocaloid will still be Miku. Okay?
I like Miku. It's just I think Teto sounds better than Miku.
Yeah, that's a contentious. That's fighting words. Okay,
Those are not fighting words. That's literally true. That's literally
those are fighting words.
Teto doesn't sound as robotic as Miku. It's literally
Well,
true.
Miku's an OG. She's like the OG squeaky fucking sounding voice. There's a reason why she's the fucking.
All right,
OG
Winston
first
said he'll be on in like 20 minutes.
one. But like Teto is essentially that's like a modified Miku. So there's a reason. So fucking alt Miku.
Yeah,
is what
she's
it is.
the Miku imposter. She's the Miku
Skinwalker.
Yeah, Skinwalker.
Miku
Yeah.
Walker.
Miku Walker. Yeah.
Okay, they're saying it's the very end of the documentary. I could have
Well,
sworn I
Miku
went
is
all the way
high
to the end.
pitched, but she's like the songs that involve Miku that are good do take the pitch down a little bit. For sure. Like the Deco 27, that's probably the best one I can think of.
Oh, okay, I found it. Okay. I'll send you the link. It's like at the hour and 30-minute mark, they pop up Chris Chan. I don't know why Chris Chan's in this shit, but
Yeah, I wouldn't know besides fucking milking them for views and shit.
yeah, it's like 1 hour and 30 minutes in. He like pops up around there.
Okay.
Every man on earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least. He's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke.
Hey, Carl, can you
Uses
share your
finances of
screen
a
on
mental child.
Discord?
Let's be
No, I
honest.
can't. You've already been over this. The sharing the stream while I'm doing a stream is not been working good. It's been causing a lot of like lag, right?
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
unfortunately, I can't.
It's all good.
Please leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
Yeah, so he literally admits on camera to trying to boink a fucking 13-year-old. He's just very like, he flat out just comes out and says that shit, and like just
Yeah,
like
he's done.
tries to
He's
own it.
admitted that before though. Like, what is this just like? I get a bunch of Keemstar characters talking about it in like a documentary format, because I really don't care to hear Boogie or Wings of Redemption's like fucking hot take on this character. I know who this guy is. I know what he's done. I don't need to hear Boogie tell me about how bad of a guy he is. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, he's fat and retarded. What do I have to take away from this guy? You shouldn't listen to fat retards, and he's definitely one of them.
it feels like it's just, I don't know. I don't care. Like I know the EDP story. I would have cared about it maybe 10 years ago when EDP was actually like relevant, but nowadays it's like, dude, you made a documentary about a 10-year-old meme. Yeah.
A little late to the party.
Yeah.
Keemstar is so fucking. He really wants to desperately be like back in the news cycle because he's been out for such a long time. He's probably fucking really seething with him and his wife that's like 20 years older than him or younger actually.
Definition. Mentally retarded.
Lee 4825 said we shouldn't listen to Carl or Oscar. I think he's implying we're fat asses.
Totally wrong.
Chris Chan, literally Jesus Christ, big trans flag in the background, furry stuff.
He deserves to go to jail.
He looks like that
And
fucking.
there will be bad
He looks like he
karma
founded
coming his way.
America, bro.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Look at that. That's the face of an actual. What the fuck is that, bro?
Is this DNB?
That's literally the NB posting right there.
It's DNB posting.
I don't know. I just don't get why I should give a fuck about this.
Oh, you shouldn't. I just thought the Chris Chan clip would be kind of funny.
That's wild.
Yeah, Chris Chan morally grandstanding. Would it be the
fucking his mom?
They should honestly caption him as Christian and underlined motherfucker. Okay, that's pretty.
He was found
That's pretty
innocent.
fun.
He was found innocent. They can't
I don't
legally.
think
They can't
so.
legally do that.
Well, he's found innocent in the court of law, but but we all know that he did it.
I don't know. I don't know. I never
it's
really
pretty
gave a
much
shit about Christian, to
confirmed.
be honest with you. Like, it was never my cup of tea. It was kind of an oversaturated thing, right? Like, it was kind of like, I don't know.
I mean, me neither.
I know
I'm
people that were like really heavily involved with the fucking Christian lore and stuff, but me personally, I never really gave a fuck about him.
I think
Well,
they
he
have
was
that one
the
channel.
OG lolcow, right? For a reason. Like he's the OG.
They have like it's that one series. I think it's like 50 episodes long, and then they're all like an hour or two like long or whatever. He's like the most well documented
Yeah.
person on the internet, apparently, or allegedly.
In history, probably. He's the
In
most
history, yeah.
documented person in history. Like there's not a single person that has had this much like fucking shit generated on his history from fucking birth, pretty much. That is true.
People even care about internet drama like they used to. I would say people are like, drama is still like kind of a big thing on YouTube, but I'm like a full-grown man. Drama is not really
Christian.
not something I pay attention to very much, unless it's concerning someone that I actually give a fuck about.
I mean, don't you give a fuck that Asmund was banned or something a while ago?
Yeah, I guess to a certain extent I do care. Yeah.
What did he get banned over? Does anyone know?
He said that we should shoot children at the border, trying to illegal.
Ah, Mr. Overton Window.
I mean, his takes are whatever. Like I never really.
He's been kicking it up because he's been getting rewarded for kicking it up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
But last stream, somebody sent me a video, like a clip of him talking about how he would accept his son if they were trans or gay. It's just like, geez.
Yeah, right. He's like doing the fucking same grift that they all fucking do. It's this, and then he like, oh, I would never be racist.
He's like, I would be literally Hitler, guys. I swear. But also, my trans son, leave him alone.
Yeah. Yep. Remember,
Unreal.
racism is like the worst thing ever. You could never do anything worse than racism. That's like fucking crazy. That's like saying the onion.
I think his like handler like reels him back in. He says something too outrageous, and his whoever his handler is, isn't it like the same guy who's like in charge of Hasan Piker? They both have like the same talent manager or whatever. It's like he just reels him back in with like the tarred rope or some shit.
Yeah, he said
like,
he also said that he's going to like watch what he says a little bit more, like kind of police his language a little bit more, which I get, right? Like you're trying to exist on the internet, right? Like I have to do the same thing, even though I'm like really bad at it. I can't fucking help myself, but like I get it. In order to exist online, you kind of have to. That I won't fault him for, but the pandering to like far right culture, well, simultaneously, like, you know, very obviously not actually believing in it is ridiculous, and that's what I don't like.
You know, I think how Asma Gold should overcome this. I think he needs to show the powder AMV. I think he needs to show the powder AMV when he comes back from his Twitch ban. I think that's how we win the culture war.
He's not going to. He's not going to attack. He's not going to
shit.
attack. Basically, someone that's in his sphere, right?
Like if
Not gonna
anything,
happen.
when they come back, he's gonna be even more whipped than before. It's not gonna happen. But yeah, I don't know. I watched some fucking YouTuber that I watch, and some content they were watching is like, oh, content warning, racism, and then they go on like a 5 to 10 minute rant on how racism is the worst thing ever, on how I would never even imagine being racists. Racists are so crazy. I couldn't even, I wouldn't even fucking think of being racist. And also the guy is like Christian, so he's like, actually, like you're obviously not a Christian if you're racist. Being racist is like the most unchristian thing you can do. That's fucking crazy to me. That's crazy to me because that's literally not true.
Well, like the term racism is just fucking stupid anyway. Like if you think about it, like every single like kind of like different group of people or whatever, they have like their own kind of distinct things they got going on, whether it be like in physical appearance or like culture, habits and whatnot. Like you can obviously tell they're different than us just by, literally observing them. And for you making observations about whatever group of people, that inherently makes you a monster, because you don't want to be around it,
Yeah.
or like allow them to come into your community that has some like a completely different kind of like culture or whatever else like going on. Like that makes you like the bad guys, to where it's literally just like bludgeoning you with the gay shit lipstick until you're willing to accept globo homo, and everyone, the entire third world moves into your country, and it's no longer a first world country.
It's imperative though, because racism, it doesn't make sense, because everybody that uses that word it's most likely racist themselves, like in many ways, because you cannot rid yourself of in-group preference, because the people that actually manage to rid themselves of in-group preference, that's the chicks holding up migrants welcome signs that end up being beheaded yearly. That's the type of person that manages to overcome racism. You ended up beheaded immediately. But yeah, it doesn't really make sense unless you realize that the whole purpose of making a whole religion around racism being bad is literally just to enable mass migration. That's how white people have been destroyed. That's how you have minority whites in fucking Britain. Is really to that like religion of shame. Like you will never be racist. You cannot be racist because we need to keep importing infinite migrants. That's really all it is to it. It's the most effective weapon, and the most effective answer is racism, which is just like not letting them in, I guess. So that's all it is to it. There's literally nothing more to it. That's why it's so important.
Yeah, it's literally just a weapon to get you to open your borders and to get you to basically make your people go extinct.
Yeah, it's a term that was invented by communists in Russia. Jewish communists in Russia. That's all it is. It's what it describes is a natural state of being. That's all it describes. It's not a real thing.
It is a specific word, though. Racism, as we understand it today, is when white people discriminate against anything else. So, in the context of things, like whenever you see black person beheading somebody, whenever you see like a Mexican beheading somebody, whenever you see like virulent racism that doesn't have to do with whites, it's not racism. You don't see the word racism used. Racism is a very specific term that only refers to white people like preferring to be left alone. That's essentially what it means. Is whenever white people try to be left alone, we call them racist, and that's essentially what it means. Is that, well, you can't really argue, because that's what the word was created for. The fucking lefty commies created it to combat white people. I
got a few super chats here. Incomprehensible Schizobabble for 5. Thank you. This song seems inescapable. Oh, the yes and one. It's because we've been talking about it. Stop. Like, it's Winston was talking about it, and we've been. It was just so funny that it deserved to be talked about multiple times. Yeah, it'll die off. Don't worry about it, bro. You won't have to hear it again soon. Mehmet Key for $2. That dog that pokey ho voice tone, I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about, brother? I have no idea what you're trying to say. And Alex for 2, thank you. Aspen Goldstein, Aspen Goloid. Is definitely a Aspen Golem. Sure.
Aspen Golem, yeah.
I
think he meant powder.
There was
the previous super chat meant like powder putting on an e-girl voice to pretend that she likes AI slop.
Oh,
to
yeah,
fund
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
super chats.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how you know it's all a fucking act, is they're doing a little kawaii.
Yeah, and she was
I'm
bouncing up and down like
I'm a
that.
moe little girl. Oh.
It's so fucking wild, guys. Wow,
Yeah.
that's a crazy
That's how you can
song.
tell, dude, if you have a girlfriend and she puts on The Voice, you know something's fucking wrong, okay? Like your alarm bells go off, okay?
Yeah, he's like lecturing you or something.
No, she tries to start being wholesome and tries to. You know something's going on when your woman puts on The Voice, okay?
She's like being a hostage, or at least that video felt like she's being hostage because she cannot express her true feelings about this fucking slop. So she's like clicking the blush button and pretending like this is crazy that their fans made this entire music video. Wow, that's so insane. Please give me money. Fucking weird. I don't like
I don't
that
know how
kinda-
you could like be Powder and look at that shit and be like, "Wow, this is it right here," and like that is the worst fucking performance of
Well, that's the
pretending
point,
I
right?
like
She's
this.
doing a bad job. She's doing a bad job of pretending she likes it. And even though it's like a lose-lose situation, because if you pretend too much, like it might actually spiral into like Powder being like the number one like AI generated slop VTuber. Like her fans are gonna like see this as like we need to generate 1 billion fucking Powder videos now because she likes it so much. It's such a based thing.
I don't think I could. I don't think I made it like 40 seconds in watching that. It was too fucking much.
I mean,
dude.
we tried it on fucking Hagcast. We couldn't make it the entire fucking way as well. It's actually horrible.
Oh, speaking
it's brutal.
Speaking of the Hagcast, you guys talked about something particular that I wanted to message you. I wanted to DM you about.
Sure.
Being born with knowledge, right? Being born with inherent knowledge. You guys touched on that for like a moment, right? Forget exactly what you were talking about, but
maybe
it's like I think it's like ancestral knowledge.
Ancestral knowledge, yes. There is actually evidence of this in nature. There's evidence that you are born with knowledge from your past generations. And you can see it in deer, specifically deer. It's like a great example of this. Deer are born knowing how to walk. Okay? A lot of bipedal animals are born knowing how to walk. Okay? Whereas a human's born not knowing how to do fucking anything. But learning how to crawl and then walk, that is something that, humans, have to learn. Deers don't have to do that, and it's because it's so necessary to their survival, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you know what humans are born with? Natural in-group preference. When a child sees a black person, a white child sees a black person, or someone that's brown, someone that's not like them, their stress centers of their brains start to go off, and that's because of ancestral, evolutionary survival mechanisms. Right? So you are actually born with...
You're born with racism.
You're born racist. Yeah, I know that sounds stupid.
Based?
There are people...
Don't tell me, Carl.
There are people that espouse... There are libtards that, talk about this, right? Like, libtards will say if you're white, you're born racist. Yeah, it's not just white people, though. It's all races. You literally are, though. You literally are. It's a survival mechanism.
So you're telling me racism is genetically speaking more important than walking? Like the knowledge of being racist is actually more important to your survival than like motor function, which is very funny. That's a very funny implication.
Yeah, it is. It's been naturally selected for, so it must be.
I mean, if you think about it, right? Look at it from this perspective, right? You're gonna want to be with people who look like you, right? Your own tribe. Your own tribe's gonna look like you. And so, like, naturally, you're going to tend to drift towards those people for protection because they look like you, and more than likely, you know, they have the same kind of thing going on or whatnot. So it would make sense that would be something that'd be built into you already. It's like, what sense would it make for you to be born? And it's like, oh yeah, I'm like this white little baby. I'm gonna go run over to freaking, you know, Gamboba, Africa or some shit, and get taken in over there, you know, and then I don't know, like that wouldn't make any sense to it.
I mean,
You're
same
gonna
thing.
drift your own people for protection.
There are a lot of fucking passages in the Bible that like are racist as opposed to anti-racist, because people do like to quote the Good Samaritan, but like it's fucking crazy how in-group preferred the Old Testament is. The Old Testament is basically like there's chosen people and everybody else is fucking, you know, subhuman, and only the chosen people fucking matter. So if you took the entirety of it, it's probably more fucking racist than not. But then again, a lot of things are very mutually exclusive inside of Bible itself as well. So you have like passages on like on hell, and there's like three different interpretations, because you can be like, oh, hell is an actual physical place, hell is actually a spiritual like place, and then like somewhere in between there's like a very, like, it's not just one interpretation, even though it's one book. Well, it's actually more than one book, but yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is more important. Anyways, that was something that, like, I remember I listened to it in your talk. I immediately thought of like an example of it being like a real thing that I was like, why did they talk about this? But that's all.
I think I know the there was like some study that was done with like little kids or whatever, like toddlers. I think it was like the girls didn't want to play with like dolls that were like I don't know, they're like a different race than them or whatever. I remember seeing that one. There's like another study, but yeah, it's just something that's built into people. It's just it's a natural instinct that you have, and there's no like you can do as much propaganda on like a group of people as you can, but you still can't completely remove that shit from them.
Yeah, like there's that one that like put like toddlers in foster homes, and like observe that they will replicate the behaviors that are associated with their like race, even though they've been raised in a completely different cultural background, completely, you know, from scratch. No fucking no actual like cross between them and their original cultural background in their lifetime, and they still will replicate those behaviors because it's that ingrained in you. Like there is definitely like a part in you that has to do with your like DNA or race that will replicate whatever your culture does. It's just it's too ingrained into you.
Racism, the DNA, the soul, Jack.
Yep.
Let's see. Mr. Sculliam said here, I think I have the Lego study. I'm just going to read this for him. Lego Friends took 4 years of research plus a $40 million global marketing push to get right. One of the main things was they couldn't really relate to the minifigure. Says Marucchio Afonso. I'm assuming he's Italian. Friends model designer. It's too blocky. Boys tend to be a lot more about good versus evil, whereas girls really see themselves through the mini doll. They wanted a greater level of detail, proportions, and realism. Do you want me to read
Bring
this
back the
second one?
yellow Legos. Bring the fuck back the yellow Legos. The Legos are being ethnically replaced with different
they are.
colors. It should be yellow. We need to fight. It's a parallel to the white race. When
There's
the
a race
Legos are
riot in Lego
replaced,
City.
yes, true. If you look at the new releases of these sets, there's definitely more civil unrest in Lego City. It used to be very chill.
Lego City. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm an OG
Lego Waffen.
Lego enjoyer. Yeah, I built things that are not allowed on YouTube out of Legos. You wouldn't even believe.
yellow fever, yellow supremacy, like a lives matter.
It's not that kind of yellow. Okay, it's a parallel.
Did you hear they got rid of like all the it was like Lego City like police sets? They got rid of all those because they're racist.
Yeah,
You can't have your little like.
I'm telling you. So the implication is that the Lego City situation is so bad they're being overrun with migrants to the point that like the National Guard is being fucking called in. They're like, police will no longer do their job. We need to call in the fucking Lego National Guard.
Lego National Guard, yeah. No.
The military is being involved. The Lego City riots, the race riots are fucking wild. And they don't talk about it in the media, that's for sure. They want to talk about fucking Ninjago and shit.
I remember like a year or two after the Floyd shit, there was like a knee-jerk reaction that 343 Industries had for like the Halo Master Chief Collection. They had like a little New Mombasa like police fucking placard or something, right? And they literally took it out of the fucking game. They took it out of the game because it's like racist or something, even though like New Mombasa Police Department's like a key fucking element in the story of Halo 3 ODST. But it's like, yeah, the amount of like knee-jerking reaction kind of shit with the whole like Floyd stuff, it's just fucking insane, dude. You remember like everybody was changing their profile pictures to like the blackout or whatever, and they're like, I stand with George Floyd, that shit. And
yeah, the blackout, that's what they called
the
it.
Blackout.
Yeah.
Hello, Egad.
I remember that shit.
Hi,
I'm actually joining my phone.
Oh shit.
Okay, I can tell.
When I invited you to join, I didn't mean you had to do it right now if you're busy, bro.
No, I'm good. Yeah, it's actually raining here. That's what you're hearing.
We don't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
hear it.
okay, good. Never mind then. I'm
You
in my
probably
car,
don't.
so.
Oh, okay.
Well, you drive?
What?
You drive?
Yeah.
You're Ryan Gosling.
Is that hard to believe?
Egad has a license. I know he drinks enough to where you would think it would be suspended, but no, he does in fact have a license.
He do be driving.
Speaking of like the George Floyd thing, there are so many instances throughout like the past 10 years where a video comes out of something that is very obvious to anyone that views it because of this ideological bullshit that has been spewed to people. They are tricked into not believing their own fucking eyes, and it's like you're watching a completely different video. It's like one person's watching Seinfeld, the other person's watching The Simpsons. You know what I mean?
They're focusing on a different thing completely. They don't even process the fact that, like, you see fucking Big Floyd, like, literally spurging on Fent. Like, he's fucking zooted out of his mind. And, like, they don't even process that as, like, an information. It doesn't even reach their brain. All they see is the cop, and that's all they want to fucking see and hear. They don't even think about it.
Yeah. But it is just kind of crazy. I remember that was a pretty big point for me too, where I became like very militantly against the left wing, was when I realized that like reality is so shifted between the two of us that there can be no common ground found, no solution to our problems between each other, because they literally don't even see reality the same way as us.
No, yeah, it's a big problem, not just to leftists, just in general. People tend to be very lazy and they don't like to think. Thinking is very hard. Thinking requires burning calories and like it's very boring for some people, so it's very easy to just like, let the others think for you. It's very convenient.
Who's that KGB spy who like went on national TV back in like the 80s? I forget the guy's.
Bismanov.
Yeah, he basically literally just said like, yeah, you can show them like actual footage, like hard fucking facts right in their face, and it just won't change them because they're just so far gone like mentally.
Because in Russia,
Yeah, and
they,
that's
they
one of the
just, like,
perfect examples. I had heard that before too. Like I had seen Yuri Bezmenov's lecture beforehand, like before that. But it wasn't until things like George Floyd or Kyle Rittenhouse, stuff like that, until I really fully understood what he was talking about. I thought I knew what he was talking about, but it wasn't until those occurrences happened that it really fucking set in for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember there was one clip. It's this these fucking, I think they're like white frat boys. They're up in their apartment and they're watching like the demonstration, and by demonstration I mean riot, down below, and they're like in the window watching, and somebody threw a fucking brick through their window, and
Yeah.
then they're like, "Why'd you do that? We're on your side."
Yeah,
And
I
it's
remember
like,
that.
On
Yeah.
your side, we're yeah, we love the protest, and they fucking chuck a brick in their window. No, you're a wholesome POC fighting racism. Why are you killing me and fucking raping me and cutting off my head? Why?
It could be you. That could be you. Lucky chat. Consider yourself lucky that that'll never be you.
Wait, what?
Being on the side of the people that want to fucking murder you, even if you support them. It could
Yeah,
have
well-
easily been anyone. It could have easily been any of us, right? You realize the amount of like propaganda you had to overcome to get to where you are currently, right? You went through all of public school. At least I would assume most people here went through public school. You went through that. You went through television. You went through all forms of media, right? Not just television, but all forms of media. You went through social pressure. You went through the government trying to psyop you into it. And yet you still, here you are. Here you are. You've come out the other side knowing better. You didn't fall for it. It took a lot. It took a lot. You got to give yourselves credit for making it to this point.
Hey, Carl, question.
Yeah.
What, like, was there like a set kind of like event that kind of like red pilled you on like, as far as like who's running the show or whatever? Because there was one for me when I was like in the army and shit.
Yeah, there was.
But I'd like to hear about yours though.
It was Ron Paul.
Ron Paul, is he still relevant? Does he still do political stuff nowadays, or is he kind of like?
Back in the day, I was very young at this time, but back in the day, Ron Paul was like the go-to candidate, right? This was when Obama was running for president for the first term. Ron Paul was the man, okay? Everyone loved Ron Paul. Every person I ever talked to literally talked about Ron Paul, okay? Everyone loved Ron Paul. He was big with young people. He was big with all established people in politics, right? Like people I considered established at the time. I was young, so maybe my standards were a little bit less then, but like people I considered very intelligent at that time, very politically informed, were all big pro Ron Paul people, right? And if you went on poll, everyone was pro Ron Paul. This guy had literally, he sold out stadiums. He was selling out stadiums for his speeches and whatnot. And the media completely ignored his entire existence. They completely ignored it. And after that, after I saw what they did to Ron Paul, it really red-pilled me on media influence in the world, and through that I was able to come to like Jews and whatnot. So yeah, Ron Paul I would say was the iceberg to my Titanic. Okay.
Emphasis on berg.
That was when I realized that it's all a sham and that there are wealthy Jews pulling strings.
She's a woman, but something that also stuck out to me was when Sarah Palin was trying to run for president, and all the narratives they had about females in politics. just out the window when it came to Sarah Palin. I was like, wait a minute. I thought it was like woman this, woman that. I thought it was about minorities, but when it comes to Sarah Palin, like all of a sudden you're all contradicting what she said. So it's like it's similar to the like it's another contradiction I saw with their narratives about loving the minorities. And yeah, I mean, you can even extend this to the fact that you have who was that guy, Ben Carson, where
Yeah,
they don't
the
even
black
follow
guy.
their own rules. Yeah, they don't even follow their own rules or their own methodologies. They're like, oh, if you don't vote for this guy, you're racist. And it's like, all right, well, we have a female here, we have a black guy here, and it's like, oh no, you can't vote for those guys. And it's like, oh well, why not? You told us that we're doing by your playbook now. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what you're saying, where you found out it's like, yeah, it's like you can't play by our rules.
They called him a token nigga. I remember that. I remember Ben Carson. He was a doctor. Like, he's obviously like a very accomplished black man, right? And they called him like a token. They totally overlooked his many accomplishments as a person, and just said he was like a token nigga for the Republicans and whatnot. He was literally a fucking doctor. Like, show him a little bit of respect. Come on, even I as like a racist nowadays can show the man a little bit of fucking respect.
Well, it takes a lot of effort to rise out from the black fucking neighborhood, because they behave like crabs. They drag each other down. That's why, like, even black people hate black people, because they hate each other so much. They drag each other down, and then every now and then there is like that one outlier, like Jesse Lee Peterson, and the outlier is almost always like fucking Uncle Ruckus, like hates black people like a white person does. Like, it's crazy. It's very funny.
But yeah, I'm sure that like everyone has like a different moment, right? Like, everybody has a different moment that like really red pilled. For me, it was the Ron Paul thing. It did help that like most of the people that I respect in my life are already like conspiratorial or racist, whatnot. Yeah, but that was like the big thing in me. That was the thing that like personally shifted my opinion. Because a lot of times I would listen to people and I'd be like, yeah, whatever, you know, I would brush it off. But like that, witnessing that in real time, as a young man, you know, like a teenager, like I wasn't even close to 18 at the time, was what really rattled my worldview.
Actually, for me, Carl, it was actually around when Trump was being elected, and people who I knew who were friends of mine were all like touting the bottom line. Like, people who I thought were right wingers, who were like conservatives, Republicans, were saying, no, we can't vote for Trump. And I was like, why? Like, because somebody on the news said so? Like even people I think on Fox News were saying so. And it's like, can you give me a reason why? And they couldn't. They really couldn't. It was just like, oh, we just can't do it. And that's actually when I found TRS and you know, the Daily Show, those guys. Like, I was looking for anybody who was actually like saying, like, telling the truth, being authentic. Everybody else had decided to be performative.
I haven't heard about TRS in I don't know how long, dude. I don't remember when's the last time those guys have been like relevant. I remember listening to them back in like, I think it was like 2020. It was like 2020, 2021. I think their show got really bad with like ads or whatever. They just had like ads every like 20 seconds telling you to go buy memberships, and you had to like, I think you had to like go buy Bitcoin and send them Bitcoin to get a fucking membership because they're deplatforming and everything. So
yeah, that's what happened for me, especially. It was I stopped listening to TRS because if you didn't pay, they like heavily insulted you.
Oh yeah,
and I get it. I get
like
it.
every 5
I get it.
seconds.
They need money to survive and whatnot, but like you don't have to do it. Like they just went way
Yeah.
too overboard.
Did you guys ever watch the Paranormies? Did you guys ever watch those guys?
No, I never heard of that.
It was like the same website that Tedious was on. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was like the same website. They had that, and they had like Godcast on there, and there's like one or two other kind of like alt-right sort of shows.
Hello.
Back to back
Hey,
fucking
what's up, man?
storms out here.
Give me 1 second to read chat that came in. Sneed feed and seed for 5. Thank you. Was thinking about this yesterday and realized how they instantly targeted white neighborhoods. I don't know what he's talking about. Probably moved far beyond what he's talking about, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But thank you very much, man.
Is he talking about Black Lives Matter?
Oh yeah, probably that. You know how they probably like targeted whites in the riots, like immediately.
Oh yeah, yeah. They were saying go to the suburbs, invade the suburbs. Yeah. Yeah, and they will. They'll do it on wholesale pretty soon. The next time that the blacks get uppity and they start rioting, they're gonna go full sale into your fucking neighborhood. Trust me, it's not gonna be isolated anymore. Once they realize how the bus works, you're done. Right now, they only know how to use the bus to get around, like, their area. Once they figure out how to read that map, it's over. The next BLM riot, it's done for you, bro. I hope you own a gun.
I'm trying to do more physical stuff lately, but that's probably fucking changing the topic a little too much.
You working out, bro?
I have Dan Chris messaging me, trying to bribe me to draw you as a VTuber. But I don't know.
I've already done that.
I have many such cases.
Dude, that was years ago. Fucking did that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I've been in the forefront. I knew what was coming. I was actually like even before a single VTuber came out, before Kizuna AI, before any fucking VTubers were even a thing. I instantly that's the idea I got when I heard that there's like filters that you can put on your head and they like turn you. Like they managed to create some fucking rudimentary Snapchat filters that in real time like juxtapose some shit on you. The first fucking thought I had reacting to that in like I don't know 10 years ago was like they're gonna turn this into an anime girl and make millions. That's literally verbatim what I thought. So I was correct.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna
The future.
It
right?
is the future.
And it is dystopian. It is literally.
I'm sitting over here
cyberpunk.
like Squidward, fucking doing the sit-ups. Future.
Oh,
future.
Yeah.
So just like Squidward.
Actually, Carl, to give some credit to what you were saying beforehand about racism, I'm writing something else for a video, but the subject matter was you heard the CEO of Sweet Baby Inc., Kim Belair, doing her GDQ speech back in 2016.
I probably have, yeah.
Yeah. So it's funny is like she even exposed a problem that is not fixable because it creates its own problem that it's trying to solve, which is she said that most people who try to be like not racist try not to see racist. They tell you to be colorblind. So the way they thought they'd solve this through like media was token characters. So you'd always have your token black character, your token Asian character, all of these things. And she said this is a problem because people are still seeing race. So she says you need to get to a standpoint to where you're no longer seeing race. But her whole solution for that requires you to see race. There's like no way to get around it. You cannot shut that in your brain.
Well, it's not just that, but like the people that she thinks she's advocating for, it's not that they don't want you to see race, right? Black people. It's not that black people don't want you to see race. They want you to see them for who they are, right? The differences, they want you to acknowledge the differences. It's like they're very aware that we're not the same. They're very aware of that. And they get offended when like white people, liberal white people, show up and they're like, "Oh, we're all the same, man." Like it's like, no, we're not. We're not. There's very obviously differences. They get pissed off about it.
And I would be spurging the fuck out if I was black. I keep seeing black characters that are obviously written by white people, and
Yeah, that's why they love the
behave like white
Boondocks.
people.
That's why they love
Yeah,
the
and
Boondocks, right? And I love the Boondocks too. But they love the Boondocks
Exactly.
because it actually portrays African culture the way that it is. And it criticizes it. It has
But
no
it's
problem criticizing it.
problematic.
And it's made by a
African
black
culture
guy.
is problematic,
Well, it's made by
right?
a black guy, so the black guy has, he doesn't have to worry about any of that shit because, he's black, so he can't be called racist against black people when he is black, So he just he portrays it as is. Black people respect him for it. Racists respect him for it.
It's almost like racism brings people together. I see that all the time.
Yep.
In
Well,
my
we have the
real
most
life.
diverse internet spaces. That is for sure.
It's wild how funny it is that it's like a cosmic joke that in your crusade to be anti-racist you become somehow more racist than your enemies. It is very interesting.
It's more like a total inversion of like what they're trying to do. Like they're talking about diversity, and they end up with like an all-white like DEI like board HR department. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
actually, what that actually does is it does the reverse of what they say it does. In other words, the way the Boondocks does it is what's funny about like Huey and Riley and all those characters is you remember them as individual characters. You don't remember them as their race. It's funny. It's funny how that works. You actually you recognize them as individuals versus the way that the left currently wants you to do it. You register them as the color of their skin and you forget who they are as individuals.
That's kind of true.
Kind
Yeah.
of.
Yeah. No, there's definitely a lot of truth to that. Like, the no voting thing, right? The no voter ID thing. Right? Where the left will tell you that blacks are too stupid to be able to figure out how to go to the fucking DMV, all right? They just can't do it. They don't understand how IDs work. And it's like, me personally, if you don't understand how it works, then you shouldn't get a vote to begin with. But secondly, like, come on. It's not that fucking hard to get a fucking license, okay? It's not that hard. If you can't get a license, then you don't deserve to vote to begin with.
It's not about that though, because even Angela Merkel came out as like, oh, we flooded our country with migrants to combat white people like having fucking white racists having majority votes. So that's what it is about. It's about white people having majority and having voting power. It's about fucking having the ability to haul in infinite migrants and affect voting results with infinite migrants that don't need any voter ID. It's so fucking simple. It's not even funny.
Yeah, it is more of a ploy to do voter fraud than like they're not making a honest argument with that.
Yeah, it's
whatever they're saying.
Well, it's very obviously not an honest argument because it's flawed, and yet people still espouse it, and they don't realize that like what they're espousing is more racist than like a KKK meeting. You know what I mean? The average black guy can't figure out how to get a fucking ID. Are you joking? Like you're serious?
But it's fine because they're anti-racist, so they can't say racist stuff. It's you don't get it. Winston, should we have more videos like that epic powder video, music video? Should we have more videos like that? Is it how we reclaim our homeland, Winston?
If there were Vocaloid covers and like Hatsune Miku like shit that VTubers were commissioning and singing in, Carl would be drooling all over that.
Oh, would I? You got 3 Vocaloid fans here, brother. You're fighting an uphill battle.
I'm okay. I'm a Vocaloid respecter. Okay, I'm not like a diehard Miku fan. I know that people in this chat as we speak have been to a Miku concert. Okay, I know that some people have been.
Should keep your mouth
been
shut.
to that.
I like Vocaloid. I
Okay,
enjoy
you
it.
got 4. You got 4 then.
I've been to VTuber concerts. I've seen the Phase Girls perform
VTuber
live.
concerts.
And see, a VTuber concert,
Yeah.
that's wild.
So is that
I
like
saw
in
them
your
perform.
room and you just like
No, no, no. I went
connect
to
stream?
a place in NYC and a place in Atlantic City. Shit.
I didn't know that.
You know how
was a
they do
thing.
like cover song. You know how they do like the karaoke thing, Ignat?
You
Well,
mean
some of them were
karaoke,
original
So
songs.
you know like how when white girls get drunk, they want to sing karaoke.
Yeah.
So like that's very popular in the VTuber space. They do streams that are entirely dedicated to karaoke. You know, white girl activities. Drunk white girl shit. And because some of them have like are able to keep a tone, right? Like they're able to match the tone that's in a song. This is apparently worthy of having a concert.
That's funny. But who am I to judge? You know, I like Vocaloid, so you know, if it floats their boat, I guess whatever.
Carl, let me just say it was the most Aryan audience you could have ever seen since a Nuremberg rally.
Yeah, I'm sure
I
that
mean,
I'm
the
sure
thrill
I'm sure that
was
I'm sure it
flowing
wasn't
right through
I'm
us.
sure it wasn't loaded with shrooms, dude. I'm sure.
There was literally a blue glow coming from the audience, just from the eyes. Okay, they didn't even need those funny glowing fucking sticks. It's just
At
the
the
eyes
anime
were
thing,
enough.
at the anime thing, I didn't see any troons. I saw one guy, but he was not with the VTuber thing. He was with the anime thing itself. And I saw like 3 furries, but they also were not with us. So yeah, you can talk shit all you
Aryan
want. That doesn't mean it's true.
It's very Aryan
There's
when
the
there's a
most-
lot of furries walking around. Yeah.
Yeah, the most Aryan audience would be at home with their wife and kids, and they wouldn't be at a VTuber concert.
Well, you see, this is how you meet people. You're thinking of the arranged marriage approach, and that's very third world. It's also very Talmudic.
What do you?
It's not very,
What?
you know, Eurocentric. You meet people at these things. That's how
Where
you
did
get
you get
connected. I met a lot
arranged
of
marriage though?
Egad saying, "Oh, you see people. You're at home with your wife and whatnot." Well, how do you meet your wife? You have to meet your wife by going out to events of things you have a common interest in. And in these things, you meet people who have a common interest. Now, unless you want to get arranged marriage, which is like third worldish or like, you know, not, you know, of our stock, you know, I guess you can do that, but you know, that is asking for a whole lot of other parts of fucked up.
I'll look. I'll patiently wait for Winston pulling a VTuber wife and having 6 VTuber children. But until that happens, I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's more likely than you think. He's apparently pretty well connected in the VTuber space. So.
Oh, speaking of which,
Winston, didn't you say they have like mass orgies at these like VTuber conventions?
Yes, some do have. It's kind of wild.
Is this Christ pilled? It's so Christ pilled. They're having a mass orgy at the VTuber convention.
Well, you see, our civilization was both founded on Christian culture, but also Greco-Roman culture. And in Greco-Roman culture, they would do these little things of degeneracy there. But you know, it still built the biggest and best civilization the world has ever seen. So honestly, when you're coming it through it with that lens, it's really not that bad, and it is actually kind of trad when you think about it.
I think it's crazy. It's crazy for you to sit here and tell me that that place was somehow fucking totally 100% Aryan. Okay? That's crazy.
I think crazier is saying that actually having orgies is trad, because I don't think.
Listen,
I think you're going too far back. To
Winston,
to
I get
other...
it. They're anime women. I get it. And you think that you're doing like the right wing a service by portraying them as like right wingers, right? I did the same. I've done the same thing. I took anime bitches, I put them in MAGA hats, and I posted them on the internet. Okay. I was part of that phase in 2016 where I was taking like Asuka and I was putting a MAGA hat on her and posting it on 4chan. Like, I've been through that, okay? I get it.
Me too, by the way. I was definitely in
the essential difference between the two is that Asuka doesn't personally benefit from me doing that, okay? Ray Ayanami does not personally benefit from me doing that.
Yeah, this is a safe space, though. There's no Ray fags in here. There's only Asuka chads.
Well, it gets more viewers to their show, and gives the creators more, of an audience.
Well,
Yeah,
it's like,
but they're going to have to
I've
pander to that specific audience, though, right? Even
I've
if
been
they believe it or not.
I've been observing the chat, and Alter has been like, the entire time Winston was talking, it was like he's cooking, let him cook. The moment he mentioned fucking orgies being trad, he's like, okay, stop cooking, stop cooking, stop the count.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're trad. Look, I'm not saying they're trad or anything. Look, let me be honest. I know it's very difficult, and I understand why. That it's very difficult to see when people know that I'm being serious, when I'm joking, and when I'm being like completely over the top. I get it. I understand, and I'm sorry if you don't like that about me, but it's just kind of how I operate. I don't think that orgies are trad or anything like that, but I'm just saying, in a world where there's like so much like inceldom, so much loneliness, so much this, that, and the other thing, I know it's not great. But if it gets a few people laid, a few people into relationships, a few people to meet each other, or anything like that, in this hellish
he did not
neoliberal,
just say...
Judeo-fied world we live in, then you know what? If this is like throwing a wrench in the cog machine,
it's so
like
Christ-filled.
helping us out,
What
then
about
I don't
your
think it's that bad.
This is like the most
Christ.
incel.
Oh
I'm
my
like
God.
desperate. Like, please just
He did-
give me anything,
Bro,
crumbs.
he did not just say that orgies are fucking helping the right wing, dude. He did not just say that.
We are winning. We are winning. We're holding orgies at the VTuber conventions. That's how we win with the Jews.
Bro,
We
he didn't-
destroy them, bro.
There's no way he just fucking said that. Oh my God.
That's part of what.
Bro. What the fuck did you just say to me?
When you say they're having
I want
sex
to talk
there,
more. This sounds great.
when you say they're having sex there, do you mean like the guys are having sex with each other? Because I'm doubtful any women are gonna be fucking dudes at like VTuber conventions. Like,
No,
I
there
don't
are a
know.
lot of female cosplayers, and some of the. I shouldn't really tell you this. I got talked to by someone to like tone it down.
Oh my
a bit,
gosh, should he
but
get talked to by fucking like
can't
Bibi
tell you.
fucking Netanyahu? A
Yeah,
fucking
No,
Winston,
no,
how
no,
dare you? How dare you talk to your based friends? How dare you? You are not allowed to be based online. That hurts the VTuber image. What are you doing? They're literally wrangling you. Okay, they're not wrangling you. Okay, let me backtrack here before I say something I'm gonna regret. Winston, they're trying to tell you how to live your life. Okay?
What?
They're trying to tell you who you can and can't associate with and what you can and can't talk to them. You're gonna allow that to happen? You're gonna let these bitches tell you how to live your life?
Who, the VTubing community?
The people that have told you that you apparently can't talk to me about you
Well, no,
running a
I
train
told-
on these V-whores?
I said I was talking to friends about this who were critical of VTubers. They asked me stuff, and I told them, flat out all this, and like they're anti-VTubers, so they're like kind of getting at me like that, and they're like, "Oh, okay, it's all good. Just don't like go like completely like fucking lol cowish and like tarnish our name or like target anyone." And that's basically what it went down to.
So, people who aren't in the VTubing sphere told you that you need to stop.
No, they were in the VTubing sphere.
Oh, you said they were anti-VTuber.
No, I said you guys are anti-VTuber. These people are in my VTuber sphere.
I don't know if that's what you said, but
I might have misspoke. I apologize in case I did have. I just got off work and I'm like 3 beers deep. But I was on my second beer when I was watching it,
Winston,
so I'm not getting.
you shouldn't let people tell you what you can and can't talk about. Okay? Isn't that like the whole point of being right wing? Is that like we're upset that like YouTube is trying to tell us what we can talk about?
Well, I mean, if you're an espionage agency or something like that, you can't just, even in the first world, you can't just go blurting.
Are we in the espionage agency, Winston?
Yes.
Well, when you consider that we're in an asymmetrical warfare against like big global powers of a satanic
you-
cabal of rootless
Okay, but are
cosmopolitans,
you against
kinda,
us?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
Are you against our side? Is what you're saying? So
No.
like they perceive us against them?
Can you repeat the last part?
So these people perceive us against them then? In the political game.
They would view you people as normies or people
Yeah.
who just
Okay.
don't get
Well,
it.
people that think the word normie means not into what I'm into are fucking retarded, okay? Normie
Well,
means
maybe
people that
I'm-
are not terminally online. That's what normie means, okay? I'm tired of hearing people refer to normies as people that aren't into what I'm into, right? It's retarded. Everyone here, everyone in chat, everyone in VC is a terminally online person, okay? We are not normies.
Perhaps they
Truth.
would view you as outsiders.
Yeah,
is
I'm
a
an
better
outsider
term
to what? The VTuber community? Yes, that's true. But I'm not a normie.
Okay, I didn't mean to, Carl. I didn't mean to offend you. I apologize.
Yeah,
That's fucking good. Oh,
Yeah.
you own them.
Carl's
I'm
just, like,
offended.
genuinely insulted.
I am insulted. He called me a normie. Dude, I didn't spend fucking 20 years on 4chan to be called a normie, okay?
We got Donald Trump.
Too long for this shit.
We
Carl,
got Donald
Carl.
Trump. Donald Trump has some important words to tell us.
Carl, I'm just a guy. I don't have the word of the divine word of God to use perfect language, describe or like present myself.
It sounds like there is some kind of... It sounds like they perceive this as some kind of espionage, like, infiltration mission. It's what you're, like, describing it to me. Like, don't blow up our spot, bro. We're trying to, like, you know, do this thing. And you're talking to these right-wingers, bro. And they're like...
They're right wing too. It's
They're
not like
totally racist, bro, and you're like blowing up our spot, bro. What is going on
They're
here?
right wing too. They're not like third, like fifth column
Okay,
leftists, like getting
so-
into a hobby.
What is... How do I buy that? How do
I don't know.
I
You'd have to meet the
buy
people
that?
in my communities that I talk to.
I need to see... Like, I need to see a justification for the degeneracy or the simping that is going on for me to buy such a thing.
That we're right wing and
What
based.
What is the benefit of... But you're not. You and I have a very different understanding of what based is, okay? Me and you are not politically aligned.
We are not the same.
And that what you're a national socialist and I am a.
You're like a lulbert.
I'm not a lulbertarian. I am not a lulbertarian.
You literally just sat here 3
VC.
VCs ago and expressed on stream about how you love democracy.
I like an illiberal, hierarchical, direct democracy.
Okay, so me and you have very different definitions of based. Okay.
I am like a neo-reactionary, and you are like a natsock.
I am a natsock. I'm what you would call
I'm not trying
what
to
you would
disparage
call
you with
a
that. I have no problem with it.
I'm what you would call a militant opponent to communism. Okay.
I am too. I would agree with that. I am too.
But you're not. You're advocating for a liberal direct democracy. Well, I am advocating for the total opposition of communism, no matter what the cost is.
Total VTuber death.
And I know,
That's
and
why
I understand that. I'm
advocate.
just thinking in my mind, I'm thinking farther ahead and seeing that, okay, well, after, we defeat the communists or after we secure, an existence, like then what? And I just see, either third positionist economics taking over, but like switching its head and turning into neoliberalism, which is what we have now, which is bad, or I see that there be a bad ruler in
see.
charge, like Stroessner or someone like that,
A
and it
bad
just
ruler.
can go completely into
A bad
like
ruler like
abject
what?
hobo homo against
Like Biden?
Stroessner or Biden, yeah.
Yeah. So, what if there was a bad ruler? So, your criticism of my ideology is what if there was a bad ruler? I literally just had this conversation with a fucking Lawbert privately a few days ago. Some people here were there for it. So, what is the actual criticism about my ideology that doesn't apply to literally any other form of government that exists? You can have a bad ruler in literally every other form of governance.
In mine, it's so decentralized and so like down to the bones of the people running it that have the like ability to vote for things, that essentially they get to vote and run on everything so long as it goes past a certain threshold. Whereas with yours, it always runs down to like the singular person. Now, in mine, I'm not saying it has to be an anarchic state. Like I believe in a republic for people, and I like obviously like a parliament republic, but
So
or
Winston,
like
it sounds like you're
well,
a
let me finish,
democratic
please
socialist,
let me finish.
Okay.
Or an executive. I believe the Swiss model of how they handle executives, where it's 7 people rotating it out throughout their terms, so that way no person has too much power for a certain amount of time. I think that is honestly the best way to handle things, along with being very nativistic in their constitution and pronatal in their policies that go down into the Constitution that could be inamenable. So that is my approach. But go
Okay.
ahead.
Well, first off, we've established that you don't actually believe in direct democracy before. Did we not establish that just like
You've
last
never
stream?
said that. No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
We talked about how what you were talking about is not a direct democracy, it's a limited democracy, because you believe that people had to pass a certain test, right? A certain
Yes, and
threshold.
the
So it's
same
not
is
a direct
true.
democracy.
The same is true with Switzerland. They don't call it a direct democracy. They call it a semi-direct democracy. So what I guess to be more precise with my language, it would be called a semi-direct democracy.
Okay. Could you be as precise as possible then when you describe what your ideology is to me? Okay, so you can't just backtrack and be like, "Oh, sorry, I misspoke." Could you please tell me what it is you actually believe?
I'm told by all my friends and all the people who I've talked politics with that I am very far right wing. I don't see myself as that. I see myself as nonpartisan. However, I'm told that almost always when people say they're nonpartisan, they tend to lie with my views or like far right wing views. I guess the best way you could describe myself, if you absolutely had to, would be say that I am a nationalist. I am a nationalist for all people and all nations. It's just that white European tends to line more with me because I am 100% European stock. So that would probably align best
Oh, was it? You
with
were
me.
just earlier saying that you think that power should be decentralized and distributed in a democratic sense as opposed to like a autocratic monarchic kind of system. Is that correct?
I'm not against monarchy so long as it's a constitutional monarchy, but the reason I don't mind monarchy is because like people just like monarchical, like
Well, yeah, I'm asking
aristocratic
you,
shit,
like,
and
do
it
you think that
generates
power
tourism
should
revenue.
reside, from like a top kind of point, or be more kind of like spread thin, so it's like vertical or horizontal?
Do I think it should be like a strong centralized state, or do I think it should be more confederalized? Is that what you're
Well,
asking?
no, I'm asking like, who do you think, like, where do you think power should reside, distributed across people in an egalitarian sense, or like top down in a monarchy kind of way?
I I mean, it's kind of like in a gray area. I would say if it in an illiberal hierarchical like thresholded way, it would be spread within people who
But like you're saying that you're like neo-reactionary or that somebody was calling you that, and it just seems to be like the complete opposite. Like the idea of neo-reaction is that like it wants to return to ideas like monarchy, like the whole idea of
wrong.
the Dark Enlightenment is a rejection of Enlightenment principles of egalitarianism and political distribution via republicanism and democracy.
You are conflating reactionaryism with neo-reactionaryism, or neo-reactionaryism with reactionaryism. A reactionary is someone who wants to go back, like way back into the society as to how it was. A neo-reactionary is not someone who wants to be progressive and go forward, or conservative and slow down, or reactionary and go back. They want to go in a whole other different direction and try something
Well, the
radically
direction
new.
is still the direction is the Dark Enlightenment, which is a rejection of the Enlightenment principles. Do you agree with this?
While I think there are some Enlightenment principles that are good, yes, largely I agree. The
Like, I'm pretty
Enlightenment
sure the
principles have been
neo-reactionaries
false.
coined the whole term Dark Enlightenment
Yes,
to
and
mean
I
a
would
rejection
agree.
of of
Largely,
it.
I would agree with them. I would agree with them that Enlightenment principles have been perverted and have proven to be not as good as they were cooked up to be in our high school classrooms.
And that's why I say that I believe like neo-reactionaries generally believe in a more kind of monarchical way of governance in which it's more in which political power is hierarchical, right? Like more power is situated at the top level as opposed to this egalitarian idea of democratic voting systems where the everyday pleb has some kind of has a shared kind of political leverage. You know what I
Right,
mean?
and I can see that with an absolute monarch or someone who has
Well,
like absolute
I'm kind of
power,
saying
like an
there's a
autocrat.
dichotomy here. That's what I'm pointing out. There's a dichotomy between like power that is centralized at the top versus spread out. So I'm kind of asking you like where you would place that, or where you place yourself. I mean, that is.
Where do I place the leadership position at? Ignorant, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're asking where I place the
Well, no,
leadership
I'm
position
asking
at?
where your values are. Do you believe that like political power should be distributed, or it should be concentrated?
I would say distributed, but distributed in a way that it's like very illiberally made. Like it's very
I mean, that's kind of contradictory because that's like saying people are going to vote against their own interests, right? When you say because like the whole idea of having a distributed political system is people vote, right? And when they vote, they typically like in theory they'd vote for their own self-interest, right? And that's and we kind of have a bit of a crumbling democracy now. But putting that aside, right? Like because they're voting in their self-interest, to say that it's illiberal, it would be like saying these people are voting their own rights away.
well, I'm not advocating for an oligarchy. I also don't think that I think there are more people who would qualify in some level of having some form of vote being obtained for them in order to go and vote for shit or make decisions for shit or be a representative of something. Then there are more people for that than you would give them credit for. I think this is actually quite a substantial number of people who I think should be praised for engaging in the civic process. I just don't want any swinging dick or like CNN viewing boomer to like have an outsized vote or outsized hand or influence when like doing this shit.
I kind of feel
Does
like
that answer your question? I'm sorry, I know I'm long-winded.
I mean, I'm kind of like going on a bit of a tangent, but I'm kind of just trying to sort of understand what your kind of political beliefs are. And
I
so
know.
it sounds to me
Look,
like you're rather democratic,
look.
I would say.
I understand. They're
He
very
believes in
complicated
some
and they're
kind.
very unusual.
I can kind of boil it down for you. He believes in some kind of democracy or republic, right? Where liberals are not allowed to vote. Essentially, is what he is trying to say is that's basically what he's trying to say. And that It's not a real thing. That doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah, like good luck with that. That like what kind of take is like oh I just only I want people that I want to vote like that's ridiculous. Like the whole idea of democracy is that people get to choose, and it's just so contrary. I think it's just silly.
Well, how?
Like, well, I understand that you're socially right wing, right? I presume that's what you mean when you or your friends describe you as right wing. But otherwise, I would say like on the political spectrum, you'd probably fall more lefty, to be honest.
What compared to you guys?
No, just like kind of on the the political spectrum where you have like authoritarian versus libertarian, and then like left versus right. Left being pretty much
I
more
don't believe
collectivist and right being individualist.
I don't believe in that four squared thing of right, left, authoritarian, libertarian. That thing is for like mid-witted retards. Like the whole idea of politics is to have nuance and to have like different forms of view and different ideals and whatnot. And individual people can like take from these things and take what they want out of them and craft their own thing. But the whole idea, I don't even like using the term left wing and right wing because it's so fucking archaic. Not to cast shade or anything. I just
Oh no, it just sounds to me
wanted
like
to.
you want to keep democracy. You want people to continue voting, but under certain kind of limitations of some sort, which I mean, like I said, it's still kind of difficult to really grasp exactly what kind of political system you're trying to describe here.
It's like new. It's kind of like its own thing.
All right,
Okay.
well, I'll
What
let
if we have
Carl
look?
continue the
We could
conversation.
have
I'm not saying I'm
democracy.
a pioneer by any stretch of the imagination.
What
I'm
you're
just like I have
what
yet to
you're
see someone refute this idea in a way that's like
what you're describing.
like good.
You can't even put into words. So how would it be implemented on a actual government human level? You can't even put it into fucking words, Winston.
You mean like the exact specifics of a new
Yes, because
constitution?
that is what is required to run a fucking society. You need to have it written into law.
Well, I'm not like founding a new society right now.
Okay, so you don't actually know what you believe in. You just have a feeling.
I do know what I believe in.
You just
Carl,
don't want. You
don't
just don't
cast
want.
me down like
You
that,
just don't
Carl.
want liberals to vote. Okay, like I get that. I understand that. Me neither, bro. But you have to have an actual idea, a solution to the problem that you're positioning. Otherwise, all you're doing is like espousing these nonsensical fucking pie in the sky ideas with no hard edges, no buffer, nothing. You're exposing nothing, dude. You have to have an actual fucking thing that you align yourself with. Something that you can articulate.
Are you saying that my ideas are too abstract and not concrete
It's
enough?
nebulous. Yet you don't have any concrete anything. It sounds to me like what you want is you want fascism light. Okay? That's what I kind of get the idea of. You want fascism light. Okay? You want there to be like term limits and only certain people can vote. Stuff like that, right? Which is like it's kind of Republican. It's a little bit it's a little nebulous. It's kind of like a more of a ancient republicanism that existed like during the Greek ages, right? When Greece was like a big player in world history. And in that way, you're not espousing anything new. Yeah, you were saying that like this is totally new, but what you're describing
I wasn't trying to
is
toot
not
my own
new.
horn or anything. I wasn't trying to toot my own horn. It's just that I might have been unaware that there were other things similar in the past during antiquity. But go ahead.
So you want some people to vote. You want there to be like this undefined threshold for people to vote and whatnot, and you want there to be term limits. So you don't want there to be absolute power in somebody's hands, right? So you don't want like a dictatorship, right?
Right. So are you saying that what my beliefs would best be described as is like a direct democratic fascism,
No,
basically?
no. There's no such thing as direct democratic fascism. It's not a thing.
Like, what does that even mean?
Like anarcho-fascism, it doesn't make any fucking.
No, that's different. Anarcho-fascism is something different.
Fascism is an economic thing.
What was that?
I thought fascism was an economic thing.
No, National
It is.
Socialism is an economic thing. Fascism itself is purely like a social structuring of the government. It means that there is an absolute ruler, and the absolute ruler is like a hardcore nationalist, and he specifically looks out for like the conservative anti-change kind of part of the country, right? That's kind of what fascism doesn't really lend itself to like economics specifically. It's not racially conscious, and it's also not like monetarily conscious as well. National Socialism puts the two together, and it has economic theory within it and racial theory.
I might be thinking of it in a more probably in a more classical sense of what economics used to mean, because I think economics used to mean just management, like just so it was really closely related to governmental things. It wasn't just monetarily. But anyway.
Yeah, Winston, I feel like for you really need to iron out what it is that you truly believe. Because as you're describing it now, you're describing what is kind of like, I don't want to say it is like ancient Greek republicanism, but it's very close.
Okay.
Okay. Have you read Plato's Republic?
A long time ago. I gotta reread it.
Yeah, it sounds like that is kind of what you're getting at.
Well, Plato was a nativist, and that's what initially drew me to him. I was like, because I remember I was in high school when I read it, and the guy was like, this guy hated like outsiders and immigrants, and loved his people and loved like a sustainable society. I'm like, ooh, I gotta read this. This guy seems like he knows what he's talking about, and I don't remember a damn thing.
It's very similar.
But I have it. I will reread it.
To what you're exposing, because he proposed like a government that was, only philosophers could vote, not in there were terms. It sounds almost exactly what you're talking about. So, and no offense, but I consider Plato's Republic to be like the first book anyone should ever read when it comes to philosophy, because it's the ground level, right? It's what everything else is built on. So you're just like describing, you're not going into detail. You're not actually aligning yourself with anything. You're just kind of laying a foundational idea that has been long forgotten and long past built upon.
Well, what do you recommend the books that you've shown on screen before, like the polls reading list of political
Yeah,
books?
yeah, that's literally the thing I followed. It was the poll reading list and whatnot. I followed that. I read almost all of the books that were on it. Let's say, I don't know, quite a few, maybe like 60 to 70% of what. But if you want like specific things, I can send them to you.
Yeah, absolutely. If you could DM them to me, I'd be happy to read them. Thank you very much, Carl.
Yeah.
I know I aggravate you, and that you don't share my worldview, and that I'm ignorant about a lot of things that you discuss. And I know we butt heads pretty frequently. However, I like to think it's all amicable, and along with the other members of the panel,
No,
I
you'll hate.
try my best.
All right. Yeah, we don't hate you. You're just a little misguided, okay? But even then, if I had like Star Trek computer that could simulate things, I would definitely like to see what would happen if you turned America into like a democracy, but the only people that could vote had to earn the vote by donating $10 first to Same Kosaba, formerly Gargura. Like that's the only way to vote is you donate to a VTuber. That would be very interesting, like simulation. What would happen?
You mean like voting is distributed based off of what you
Yeah.
donate to VTubers?
Yeah, your voting power is literally how much money you gave to VTubers. That would be very interesting simulation. What would happen?
Seems like a really weird
politically.
concept.
I don't know. My point is that what you're ascribing is, it's been built. It like human beings have done that, and they've built upon it, and you need to have more tangible things. It needs to be more of a concrete, tangible. Yeah. Whatever the fuck it is that you're trying to describe to us. All right.
Okay. So it needs to be less abstract.
Yeah, because what you're describing is not something that would actually work in real life because it's too nebulous.
Okay.
And in that way, it makes it hard to even argue against it because you can kind of just construct clay pillars or out of nothing. You know?
Right, you'll have something to base it back on.
Well, something to actually bite into, like a burger. You know what I mean? Like, when I
Right.
bite into a burger, I don't want there to not be any meat behind it. Right?
Right. It's weird. You brought me in to discuss VTubers, and we got onto a political discussion.
Happens.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, you
See-
are
see,
the
this-
VTubers are a political guy, and you're the one that's
I
advocating.
never said VTubers are political. I said there are political VTubers, and they largely tend to lean right or nationalistic.
See,
well, that's
but they don't. They don't. They don't. You can go on Twitch right now and find 1,000 VTubers that are telling you that, like, you know, they're avid Hasan watchers. Okay.
Well, not to mention even those that are outwardly right wing, most of them are not like actually right wing though. Those are Asmongold types that like look at the spectrum and they see, well, I'm gonna carve out my niche by like advertising myself to right wing chuds that like anime. Like they are not actual right wing fucking super based women trad wives that are 20 and are all hot. These are fat, obese, loser women that are 30 years old that just want to make a lot of money because OnlyFans is not an option for them. So they're like, I'm gonna pretend to be an anime girl and bait right wing chuds.
They're so heckin' based because they're gonna own the lib.
No.
Oh, wow,
I mean, if you're right wing and you're like racially conscious, right? Winston, do you think Jews run the world?
I think they have an outsized influence that is like beyond comprehension.
So they run the world.
Not just them. It's not just Jews, but it's like a bunch of people. But yeah.
Lovecraftian Jews because they're beyond comprehension.
So, no, but yes. See what I mean? Where
Well,
like you
in a
have this
large- in a-
tendency
I
to
know,
like have this double speak, nebulous, non-meat, non-answer.
Nothing burger.
Yeah, you have a nothing burger answer to the question I'm asking. Do Jews run the world, yes or no?
But it's not just them.
Okay. Who else?
Not to sound like a gay leftist, but it's multi-billion-dollar neoliberal corporatists. I
Okay, that
think it's
are
all
ethnically
no, not all of them. Not all of them.
vast majority.
Yeah, the vast majority of them are.
And just because they aren't, they're usually the Shabbos Goyim to fill the ranks of the ones that aren't, by the way. They are on the fucking direct line to the ones that are. So it's like even if you find an exception to the rule, the exception has literally the same agenda as the ethnically Jewish ones because they're the Shabbos Goyim. Okay.
What about the Chinese government that like locked people down draconianly, spread
Okay, well
the COVID myth?
the Chinese are not the
Yeah, but it locked the world down for
No,
like
they did not lock the world down. They locked China down. The world reacted in its own way. It wasn't China that locked the world down. You understand the difference? Just because
no, I can't agree with that, Carl.
The virus came out of China. It doesn't mean that our reaction was caused by China, was dictated by China. Our reaction was our reaction, okay? The virus came out of China. Our reaction to the virus coming out of China is not Chinese sponsored. They had no say in how we reacted to it.
Well, then how do you explain places in like Australia where they have Confucian schools, or that's what they're called, Confucian schools, but really they're just Chinese Communist Party like party organizations that pop up to try and get people organized to usurp the Australian government and to and to make directions onto what Australia does. And these have like popped up by the thousands, if not tens of thousands. And a lot of people have, and they have a lot of direct influence in current Australian government machinations. So, I mean, I can't agree with that, Carl. No, I think China does have a outsized play, and they are acting in a way that is very similar to how you say globalist Jews are acting.
So when we decide that China doesn't own Taiwan, that's China owning the world. That's China making those decisions.
That has nothing to do with how. What does that have to do with anything I just said? I said
What
China
does that?
and
What does what
Australia.
you have to say have to do with what I was talking about? You're talking about a very specific instance that was a one-off in all of human history, a medical outbreak of a virus from China, and you're talking about some fucking camp that they're running in Australia? What the fuck
Well,
are
to
you
be
talking
fair,
about, nigga?
He does have a point. In order for the Chinese to set up shop in Australia to begin with, and Canada, by the way, in Canada they have a lot of
This is
influence
true.
as well. In order to have Canada and Australia as like having influence over them, the gates had to be opened. So those countries that used to be white had to be first buttered up by leftist propaganda. They are now completely like leftist hellscapes, and that was caused entirely by like the global fucking Jewification of everything. Like they control every single country. That's why every single country has gates open for infinite migrants, which allows in turn places like China to set up shop and you know fuck around with your politics. But the general issue, the beginning of the issue, is the open borders that are caused to you know your foreign minister Shlomo Schickelberg that came into office 20 years ago opened all the gates, and now 20 years down the line you're seeing the outcome. By the way, before you wiggle out of this, they admit this themselves. There's like tens of hundreds of like Jewish
foreign ministers slash whatever the fuck politicians bragging about opening the floodgates to migration. Like that one guy that's like, oh, this particular town in Sweden, that's my personal revenge. So this is like thousands of actors across thousands of fucking countries across several generations. This is the issue. This is not like just because China has like a microcosm of influence. That's just like
it's not really just
something
that.
else.
It's not really just that, but Winston is exposing that he doesn't actually believe Jews run the world. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, he's unconvinced. He's like very weird. It's like corporatists. That's like the very Antifa view of things. It's like the bourgeoisie of the billionaires run the world. Goy, don't ask any more questions. It's the rich people. But that's not a world that isn't that easy as to like, oh, it's run by the rich people, because there's way more things to that.
Is that accurate? You don't think Jews run the world?
I think they're not the only one.
Well, we're not talking about whether the only ones, but who are the most influential.
Oh, that's a good way of putting it.
Because there's probably tons of freedom helpers in various places, but their influence is next to none when it comes to Zionists.
Right. So like a global international Zionist cabal of Jews. Yeah, I would say I would say that they have like probably the biggest hand, if not like one of the biggest hands. I would say probably the biggest. In terms of ethnic makeup, yeah.
So, why are you not just a National Socialist?
Because I mean I've known Jews who are fine people. Like I'm
They're
friendly with them.
they're the only political ideology that explicitly goes after the Jewish international cabal.
Because I
By
know.
the way,
Go ahead.
that announcement, by the way, like you've known Jews, yeah. So yeah, it would be nice if every black person was a Thomas Sowell, but that doesn't mean you're gonna go walk around D.C. with money hanging out your pocket.
True, but I without like getting into places I've lived or grown up in or hung around, like there have been countless number of really nice, really helpful, really upstanding, white acting people who are Jewish that I know and that I'm friendly with, and I just can't like throw them all off to the side.
Per capita meme.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
You're doing the per capita thing where it's like we're not talking about, oh, you may have met a Thomas Sowell here, and you're saying black people are not like what you say they are, because I met one of them and he's a good, he's a good dude. Nobody's disputing that. We're not talking about, oh, maybe the Mr. Rabbi Finkelstein down the street who might be a nice guy. These are Zionists who really are the ones you need to be concerned about.
Is that what you're saying?
Did
the
you
focus is
ever stop being like a skeptic, like a Kekistani skeptic from like 20?
Yes. Yeah, I thought that
it really
that shit was immediately
it
cringe.
really doesn't feel like it, bro.
No, I remember back in even those days, and I was never like an atheist or an atheism plus or any of that faggy shit. But I remember, pardon me, I didn't mean to use bad language in your program. But I remember that stuff going on, and I remember the Sargon versus Spencer debate. I was really into it. I was looking at, and I even at the end I acknowledged, I think Spencer won the debate, and I think not only did Sargon perform poorly, but like his the evidence and articulations that he put forth were unconvincing or incredibly flawed, to put it lightly. And it's not like that then I became alt right or anything. It's just that then I just broadened my political like prospects to see, what I think works, makes sense, what I can see like out in the world, and what I can see making sense essentially.
I'm gonna let Dan
into
Chris in. I'm gonna let
Sorry, but no, I was never really the skeptic person. I was back in like 2014, 2015, a part of like the whole like Andy Worski sphere of anti-SJW content, and I thought that was very amusing. And I remember, I remember it vividly. I remember exactly where I was. I can tell you it like yesterday. Do you I don't know, this is going to be a throwback to some of the old heads in your audience, but all the new fags, new people here won't remember this. There was a YouTuber called, her name was Rage After Storm. She was like a Swiss British YouTuber,
There's
and
a
a
race
lot of her videos,
realist. Yes.
she was a race realist, exactly. And a lot of her videos were crap, like the one saying Christianity had no effect on Western civilization. Like that one is completely fucking retarded. But she did one on race realism, and I remember watching. I was like, wow, this is really interesting. It's giving me reading material and whatnot. I see the jokes, like go to Daily Storm and whatnot. I was like, yeah, I get it. I get that's a
the
joke.
one that ruined her.
That is, and I was like, this is really interesting. Gave it a thumbs up, and I added some of this stuff to my reading list. The day after that happened was a complete fucking shit show online, and people that I watched, and divisions were made. Some people left the internet, like Rage. Some people sided with essentially like liberals and leftists, like that Jeff Holiday piece of shit who should get hit by a bus in Minecraft. And other people were like, yeah, I don't know, like it kind of strikes me the wrong way, but she has the right to speak. And then other people were like, yeah, what she's saying is legit. I just don't voice it on other people's programs because I don't want to. I don't know. They had a variety of reasons. And then that whole Kraut and T doxing server that happened, the Tales of Trout, which Jim Medeker made, where he said like fish get pregnant, they don't, they lay eggs. And I remember that whole saga like it was yesterday. But I remember when that race realism video happened, I was really interested. It gave me a whole slew of new stuff to look into. And I remember watching the rebuttals to it from Trout that just went on and on and on about absolutely nothing other than she's a racist and here's some incorrect science facts. And I thought it was incredibly stupid. And I thought the shit show it was bringing on was really telling. And I kind of got my politics pretty influenced from that. Then that going out there forward. I really am kind of grateful for that whole saga, but I do feel bad
But
for Rage. I hope she's good with whatever she's doing now.
It feels like you haven't. It feels like you haven't evolved since then.
What do you mean?
Like it sounds like you're upset about the way that these things were handled, and not necessarily have any concern about the actual politics that were going on, because you haven't really evolved past that skeptic belief system. What you're espousing is basically almost, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. I'll give you that, right? But it's almost exactly the same as what these people were espousing back when all that was happening.
Can you repeat that last part? Sorry, you cut out at my end.
I
Sorry.
said when all this was happening, what you were espousing isn't very different than what these people were espousing back in 2016, 2018. The skeptic mind frame, where it's I held these nebulous ideas, and my only argument against your ideas is to poke holes, right? Because your ideal government, the thing you align behind, is like this tangential, mystical thing with no rough edges, no borders, really. It's not defined. It has no It has no actual defining features to it. There's no meat in the sandwich, so to speak.
So it's not a like categorized ideology.
It's not something you could coherently espouse that would make sense, right? There's no actual philosophy or any like hard edges that you can define. Like when I was questioning it, you're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not very good at speaking. This is what I meant." Or like, what is the requirement to be, a voting person in in this society that you're proposing to us? And you didn't have an answer to that. Stuff like that. It's you are holding like skeptic beliefs still to this point. You just criticize how it was kind of handled by prominent skeptics at the time. See what I'm saying?
What are the skeptic beliefs I still hold?
That Jews don't actually run the world, that there are decent black people in the world. These
Sorry.
These things that you're saying where like you're completely ignoring the empirical fact that the vast majority of black people are sub 80 IQ. The vast majority of Jews have inherently taken anti-white positions, or that Jews in fact run the world. You are denying these things. These are all positions that were held by like Sargon of Akkad in 2018. It doesn't sound like you've evolved past that point. It sounds like you're trapped in that philosophical mindset. That's what it sounds like.
I'm not a libertarian where I think everyone is an individual, and certainly with Jews there is a disproportionate amount of anti-white, anti-first world, anti indigenous or the people of the first world sentiment going on within their ranks, and the way they operate is very nepotistic and underhanded. I just don't think that to lump all of them in there like that, I think that's very
I didn't call Ben
foolish.
Carson base. I said he was an outstanding black man. Okay, he's definitely a smart black guy. Okay, he's definitely doing his race a service. The guy's a fucking neurosurgeon. Okay, listen, he's a smart
he's a
nigga.
neurosurgeon and he ran as like political candidate. Like that is pretty like significant for a black guy in America.
Yeah, it's significant for a white guy too. Like that's he's doing good. He's doing good. I didn't call him base. Okay,
Carl, can I ask you a question?
What?
What do you think it would be more difficult to get a regular black guy to convince him that our type of worldview would be good, and to understand like from where we're coming from, and to not necessarily get him on board with us as a race, because that would be impossible, obviously, but to get him on board with our thought? Or do you think that it would be more difficult to do that to your average Jewish person?
I think it'd be more difficult to do it to a Jewish person. I think the majority of blacks already kind of hold National Socialist values.
Yeah.
They just don't really know that, and it's because they look up to Malcolm X, who Malcolm X was espousing these values in a way. They already kind of hold it to themselves, right? Like they already are like, we need to be proud to be black. We need to have our own spaces, yada, yada, yada. While Jews are going to actively fight against that, but then preach it to their own people and tell you that you're a heckin' racist bigot for saying such a thing, right? Blacks are already currently doing the thing that we want them to do, which is form their own enclaves, espouse like their love of Africa and how, it's the motherland and how they want to go back. And, they put in all the prominent niggas and dresses and shit like that. Like, blacks are already very aware of this. And National Socialism isn't something that's explicitly for white people. It's not. It wasn't even founded in that. It's a ideology that looks out. It's a nationalistic ideology that looks out for the well-being of the people that implement it, right? So
Right.
for Hitler, it was Germany, right? It was specifically for Germans. For America, that's why George Lincoln Rockwell was able to adapt it so easily and understood it so easily, is because it's not specifically about Germans. It's not specifically about you know, white people. It's a ideology that simply states that, like, your people come first, your people are all that matter, and you as a individual in the cog of the machine that is your nation need to be aware of this, and you need to better yourself to help facilitate that, right? A nation, a group is only as strong as the weakest chain.
Okay.
Yeah, the weakest link in the chain. And then, you know, there are the economical side where, like, usury is totally abolished and stuff like that. It's a little bit, you know, we could go into the economics of National Socialism, but it's kind of a background point. National Socialism is more meant for ethnic makeup of a nation.
Do you think there are things we could learn from what Jews do, or how Jews
Yeah,
operate
absolutely.
in, like, with
It's
how
really just an application of in-group preference. Like, that's kind of the thing that whites are lacking, and that's the thing that's, like, putting pretty much Jews ahead. And you see it in plenty other races as well, but Jews clearly, because, you know, they kind of got a leg up in America, especially using religion as a way to get the evangelical Christians to support them.
Right.
Well, the Jewish
Um,
playbook was laid out in the Bible, so Christians shouldn't have any problem with. Be honest with you, like National Socialism. Look at what, like, happened with the first Jew in Egypt. It literally describes to you what's happened here in America. It's happened here it's happened in Germany. It's happened in countless nations. That's why they've been kicked out so many times. These people take advantage of the host nation and then give all of the proceeds that the ill-gotten gains back into their own people. That's why contractors have an understanding, okay? Like, if you're a person that works in physical labor, okay? You build houses, whether that be plumbing, plywalling, whatever, electrical, whatever the fuck you do. If you're a contractor building homes, you understand that if you go to a Jewish neighborhood, the house you are building is going to get sold to another Jew, okay? They call it a money black hole. Once the money goes in, it doesn't come out, okay? And you know why it doesn't come out? Because they try their best to only do business with other Jews. They only let other Jews move into their areas. That's why places like Little Italy don't exist anymore. Okay? But we still
this
have
is
little Jewish enclaves all across America. Little Italy, for the most part, has been completely destroyed in most cities.
I made a video about this, but this is even why it's kind of strange that for United States, if you look at the majority people, like the majority religious people, it's Christian. Like, I think like 75% of the population, probably more, are quote Christian.
In
But
America?
if you look at them, it's most of them are evangelical, and most of them have some kind of dispensationalist belief, which means they actually think the Jews, despite the fact that the Bible actually contradicts this, they think the Jews actually still have some kind of a purpose in the here and now, and that Christians have to kind of supplement for that. So that's why you get a bunch of these evangelical Christian organizations who, you know, they get their people to tithe, and they send that tithe to Israel, and they have their religious leaders, you know, their pastors advocate for Israel. in the White House or at Congress and things like that. So it's basically a bunch of Christians who are screwing themselves over. It's why, also why a lot of, thankfully, a lot of people who are converting to Christianity kind of see this and they want to go orthodoxy because they don't want to do this, do that thing.
I'm gonna let you guys kind of take over for. Right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that there is a reaction to this, though. You know, like that is certainly the case that evangelical America has totally gone pro-Zionist, and I think it's disgusting. I think I agree with you theologically wise, scripturally wise. The Bible contradicts this. It's kind of just like a total like brainwashing effort to pretty much just like convince people that dispensationalism has any sort of like, you know, substantial merit as a argument, as a sort of belief. And I think I do see that there is a lot more reaction against it. You know, you got Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene. You know, like tons of people are calling this out, and you know, YouTube, even in person. You know, when I'm kind of around some like church socials, I've spoke, and even some of my own family. You know, we kind of see the Jews. We kind of see how cucked these Christians are and how misguided they are. And it's really like the boomers, I would say, for the most part. Because, like, I think that this new breed, this new younger generation of Christians, you know, like they're nationalists, they're patriotic, they want America to succeed, and we certainly see that Israel isn't helping us get there. Israel is pretty much putting America like at risk just by being allies because we have to fight in all these wars. You know, there's all these like you see all this like influence from APAC and how like they literally just bought a fucking Kentucky congressional seat off of Thomas Massey's run, and they're like literally gloating about it. You know, it's crazy, but that's kind of where we're at. Like people just have to be retarded to continue to be dispensationalists, continue to be Zionist, I would say, and as time goes on, I think it's gonna die out.
Wait, that's a good thing though. They bought out Kentucky.
I mean, like it shows their hand. It shows that like like they're revealing what they're doing, and people clearly see that. So in a way, yes, you can say that's a good thing. But I do think that it was better for us to have Thomas Massey continue to be a congressman for like the next cycle. Personally,
I was being sarcastic in all honesty, but I mean, it's kind of a losing case when they're even having what's his name, the old guy still alive. What's his name? Who's trying to work from home now? Funnily enough, what's his name again?
What's his nuts? The Walking Dead guy, the Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mitch.
yeah,
I'd
Mitch
rather give it
McConnell.
to Israel McConnell.
Yeah, they got fucking Major Zero over here wheeling them around on the wheelchair and shit, keeping the Patriots alive. Yeah, Winston. So what I noticed about your ideology, or I don't know, like your stance on things, was that like you're kind of basing your take here on the exception to the rule, right? Sure, you know people who you think are decent or whatnot, and I'm sure you're trusting that good judgment. But like that's like saying that yeah, we shouldn't live amongst our own people. We should still allow other people from wherever and whatever groups to live among us, even though it would cause fucking strife at some point, whenever, wherever, instead of just having the rule being, nah, we keep separate from them, they stay over there, we stay over here, and it would benefit everyone greatly than saying, okay, we're going to allow a few of these people still over here or whatnot, because I think a few of them are good and they're not doing insert bad thing A or whatever else. You should never base your judgment on the exception to the rule. That's like you go to pet a pit bull, and the next thing you know, it's like, oh well, my one friend had a pit bull, it was friendly, and you go up to this pit bull, and next thing you know, your neck is now getting chomped on. You've now been pitted. You got pit bleached or whatever. You're donezo.
Exactly what I was thinking. Okay. Exactly what I was thinking. Society isn't built on the exception. Society is built on the rule.
yeah, that's like tranny logic, pretty much, to like do the whole exception to the rule thing.
because it only works in if you take it out of context. Like people say, "Oh, why do you care that like women are on average shorter, that black people are on average like dumber, shit like that?" And it's just
Actually, what
you collect these data points, and based on all different data points, you can make a pretty decent judgment about like many things, not just that particular group, but you can take those data points and from that knowledge extract some other things that can follow as a result. You can create a very decent like version, like a reality version of reality in your mind just from connecting those data points. So that's why they're important, because they do kind of point you in a direction.
Let's make sure we let him speak, by the way, right? Let's 'cause he is, outnumbered here.
Yeah.
No, you were talking about the society is based about the generalities and not the exception to the rule. Yeah, I can understand that. I just, I don't know. I don't want to get rid of like people who I like or that have a positive impact on my life or the life of the country just because
You ever heard of
they don't.
the term suicidal empathy?
Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're kind of promoting right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A few people you do like may have to go. It's truly a tragedy. But
And what I mean by that is they can just go somewhere else. They can just move away from
Right,
us.
they don't have to be liquidated. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, that's my point. We can just have separate but equal kind of deal going on. Like it doesn't have to
I like Japanese culture. I like Japanese people. I think they're great people, right? But they don't have to be here. They could be in Japan.
Yeah, I would agree. You will never be Japanese. But you can appreciate it.
like from over here, like all the way over here, and they're all the way over there. Yeah, I'll appreciate it from over here.
Right.
I'll appreciate the people with the pineapple spears, pineapple Kool-Aid spears from, over here. Not in their neighborhood. I'm not fucking going over there.
Right. I have to get some more water. I will be back momentarily. Is that fine?
Wait, how'd you say water?
Water.
You said water.
Sorry.
Water.
Everyone.
You don't need to
I was
ask
thinking
me for permission. Just go. Just say I'll be back. Okay. Stop.
All right,
You niggas gotta stop asking me for permission.
You didn't
please.
get the hall monitor bathroom card, okay? You gotta
Fucking-
stay.
I think it was Basoka was the last one to be like, oh, I gotta go pick up my sister from the airport. Is that all right?
No, that was Winston. That was Winston that said that
Jesus
shit.
fucking
I told
Christ.
you, no fucking sister.
No, it's not all right. We're having a fucking meaningful conversation right here. You have to
Carl,
stay.
I'm gonna wipe my ass. Can you hold up?
Carl Sama,
Ridiculous.
Commander, permission to shit myself.
Please stop
Sir.
asking me for permission. Oh my god.
Honestly,
This is not a class, okay? This is not a classroom. I'm not your teacher, okay?
Carl, I gotta attend to my asthma.
Jesus fuck. Oh my god, bro.
Carl Sama, Commander, permission to fuck my sister.
No.
Permission granted.
Permission not granted.
Authority overrode. Permission granted on behalf. Okay.
Yeah, we know Carl loves the coffin game. He loves the incident.
Coffin game.
Do I have permission to
I know what you're
sneeze?
talking about.
I don't know.
Carl Sama,
Yes, you
permission
need to play the
dilate?
coffin game again.
Am I off here, or does it not?
I'm
Does
not
it
gonna play
seem?
the coffin game, but if you play it and stream it, I can watch.
Does it not, in fact, seem like he hasn't? He hasn't evolved past like 2016
No, it's
YouTube
something-
talking point.
I wouldn't
he's
even
not
say
gonna
that. From everything I've heard is he knows how to like things. I guess that he's one of the kind of person who would think this sounds interesting, but I don't think he's actually convinced either way.
His Oshis have brainwashed him. He listened to a bunch of Floyds. That was his first mistake. Why would you listen to fucking women tell you shit, like, politically to begin with, is my question.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I got my political opinions from
From
Lawrence Southern.
from a woman.
Not gonna fucking make it. Not gonna make it, bros.
Dude. Listening to women for political takes is fucking
Like, yeah,
retarded, bro.
When he says like there's a bunch of Aryan people coming to some VTuber thing, that's just blackpilling to me. It just tells me that they've all given up. Everyone's given
Well,
up.
you have to
They're not
understand
giving-
that, like, what
Yeah.
he's talking about is, like, Aryan or based is not what you or I consider based, okay?
Yeah.
It's very different. Very, very fucking, on a fundamental level, it's very different.
It's like Murdoch, where you have like the fucking conservative being just like, but guys, everybody's like one race. Like the fucking liberals are the real racists, you know?
Yeah. Omni-slash for £2. Thank you. Do I have permission to sneed, Carl? Yes. Sneed all the time. You should never stop sneeding.
Where are you gonna get feed though?
That it comes with the sneed. Comes with the seed. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. It reminds me of talking to our one friend, Ignat, and dead name. You know damn well who I'm talking about.
Sorry, I kind of lost track.
The Britoid. The Britoid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, true. That's such a fucking Yep. That's a good comparison because they're all fucking the same, man. They're all the same. They pretend they hear you out, but they just believe in a utopia and a fucking.
It's the Lolbert cope. It's not wanting to offend people. There is a problem. There's a problem in the world. And it's when you hear based, when you hear based, okay, you need to understand that your definition of based and their definition of based is not the same, okay?
So, well, to be fair, yeah, Troons think grooming children is based. So.
If you do not think Jews run the world, you are not based, okay?
Your based permission is revoked. You cannot
Your
use that
based
word.
card is revoked. You just are denying reality.
But I don't know. Like at least when you're Britoid, I can see why you're Lolbert. Because if you offend any group, you get arrested. If you leave the store with an item that you purchased, you get arrested immediately for carrying a weapon. So,
If you don't ask Carl Sama for permission to be racist, you get arrested immediately.
yep, exactly. So I think like it's Britoids and like Russians that have this like slavery gene in them, that like they wanna be slaves. They can't even rise up against their masters. They wouldn't even imagine it. That's why they construct this fucking Lolbertarian fucking LARP around it to cope.
Yeah, I don't understand the fascination of libertarianism, honestly, because it's like basically you're just kind of sitting in the cuck chair and letting everyone else kind of like do whatever, and you're kind of like, oh, please don't rape me too much. That's like basically libertarianism in a
For
nutshell.
me, how I kind of see it, right, is it is like a teenager's angst against their parents, okay? It's a rejection of people trying to control you, right? Even though that on a societal level, it could never possibly work. It's like, if you actually believe Ted Kaczynski, like, I think that a lot of the things Ted Kaczynski had to say was true and accurate, right? But the solution to it is so retarded and not possible that if you were to do that, we would be conquered within the day, right? Like, we would just get invaded and conquered immediately.
Yeah, I've always wondered that too. Where I remember being told that there's like, hey, if the Russians wanted to, they could bomb several facilities and then just completely black us out overnight. I've heard that so many times. I'm thinking, so why don't they do that? And they never do. So I think there's something else must be going on.
It's because we don't practice these things that are espoused by lawberts or really like even like the pro-peace people that are in politics. We don't practice it as a nation. As a nation, behind the scenes, right? Like they don't want you to know about this, but we practice what is called like preemptive striking, essentially, right? Where it's not like literally we are going out and striking nations before they do. We research and develop weapons before they do, right? So like our I've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid, so like this is a perfect example that comes to mind. Bioweapons. We are researching bioweapons that could wipe out the entire human race in like the matter of days. Why are we doing it? It's not to develop a cure. It's in case the Chinese decide to do it. In case the Russians decide to do it. We are doing these
Resident Evil
things
is my favorite thing ever, dude. Like, don't threaten me with a good time. Alright? Like, I
preemptively.
fucking want to work for Umbrella, nigga. Like,
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like, we're doing these things preemptively. Because if we don't, the enemy will. AI is a great example of this, too. The reason why AI is allowed to kind of, like, run rampant in society is because China's developing AI that is going to compete with ours, right? And if we don't win the AI arms race, then China will kind of control the world in a certain way. And we don't want to allow that to happen.
I mean, like, I think that China is kind of doing better for themselves more because of how they're situating themselves diplomatically, internationally, and also economically.
Okay.
AI, yes, technologically there is an arms race, and they're competing. They're doing really good. Like they may be even outcompeting American technology. I don't know if like what that means in the long run, but I think that I think even before like the whole AI kind of like revolution, I kind of think that they were in the long run gonna beat out America, especially when we have like retarded foreign policy, like endless fucking wars, and how our economy's just gonna run on the petrodollar and on like the military industrial complex. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying, but that doesn't take away from the fact that like what I was saying is true, right? Like
Yeah.
China, we are allowing AI to kind of run rampant in this industry because we're afraid China might get ahead of us, right? So this illusion of we live in a democratic society, we live in a republic society. It's not actually real. We don't. These things that even if you're against them, right? I know people are very heavily against AI. AI is not gonna go away. It's only gonna get even worse. And you know why? It's because we gotta beat everyone else. We gotta beat everyone else. Okay.
Bro, I don't know how to tell you this.
Look
but,
at
we
MK
got gay
Ultra.
sex.
MK Ultra. We gotta beat everyone at gay sex. We gotta beat them all. Okay. We're gonna beat everyone. Anyways, but look at MK Ultra, right? Like we used MK Ultra because we were afraid that the Russians might figure out a way to mind control people before we did. Right? So did I just bring up wait. You said gay sex, right? I didn't just like mishear you and bring it up randomly, right?
No.
Okay.
I said that because that's what we're focused on right now. That's what we're promoting.
Yeah.
That's
well,
what we're more
we have to
worried
develop
about.
as many fucking sexual diseases as possible before they do. The best way to do that, let billions of people fuck each other in the ass. That's the best way to do it, okay?
Yeah, that was the gain. I think that was part of the gain of function stuff. That with what was the company that was doing that? It wasn't Johnson and
Pfizer,
Johnson.
was it?
Pfizer, yeah. Pfizer was doing gain of
kinda,
function
like,
research.
doing all
Yeah.
that shit.
I was pretty
Kinda
sure
funny
I
how
heard
they-
it, and
they
then I
exposed
started
that.
talking about it, and I wasn't sure if that was what you said, so I might have just went on a tangent.
You're like,
So-
did you just say gay sex? You know?
Yeah. It popped up in my head.
Mudslaw. He was talking
No,
about.
I actually think that was even the pandemic. The quote pandemic was it was obviously induced by the government or governments, and it was probably more than one virus, and it was tested on just regular folks.
Doors in for $10. Thank you very much. Ask Synth if he'll play play Project Zomboid with you. He might, but I doubt it because he's got to play like every new game that fucking comes out. So the guy has like no time whatsoever. But, maybe I'll try.
Yeah, the league stream never happening either.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen. I've tried. I'll attempt, but do not have high hopes, okay? Guy does not have a lot of time. Gotta play every game that comes out.
His fans either want drama with his dumbass Clippers, or they need their slop of what
Yeah.
game to obviously not buy.
Either that or they're trying to create drama with everyone that he fucking knows, alright? Like, it's a miracle that he has any friends whatsoever, because let me tell you, the Kiwis, their playbook is to isolate people from everyone that they know, that they talk to. Okay? And they've already tried with me and him. They've already tried with him and EGAD as well. It's the playbook. You isolate the lol cow so that they have no one around them that supports them. Then you go after their supporters, and then they have nothing, and then they deteriorate. Right? That's the playbook. So
Yeah, I'll be honest. By the way, is that's part of the reason why I don't like disown or disavow or whatever they want since that synthetic man. It's really just it's a middle finger to.
There's no reason to.
defy
Just because
4
he
or 5
like,
people.
just because he used to get off the Futanari porn doesn't mean that he can't. He can't like openly disavow it himself. He's already done it. He's already said.
Yeah, he's already done it.
He's already done that. You don't have to be like this fucking total Puritan, all right? People can change. Yeah. People can acknowledge the fact that they were a degenerate before and they're trying to be a better person. I'm not going to fucking attack somebody for trying to be a better person. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
That was the first thing I said to him when people said like I was going to. The first thing I was like, "That's ridiculous." Like over that, gotta be kidding me.
It is gross. I agree.
Okay, I'm back.
Right? Isn't that what's supposed to make you a Christian? Right? Forgiveness. Right? People can change. Anyways, I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue with. I don't want to like get into the religion thing. Okay, please, let's stay away from that. But
we already
I know a lot of you are Christians, so like, come on, let's.
You're doing it fucking preemptively, buddy, as if I'm gonna fucking do it. I'll have you know, I have a weekly wholesome Bible study I do with Base Asuka over on this channel.
We call him Bazooka.
It's so Christ-filled.
I call him Basuka.
Oh yeah, so I was gonna ask you, Gad, do you want me to start recording your videos too, like downloading them, your live streams in general?
You can do whatever you want.
Because no one's tracking. I was gonna do Deranged Doomer, but I know Bosca and them are not good friends, so
apparently, was it Deranged Doomer? Deranged Doomer showed up in the chat the other day while I was watching his one. I didn't even notice.
Yes.
I was completely unaware that happened.
He talked about that yesterday, and he said he said he got really upset because I guess your chat was giving him shit. But
oh, go on.
I told him afterwards. I told him after in his stream. I was like, Carl, Carl's chat tends to spurg, but it's not like you share all their beliefs and all that stuff. And that I'm sure that if he reached out to you, if you wanted to stream together or talk or whatever, be chud buds, that you wouldn't be opposed to that.
Yeah, I would talk to him.
Yeah, his chat doesn't take kindly to the furries. Carl's chat does not take.
They don't take kindly to anybody. They fucking hate everybody. Let's be real here. And I can't blame them because I was the same way. Like I fucking hated everybody on YouTube before I started doing it myself. I was one of the people like telling people to go kill themselves whenever they posted like Medicare threads or kill stream threads or Orsky, Sargon and whatnot. Like I remember being like that. I was right along with them. I get it.
But now we're all reformed. We're good boys, and we obey the TOS.
For sure.
Fortunately, I have to be.
YouTube has not told me to censor any of your videos yet, anyone's videos, even though some interesting things that are said on it. So I'm going to continue not censoring it until I'm yelled at.
Like, ban or not, you still have to download every video because it's only a matter of time.
There was
Oh, yeah.
something concerning he did. Well, I mean, besides the furry stuff, he is somewhat of a has-been hotel fan. I was like, really?
Oh, George would get along great with.
Wait, who, Deranged Doomer? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
He loves
Okay,
Luna.
well,
Yeah, he's got the
He
Luna
loves it.
obsession.
Is that like the cringe, like, oh, these are
Furry.
demons in hell, and
Yes.
the angels are just like fucking angry chuds or something like that?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, a lot of people are into Luna, so
Air
George
for
included.
$20. Thank you very much. Sup, little nigga? Much, man. What's going on? Shit it.
Now that you
No,
say
I
that,
would.
I
I'll talk. Yeah, I'll talk to him. I love talking to like small streamers, or not streamers. Excuse me, small YouTube content creators. I think that's where like the good videos come from. To be honest with you, like we were looking at that one channel the other day, where it was like basically you laugh you lose videos, but like tailored towards conservatives, and this guy is like 1 million subs. He's getting 100,000 views, and it's the sloppiest, most fucking brain dead shit you could possibly think of. I think, and then we went and looked at like what he had for like his first views, right? His first videos, and it was actually something that had like a little bit of heart behind it. It had, he was trying to be funny. He was trying to like do something unique, right? I think that's where most of good YouTube content comes from, is from small streamers.
You either die
Small creators, sorry,
or
excuse me.
or you live long enough to become fucking Asmund Gold.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'll talk to Drew. I don't even remember what the fucking video was about. That
It was
I watched,
about Majora's
but
Mask.
if he wants to talk to me, I'll talk to him. Right? So sounds good to me. I love talking to people. Why I do this? I do it to talk to people.
I originally tried to get him with you, and because I was more active with him before. I tried to get him when you were Synth, and who was the other person? We're doing that Left 4 Dead stream. I told them they needed a fourth. Why don't you go talk to Carl? And he was very awkward about it. And I tried doing the same thing with.
That's understandable.
Oh, Trides? Were you talking about Trides?
No, that's very understandable. I would be exactly the same way. Like I would consider it rude to just like kind of interject myself in somebody else's stream. So I get that.
Okay, I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna ask for permission to leave. Take care, buddy.
The only reason I suggested because he was friends with Synth, and Synth usually watches videos. I was like, he'd be fine. And Synth watches basically it's all like a little group essentially. Even though Synth doesn't really talk to much anyone, he's aware, and he watches Derange's videos.
Can anyone hop in the stream? Not really. I'm kind of curating who can join in at the moment. If you have something that like you want to talk about, I'll let you in, I guess, but no, it's not an open panel this time.
Yeah, especially with your mics, the role playing as a Russian with the
yeah. Unfortunately, the role playing Russian, like we can't have that kind of mic quality. But also, like most of the people here are, I've curated it. Okay, so.
Oh, that was just like Russian's mic quality.
It's German, but he was
just pretending to be Russian.
That guy,
Guys,
I actually muted him because I was like, "You're talking a whole lot, and you're not really saying anything."
Yeah.
I gotta head out. I might be back, but I probably won't.
You're not allowed to leave.
Ask permission.
Even if you ask
Yeah,
for
I'd leave.
permission, it'll be denied.
Where do you have to
Well-
go, Winston? What's going on?
I have to straighten some stuff up in my house.
Are you
I
being
have
yelled
to get
at
out.
by your VTuber friends that for associating with me?
No,
No? Sounds like they've
No.
yelled at you about it.
that no one's yelling at me now.
But they
But
have?
they did beforehand.
But they
yeah.
did?
No, what?
Kind of implied that they have before.
Yeah.
It
What is
was a long
lore?
story, and I'm not really supposed to get into it.
Wait a minute.
Why not?
I'm telling you not to yell at you, not to talk about
I've
them
given
yelling
you,
at you.
Listen, we've known each other longer than you've known any of these VTuber people, okay? We've known each other longer.
No, we haven't.
Yes, we have. You've been watching my streams for fucking years, Winston. Remember when you'd show up on Odyssey? When I was playing like Sekiro and shit like that?
Yeah, I've known certain VTubers longer than that.
And which ones are telling you not to associate with me?
None of them said don't associate with Carl. That everyone says it's fine. I was thinking of one specific incident, but I'm reluctant to talk about it.
You know, when people tell me not to associate with Carl, I try to find reasons to associate with him, just to be like, hey, I did it. I did the thing that you told me not to do. Now what are you gonna
No
do?
one said don't associate with Carl. No one has a problem with you.
I send them a powder video.
Must. Otherwise, I'd be a bigger channel. You agree?
No.
Okay. Say so.
All right. Well, I have to head out, but I might be back. I probably won't though.
All right. Bye.
Auf
I'll see y'all.
Wiedersehen.
Bye.
I love Winston here.
Tonight's entertainment has left. He's Shad.
Entertainment about VTubers? I don't know about that one. The chat seems everyone seems
Everyone
to
give
not like
Winston
VTubers.
a heart. Everyone give Winston a trans flag. Show him that you love him. Show him you love him, chat. Trans flags for Winston. Let's see him. Let's see. We love Winston here.
Egad, will you come on the Hagcast?
You gonna do it tonight?
If you're willing to do it right after this stream, I can. I work like 60 hours a week. The only day I have off now is like Saturday. So, I mean, if you want to do it right after this, sure.
I do have to write some stuff up for Fandom Pulse tonight.
Okay.
But what about Wednesday?
Shit. Hang on. Let me. Wednesday. When? Hang on. Let me look at my fucking schedule here right quick. Would you be able to do it Wednesday morning?
What time in the morning?
What time zone are you?
East Coast.
East Coast. Okay. So yeah, realistically, any time before I would say like 12 o'clock your time.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm East Coast. I've actually lived right next door to Carl. We don't I don't like to tell everybody this, but Carl and I are actually neighbors.
This is huge if true, by the way.
No, I'm just playing.
It's true. Tell him about all the times I've come out in my bathroom.
Yeah. He comes out and he starts yelling at the little niggas, in his lawn.
Is this like Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Which one are you or Carl? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you got the little. They basically destroy the fire hydrant and start playing in the water because it's hot.
I could see that. I always joke in my Discord about getting a Piscord house. We like rent out a big ass mansion or something, and we have a bunch of the tards from the Discord move in, and the place probably burns itself down to the ground by the next day. There's like cum stains everywhere. There's like MLP fucking schizophrenic fucking drawings on the wall and shit. I imagine it'd probably be something along those lines. That'd probably be the Piscord
That
house.
sounds like the fish tank.
That's
Yeah.
horrid.
Yeah. They're still doing the pony LARP, by the way, in the server.
I don't watch Carl with binoculars. But I do have like a sniper's nest up in the window, just in case someone tries to attack him.
That is good. I would pay for security like that.
Oh, it's not security. I actually enjoy doing it.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Was your MOS the scout snipey?
Yeah.
Based?
I meant join the stream,
babe.
by the way, just so you know. Just so you know, we are live.
We are live in New York. It's oh,
That got her off real quick.
Well, never mind.
Damn.
That's
Man, was she gonna say something really bad?
vey. I love that. We are live, by the way. Put him.
Do you know what like people's fascination with Matt Walsh is? Like I don't like where is Matt Walsh on like the political kind of like spectrum? Is he still at the Daily Wire?
I feel like it's this in between where people kind of got tired of Fox News because they realized it was really liberal, but they don't really want to come to our side. So it's like a middle ground where it's like and they're not really like Tucker pilled either. So they're at they're not ready to cross over and actually accept reality. So it's like, hey, we have this fun bearded guy who can kind of like affirm my beliefs, but I don't actually have to like commit to anything really substantial yet.
Yeah, it's like they give you a little bit to they give you a little bit to like kind of chew on, but like they're not actually like giving it's like a fucking like part of an appetizer. It's not like an actual kind of entree. I asked this because earlier today when I was at work, one of my coworkers, I stumbled upon him. He's like this older kind of mystery meat like boomer, I think, or maybe or what's like the generation? Is it Gen X after the boomers or who's do you
Isn't it like
Gen
Gen X,
X is
Gen
between
Y?
millennials and boomers, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think he was like a Gen X guy. He's like this mystery meat Gen X guy who's like a mix of like German, like Ecuadorian, and like a bunch of other mystery meat type shit. And yeah, I stumbled upon him watching like Matt Walsh, and we had a very brief. I mean, it wasn't that brief. It was like for a few minutes, but like kind of discussion about politics in the country or whatever. And he was like very kind of like hardline, like, oh, we need to deport, illegals, but the legal ones are all right, and he's kind of it's just like literally me walking up on the guy and him watching a Matt Walsh video. It's like pretty much said everything I really kind of needed to know as far as like where he stood like politically. And it's like the boomers or whatever generation he is, they have like they can't grasp the idea that multiculturalism is a failed experiment, at least for like people like you and I, right? Like ordinary fucking white people.
Well, yeah, it's because they're not confronted with the consequences of it. Just readily. I mean, some of them have been like you get some people who maybe they get divorced and their wife kind of takes everything they have and they're like, how the fuck did that happen? And that's a huge red pilling experience. Some people don't even learn from that, but they do. But you get too many people, like we're still way too comfortable, and people kind of settle for less than what they could have. So they they live in air conditioned rooms. They're making enough to kind of get by, and they've been told by the boomers mostly, but by older generations that, well, you just gotta pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Like if you don't have everything that you think you deserve, it's because you're not working hard enough for it. So it's like, oh damn, well maybe that's what's the problem is. The problem it's not society that's the problem. It's me. I'm not working hard enough. So
I would say they're very like individualistic as far as like where they kind of stand, instead of like seeing things in like a terms of like a collectivism or like certain kind of groups. They believe in the greater good of like the individual or whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, Tyrone from the fucking hood or whatever, he can be a fucking future doctor, rocket scientist, ace attorney or some shit in the future. I would say egalitarian. But yeah, they still believe in that. And this boomer, he was talking to me, and we're talking about the illegal immigration or whatever. And he's like, I went to Walmart in Brooklyn, and the lady there working there didn't speak English. And I'm like, yeah, dude, are you fucking asleep behind the wheel? Sleepy Joe Biden here fucking let in over 100 million fucking illegals into this country. You're just now kind of putting two and two together that unfettered fucking migration into a country has like huge fucking cultural fucking changes upon it, to which you the entire basis of America is it was founded by white European stock. It was white American or it was white Europeans. White Europeans, a contradiction. Well, actually, no. There's like some brownerish Europeans. Anyways, it was founded by Europeans, right? And when you import fucking all the mystery meat from the fucking South America or wherever, dude, you're changing the entire fucking DNA of the place, and it's no longer America at that point. And I was trying to explain that to him. I literally said to him, like, this country is founded by white men, and the Constitution and all these other laws were implemented for white men. And he couldn't, I guess he couldn't really grasp the idea that like it was made for a particular set of people, and it doesn't really work for anyone else. That's like me giving you a pair of pants that are like size for me, and I'm like, here, try to wear this, and you're like, this shit doesn't fucking fit. It's not the right size.
You could even go.
That's a good analogy. The pants analogy. I like that. I like that pants analogy.
Yeah.
Is he black?
Mystery meat. He's like German, Ecuadorian.
I often love the thing that Mike Enoch used to say was like, even black people who think that it's really bad now, you just tell them how like, well, you know what, you guys actually had it pretty good like back in the 50s and stuff. Like you had your own drinking fountains, you had your own places to gather. People actually kind of did this, and then they ruined that for you because they said, oh no, we can't let you do that anymore because you're just as much of a goy as the white dudes.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Even there was a lot of black women who were a lot more submissive back then too, and now black women kind of like are just sassy bitches, and like there's a lot of black guys who are like, why do I want to be in a relationship with a black woman? I'm gonna go find somebody else.
Speaking of black women and Carnival cruises, I think we should have like a Chud Tuber Carnival cruise event and do like an IRL stream. I think that'd be good content.
Not doing an IRL stream.
Well, I mean, I'm being facetious.
It'll be like that time that
but...
Nick Fuentes and fucking Catboy Cammy got together.
So wait, he actually hangs out with Catboys too? He tells people to fuck him, and then also, I guess that tracks. Actually, never mind. I retract that question.
Sorry, I have no interest.
No, I mean, I wasn't being serious when I asked that. It's like a joke. Yeah, like I don't expect anybody to fucking dox themselves or whatever. Like, yeah.
But I meet Carl in real life all the time because we are next door neighbors.
How's that possible? I thought you were bar pudding, making all those janning synth chat.
I do that.
Yeah, why
too.
do people keep fucking asking me that? What the fuck is going on? EGA, can you fucking explain this shit to me? Because I keep seeing people say shit like that.
Oh, well, so they convinced themselves that I was a certain account on the Kiwi farms called Poir, even though there's like 3 or 4 of them. And there's like 1,000 Poir because Poir is a meme on Synth's stream. So apparently, I don't know why they I guess it's because they think that I'm just doing everything for Synth now. Like I'm the ultimate Synth ball washer or whatever that is. So I must have all these alternate accounts where I'm doing clips and supporting him.
I see. You have a lot of free time.
Yeah. I must have a lot of free time. I did not realize I had this much free time. I kind of let it go though. I mean, well, it's funny is like whether I confirm it or not, it doesn't matter. They kind of believe what they believe. I mean, I've already said like it's just not true, and they say whatever they want to say. But I think it's true what you say, is that it's the isolationist thing for Synth.
Oh, yeah. Oh, why would you do that? Why would you dedicate all your free time creating this alias Is it because he
like-
demodded you and you have to pretend to be somebody else now? That's retarded. If you were,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you just keep doing it on your own fucking account? It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, it just
I
doesn't.
literally have nothing better to do, man.
Make a whole alias YouTube channel just so that you can go and clip his streams and stuff. You just do it on your account, like,
Yeah.
bro.
And I need to go to I need to make these super long autistic community posts, which are like I have no idea who's reading these things, but yeah, totally, I'll do that. I don't think a lot of people who talk. I think that this is mostly on the Kiwi farms because Brian C sometimes sends me screenshots where they're talking about saying it's me, but I don't think they remember that Par Pudding 64 used to play. I think that he actually got involved with Synthetic Man because they used to play Breakers together.
I mean, come on, I used to play Breakers with him.
Yeah, I played Breakers for like 6 or 7 minutes, and then I looked at the.
He said it.
What is it? The I can't remember what it was. It was all the upgrades or all the things you could quote buy as like skill points or something, and I was like, it was a lot, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna play this because I
Yeah,
don't
the
want to figure
gotcha
all this
system.
out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to figure all this out. So I'm like, fuck it. I uninstalled, sold the game, even though I paid like $2 for it.
My opinion, I know I'm gonna isolate a lot of people saying this. Kiwi Farm should be used as a repository for information and not something that you post on actively. Like, I know what it is. I know a lot of people that use it and whatnot, but I personally do not. I don't have an account. I have no desire to have an account. I just use it to research from time to time. I do not want to be Kiwi Farms poster. Not sound appealing to me.
It was fun. I did it for about a year. I met like 2 or 3 people who I'm still in contact with today. One guy is actually a guy who's a mod for Sven Stoffels, and he and I go back and forth every now and then. But yeah, there's some pretty cool guys on Kiwi Farms. It's a shame that there's not a whole lot of them. But
It's like a whole community just dedicated to just like logging retards that they find randomly on the internet.
well, actually,
it's
not
drama.
all
It's a
A-log.
drama website, right? Like
Yeah.
that's what it is. And I'm a man, unfortunately, so I'm just not particularly really excited about drama. Not a drama guy. I'll talk
the-
about
the
drama when it
A-logging-
concerns when it's something I actually give a shit about. Somebody that I actually watch,
Yeah.
stuff like that, you know.
Also, the A logging usually comes from maybe just a few members on there. Other people kind of just talk. But I've also noticed that for some threads, like even like the one on synth, which got hijacked. I guess it's now Lord Frogmire's thread. But if you notice, there's like sometimes you get new people who drop in, but it's mostly just like the same 3, 4, or 5 people who just kind of just go back
are we
and forth
talking
with
about
each
the
other.
same thing? Like, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like a forum with like hundreds of threads and like
Well, that's what I mean,
thousands
like-
of posters.
Yeah, but you get some of these lolcow threads, and you're like, why does this person have a lolcow thread? Because only like the same 5 people always show up in that thread over and over and over again.
They're supposed to be documenting the progression of the e-celeb or the person that they're creating a thread on, but a lot of the
Yeah.
times, most people that I see that use it, right, like this is one of my major complaints is that
fans.
it's just people like trying to be funny, right?
Yeah, that's the Redditor part of it. Yeah, they're just looking for Reddit gold, Reddit candy, which the website has, and that's part of the addiction to it. Is I'll make this post, and then I need to wait until I get a bunch of notifications that tell me that someone gave me like the equivalent to 1,000 thumbs up.
Yeah.
That sounds fucking pathetic.
Like
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, I don't hate the website. It's just it is mad frustrating that when I go there to do research on a subject or a person, I guess I should say, right? I'll go through 30 fucking highlights and I won't get any new information. It'll just
Yeah,
be
I hate
people
that.
cracking jokes. That shit's mad fucking annoying.
Yeah, I tried
Let's
to
see.
do some research for EFAP or for Callum Mahler. I tried to like look at his thread, and I had the same problem where it's like I kept on scrolling through it, and it's like 1,000 pages, and I'm looking for information. I'm like, this is just.
What's the
And it's a
what's the
reason
deal,
why
Gordon?
it's a reason why Josh even says that like because of this, like fewer people are using the website. You'd think he'd fix it, but he hasn't fixed it. So.
What's the
But I think
what's the deal?
Synth is. Oh, I was gonna say I think Synth is right. He said this a long time ago. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No, you're just go for it.
He said this a long time ago, and I agree with this. Is what happens is it should be a website where someone joins it because it's like, haha, look at this dude. But a lot of people join because it's like we need to take down this guy. Like that's the whole attitude, and it's really just a disgruntled fan. Maybe they were banned from talking, and so they're angry, and so they go there because they're angry, and they can't hide it. So and no matter what,
it can be a lot of things, right? Like people were mad at
Yeah.
Synth for even talking to me, and those people that were mad were people that were on Discord that I literally made fun of in VC.
Yes.
Like I would join their VCs and I would make fun of them for being like obsessed with this
It
guy.
hurt my feelings,
And now they hate Synth because he associates with me. Like it's the most retarded shit you could possibly think of. It's insane.
maybe you're par pudding.
I am, yeah. I have all the free time in the world. Listen. Yeah, I don't have enough free time to fucking actually dedicate to my actual channel. I have to create a pseudo. And yeah, that's me. Fuck it, why not? That's me. Yeah.
Hey, so what's the deal with Lord Frogmire? Did his channel get completely nuked? I'm not a real Syncel, by the way. I'm
No, he's sick.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So he had some incurable fucking thing from the black mold or something, right?
Something to that extent. They don't
Yeah.
see. They don't even really know, and I think it's gotten to. I can't remember what it is. He's got some debilitating thing, but it actually hurts him to do certain things.
Oh,
AF likes me? Oh wow. See, I didn't even know that. Fucking search myself up. It's retarded. You should never look yourself up on fucking KF. If you ever make content, chat, do not go on the internet looking yourself up. That is retarded. Okay? You're just gonna
You want the ego boost, though.
you're going
How
to
am I supposed
mind rape yourself, okay? Like just don't do shit like that.
What if I want the ego? You know, I need
A
to stroke my
BBC
own.
production.
I've told many people this before. It's just not a good idea. Don't do. They liked Paladin Boo. Well, that got on Maddie. That was a big deal, apparently, when Paladin Boo came out and got, had her little spurg out. That was quite funny. Yeah.
Who's that?
Can't be mad at me. You're the one that showed up and had that happen to you.
That is funny. I
Not
love
my
how
fucking
she
fault.
came. I was in here, and then she came in being like, "You're stalking me." It's like what? So you came in, like you searched me out, found me, and then you're like, "You're stalking me."
Yeah, that was quite funny. That was really funny. I wish we could have another moment like that. That was amazing. Unfortunately, I
parents
think she's left good. So.
Oh, she's still on X, like talking about me, but
She talks about you on X. Holy, I think you got a
Yeah,
permanent
she
fan.
added
Well, make sure the next time you talk to her, she's welcome to come on and tell me all your dirty little secrets. Okay, you got.
I'm not gonna talk to her. I don't want to. I don't want.
Make sure that she knows that she can come tell all of Egad's dirty little secrets to Carl. I'll stream it to YouTube. I would love to have her back on. Listen, this might be another Maddie.
Charlie Kirk.
Might be another opportunity to get on fucking Maddie. All right.
Wait. We all love Charlie Kirk. You know, he died for us. You know, Sam Hyde said there's going to be revolution.
2 more weeks.
Oh my! I can't believe she came in here and was like, "I've reported you to the internet YouTube police. I reported you, okay? God.
So what's the story with this paladin, whoever?
It was she was a former Kiwi Farmers poster who I invited to my Discord, and then a long ass time ago I nuked my Discord, and I was hanging out in Carl's Discord, and it was sometime after. Well, one is she didn't like the fact that I posted a video saying that Null, Josh Moon, I said Null was right about the whole payment processors thing, which was that was happening when Steam. Remember when Steam removed a bunch of games because they were too
the hentai
pornographic?
shit.
Yeah, she hated Null. She hated Null.
She hated him. So I made a video being basically saying that Null was correct about the payment processors, and this needs to be focused on.
And I told this stupid bitch, I was like, do you really think you are going to take Null down? Like, you got to chill out with this, okay?
Yeah.
You got to chill out. You are not going to take Null down, okay? Better men than you have tried. It hasn't worked.
But
you're not going to stop him. So just drop it. Just drop it. Stop being retarded. And she couldn't handle it. She just couldn't stop.
But the last straw for her was I made a video about Charlie Kirk after his death, and I basically talked about how he was a dispensationalist and how I disagreed with his politics. But I did mention in that video, I said it was tragic that he died. And then later she said I was dancing on his grave.
Oh, wow.
And then that's what she was really upset about. She came
I think he was kind of turning against Israel too, like around the time of his death. I mean, like
possibly.
I don't know if they killed him, because I think he did have a security detail that was Israeli, and I certainly know that his security was talking to Ben Shapiro's security, which is odd, right? But yeah, I think I still think it was really tragic.
Yeah, well, apparently she thought I was dancing on his grave. Wasn't a fan of that. So she came in, started crying, and then her parents told her to get off the internet. They pulled the plug.
Oh yeah, she did call me.
Parents.
She called me. What was it? And I was addicted to Adderall. I was an Adderall addict.
Wait,
apparently I do Adderall.
that.
Listen, alcoholic, I get it. I do streams where I get drunk for the comedy of it and whatnot, like I'm doing right now. Like, I get that. But Adderall? Where the fuck did you get that? Dude, I wish I got it. Dude, I wish I had Adderall. Maybe I'd put out more than one video a month.
You'd be getting to Challenger in League.
Yeah, right? What the fuck, man? Damn.
I've never done Adderall.
What's that supposed to do? Like make it focus or something? Or
yeah, college kids take
like
it to hyper focus on getting like essays and projects done and whatnot. And League of Legends professionals take it to hyper fixate on their game so that they play better. Basically, it's like meth, but it makes you more productive, right? Like it's meant to make it so that you hyper fixate on whatever it is you're doing.
Well, sounds great. Why doesn't everyone take it?
It probably has bad side effects. That.
Why? I mean, well, technically anyone can have it. You just got to go to your doctor and tell them you have ADHD or something.
Shit, dude, I'm about to go see my fucking VA doctor. I'm about to go tell him, like, I can't pay attention. Give me fucking drugs.
Yeah, if I had fucking Medicare, I would, but fortunately I don't, so I never go see a doctor.
Just so you know, the Haitian down the street from you, they'll get Medicare before you. They get free shit before you. They'll never pay it back, by the way.
As they should. They're kings. No need
They're
for them to pay.
They're kangs. Flying space pyramids.
I'm very anti-drug, okay? I'm not going to go into detail, but I'm very anti-drug. I hate all of that. Okay? So,
yeah.
Just leave it at that. Somebody wants to join the VC. Who is this?
Reload deck? Reloaded deck.
The only drug I've ever done, well, yeah, the only drug I've ever done is alcohol. Because I did Zins, but that's nicotine. I guess nicotine's kind of a drug, but
It's copium by stoners.
yeah.
God.
You never did coke in the barracks, Egad?
No.
We always had a bunch of dudes in my unit. They'd always try to like do a bunch of coke on a weekend, and then pray there wouldn't be a UA on Monday, and that's how we lost a lot of guys.
Yeah.
The thing about Adderall is that if you're not very careful about how much you take, like I used to work night shift with my mom whenever, about 10 years ago, and she actually had a prescription for up to about 30 milligrams of it. And I back then too, I was also going to college, so there was a point where I took 2 full 30 milligram tablets 2 days in a row, and that shit will actually fuck with your heartbeat. Like
Ooh.
my heart was skipping some beats there, trying to maintain what I had just done to it. I was trying to do my finals and everything, and I had to stay up for basically those 2 days. And afterwards, I would take it every now and again when I was working night shift, and I would like not get enough sleep during the day for whatever reason. Like something happened and I had to stay up. It would still keep you going for 8 hours and then some.
Jeez.
It is definitely like the German stims that they took during the war. That would keep them marching for hours on end. The thing is that there are definitely some side effects. For me, I definitely got very bad cotton mouth, and it like cotton mouth, but like drinking wouldn't be enough to slake the thirst that would happen from it.
Oh, look, Breezy's in the voice chat again. Let me bull her.
And after taking the Adderall, even with the sorry,
keep it going.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even after taking it, like it still would mess with your sleep schedule because you're riding off of the high. So you not only like you're having to mess with a mess up sleep schedule the next day too, because the Adderall's keeping you awake.
It's
I was
basically
awake for 2.5 days
basically
once.
meth, right? Like it's almost
Yeah.
exactly the same chemical compound as methamphetamine. What I
More or less. And I like if you have to take it very sparingly. Like my mom worked her way up to the 30 milligram tablets because she's been working in the same factory for 20 plus years.
Yeah. So this
and a good
bitch, this total bitch, reported my channel. Wanted to get dicked down by EGAD. Okay, shows up, accuses me of being addicted to meth. I'm one of the most anti-drug people online, and she shows up and calls me a fucking meth head, bro.
Where did she even get? No,
I have no idea. I don't even know. It
would do that. I had that talk with her. Like I would DM her, and I would have to tell her and be like, you know, if even though you hate these people, you can't just lie about people you hate. Like you find actual things that you can criticize. Because I told her this too. I said, you know that you didn't have to use the Kiwi Farms, and that it's Null's website. So if you use it, you feel like you're treated unfairly, fine. But it's not your website, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants with it. So it's not like he owes you anything, or he should have treated you better there because you chose to use the Kiwi Farms. That's why I don't hate Null. Like he hasn't done anything to me. So it's like, why should I hate him? Like, is he a jerk? Yeah, I guess to some people. But it's not like, it's not like he's just out of the blue does that. I think it's more retaliatory on his part.
I don't know. She was mad at me for like the most bullshit reason. It was just because I talked to you. Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah, how can you talk to me?
You're not a good Christian. You're a fake Christian. That's why. Should be shunned from society, Carl. Don't you realize?
Should I read that out loud? Should I read that out loud? It might help me get some money here, so I kind of want to.
Sure, you can. Yeah.
Okay. So there is a woman in the chat. All right. There's a woman in the VC, and if you
a real one.
If you pay to insult her, she'll read it out loud. Okay, wanted you to know that.
Damn it, that's good strategy.
She's
Breezy, tell us about some troons. What? Tell us about your most recent encounter with a troon.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Don't even start me. So I went to buy an eyeliner on Saturday, right? Just a fucking eyeliner. And I go into this beauty store, this really high-end beauty store, and I'm greeted by this like fucking 6'3" hulking tranny, right? And straight away I'm like, oh
Did
my
they work
god,
there?
what is this thing? Yeah, he worked there.
Oh my lord!
And I'm like,
So Christ filled.
Can't
and
even get
he's
away.
like, can I help you with a big Muppet voice? And I'm like, no, I'm just looking for a liquid eyeliner, thanks. And he starts like fussing about trying to show me all these other things because he doesn't know what it is I'm looking for. And the whole time his wig's like falling down out his face, and I'm looking at his feet, these big massive feet, and his shoes must have came from like clownshoes.com. It was just fucking, it was terrible. And as I'm looking at him, I can see the makeup that he's applied seeping into his beard pores. And I'm just like, I need to leave here. I need to leave here immediately. Like, is there nowhere sacred? Can I not
They're
just buy an
disgusting people.
eyeliner without some fucking moid in a dress bothering me? Just fuck right off. Oh, I can't stand them. Can't stand them.
Progressive.
That's what you're. That's the future that these fucking lib shits want, man. They want your women to be fucking harassed by sexual degenerates while they go out to do their like daily, like, I don't know, groceries. What would, I don't know,
Grocery shopping,
fucking,
yeah.
like, you know, she's out buying makeup, but like that's like a daily thing for women. They go out to grocery. They go out. They do grocery shopping. They go out and gather. Right? They're gatherers. They go out, they gather with the money that you bring in, and apparently when they're doing that, they have to be harassed by sexual degenerates.
Yeah, they're gross.
They are
and the thing is, like, half
naturally-
the people in your chat would probably fuck one, let's be honest.
That might be true. You
Bunch
are
of
baiting them pretty
incels.
hard. Possible.
We were like
A
in the
loose
politics chat just the other day talking about like the fucking how like basic logic you need to kind of like be like, oh, maybe it's bad for transsexuals to use women's bathrooms, and like you have all these trannies here like you like screaming about like how they don't know what like women are. Like,
I just couldn't.
you know,
Yeah.
and there's like, you guys gotta let them in because they want to, you know.
I've
It's
gone
like,
through.
why would a man want to be in a woman's bathroom, you know?
I've done the like the joining the random servers and stuff like that. I can't do it anymore because I have to keep this one alive, right? But
Yeah.
every politics server I've ever joined has never actually let me express my views.
Yeah.
Okay,
Even-
so I'm looking at your chat right now, and someone said, "Shush, woman, go make me a sandwich." I'd like you to know, sir, my sandwiches are fucking brilliant. That is not an insult.
Why
These people need to get some new material.
why say that too when like you're talking about your experience with like a troon and how upset it made you?
Because
right? Like
they get really mad when you insult troons because they know they're men. Like, if these people actually thought troons were women, they would never defend them. Like, they would never stick up for them.
well, they're defending them right now by telling you to stop complaining about them.
Yeah.
No, so I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
Is you're Scottish?
Am I Scottish?
Yeah. Is that a Scottish accent?
It is, yeah.
Sounds very sophisticated.
No, I don't think so. I sound like Shrek, but thank you for the compliment anyway.
It's a
Nah, Shrek sounds too gay.
married woman, folks. Okay. Shut
yeah,
up.
well, now she's taken.
Yeah, maybe Winston will pay $2 again to get my phone number or whatever it was he was looking for.
Oh, Winston.
We have to-
Yeah. Winston
Yeah.
did try to hit on you and during that Gypsy Crusader stream. That was so funny. That was so funny.
I remember like hearing some Scottish people, and you can't understand a word they say. They I don't know what they're doing, but like I can
understood.
understand everything you say.
Yeah.
That's really good. Thank
I don't
you.
understand how people like struggle with it. Like, it just sounds like normal English to me. But then again, I'm really bad at understanding like Indian accents because it's all fucked up to me.
We got another guy in VC here. Just so you know, if your audio quality is terrible or you're like going off the rails with the like you're dominating the conversation too much, I am gonna fucking eject you. But welcome.
We have our voice actor here, El Nino.
President Trump.
Yeah, that's me. You may have heard of my Breezy. Did you listen to my voice message I sent you a while ago?
No, I don't listen to anything you send me.
Oh, that's a shame. I was just talking about how you were built for BWC, but you married a half Taiwanese man.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's you. Is that you, Mr. Ignat?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
me.
well,
So what are you
I'll
gonna put
reenact,
away with the fake voice, huh? It didn't
Oh,
really
it's not a
it
fake
didn't really
voice,
go
man.
far.
I'm just slapping my belly right now.
What did he say? Oh, Breezy. So one guy I remember saying he said something like, "All me chips to drop me ween or drop the ween or something like that." Or he's like a dog licking the piss off me nettles. So I was like, what the
Oh,
fuck
like
is
a
this
dog,
guy?
a dog licking piss off jaggy nettles.
Yeah, stuff like this, or like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
if part of us, what are you doing? Or something. What? What?
It's
Like,
just like we call it Ouija. It's like a Glaswegian kind of colloquial language where we just say words and it makes sense every time.
yeah. What was this? Like your jacket's on a sugar pig. What's?
Your jacket's on a shaky peg.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, I can
He said sugar.
understand what she says, but the expressions like that are Glaswegian, I just like could never really get. Like, she has to explain it to me, like from A to Z, because I'm just not like familiar with them at all.
Is that really the guy that does the Trump impression? Because his mic,
It is.
his voice and mic quality sounds like way different. Yeah.
He's Mexican, by the way, which makes it even more ironic. But yes,
Oh, my
he
Lord.
is the guy.
The Mexico-Aryan alliance is ew.
That's true.
John Sneed, sorry, I can't listen to a Void. I have to leave. No? No?
That's amazing. Look at the energy, the aura that I have that I can just make people leave by speaking. No, even to them, just by speaking. This is great.
Even though you're like reinforcing their beliefs, but
Yeah, I don't really understand that whole mindset. Men are like, oh, foids are evil, foid bad, and the reason foid bad is because they believe everything we don't believe, and then when they come across one that
for the
is
most
similar,
part, you do. For the most, like I've convinced you that Jews are the root of all evil in the world, and then everything else is just, like.
Well,
that's true because I can remember when we first started speaking, and I'm like, no, Muslims are much worse than Jews. Like Jews bad, but Muslims are like the great evil, the worst thing, the plague of locusts described in the Bible. And you convinced me. Yeah, you made a strong argument.
It took a few instances of you meeting. So
Oh my god. So I was coming back from Poland and they just caused so much trouble. One of them brought like an extra hat box for their fucking stupid hats. And they spent so long trying to barter with the people at the desk to try and not pay like fucking $10 to get this hat back home.
You
that,
assaulted me in my head, my fibromyalgia.
Basically, yeah. So they stood there, they were arguing with them for like 40 minutes or something, and I nearly missed my flight because of this. It was really bad. So, like, yeah, they're annoying.
Annoying is an understatement.
Like, I would forgo bagels for them to go back.
It's exactly what Hitler talked about. Like, you could argue all day with a Jew, and he could concede the point, and then at the next day he'll show up and act like that did not
It
fucking
is like
happen.
nailing jelly to a wall.
Yeah, it's like nailing jelly to a wall. Exactly.
Slips through your fingers every time.
So what he
It's-
describes in his book is just accurate. It's so accurate. Even today, it's accurate. That's why they don't sell it in the banned book section. Okay, boys, because you would realize that, like, oh my god, things haven't changed a bit. Things haven't changed at all.
Well, the sad thing is that how much that mindset's kind of spread everywhere. It's not just them anymore. It's just it's pernicious against even like your average conservative. You try to convince them of something they may agree with you, and then you just it's like it bleeds out of their system within a day or two, and then suddenly they go right back to where they were before.
Yep, they are. Yeah. That is a result of like programming, though. The Jews had to train the feel like.
Right. It's just it makes it a lot harder. Can't argue. What is it? What is the saying? You can't argue with the TV.
It's like, don't bother with me with the facts. My mind is made up.
That's how I am.
Well, you know what? What was
what
it? That science can't stop me because I can't read.
I've done enough research or reading or whatever to know I'm right. It doesn't matter if they were to fabricate everything that's ever come out in the next 30 to 40 years. I would still believe what I believe. Doesn't matter. They can. I don't argue with me about what facts you believe. Okay, I've made my decision. I've got. Listen, you don't just end up here, okay? It takes a lot to get you here, okay? I've been thoroughly convinced by what I've read, what I've seen, that I am right. You don't just
Carl,
start
you're on the wrong side of history.
You don't just start hating Jews after you've been conditioned your entire life to love them, okay?
Oh, we've got a donation in your chat.
Eli!
Void, go away. Spike my cortisol another day. Did you use AI to write that?
No, that's a meme.
Don't get negged by a woman on stream. Donate more. Be more creative.
Doesn't matter how much of a pick-me you are, Breezy. They hate you. They hate you.
It's amazing. I fucking love it. It's great. The current VC is curated. Usually a whole bunch of people berate her. Yeah, and that's why I joined the VC. These people are nice.
Listen,
They're nice.
you can show up in the VC, and I will pull you in. But if you start being a retarded guy that's gonna get my fucking stream pulled down, I gotta kick you out. Or if you just like have bad audio quality, right?
Bring the bants.
Nobody's here. I've already pulled in like 4 or 5 people. Okay, that aren't. I invited very few people onto this stream, and there is currently 7
like 8
people
people,
here.
right?
Yeah, there's like 7. There's been more, but they've joined and left and whatnot. I only invited like 3 people. Yeah.
So far, Carl's border patrol has been okay. We haven't let any nons in here that have made problems.
Well, there happened before. Had that black guy show up last time. It was very obviously here to meme on you guys. I don't know how you guys didn't understand that.
I missed most of that. Unfortunately, I didn't get to be entertained.
I mean, we were more preoccupied with the Russian, the German role play.
That is
To
true.
be honest.
That we were kind of flabbergasted by the guy pretending to be Russian the entire time. That was pretty interesting.
He just like went about it in a really autistic way. He's like trying to not like kind of let on that he's not Russian, and then he just like let it all spill out, and we're just like, why is you even bothered with this LARP? You know, like
Yeah.
just made no sense.
He was like afraid of like the authority. What I remember.
Just seems silly.
think my next video is going to be a compilation of Troons acting like crazy people, right? Like with like the blue-haired Troon that of recent.
I thought that video you did with like that one Troon talking about like being a mom was like really funny.
Is that Frankentroon?
I don't know. It was the guy that you were saying was like adjusting the way he was sitting and like flashing his crotch way too much and how
Oh,
gross it was.
that was a live stream. That wasn't a video.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
that was a good.
Dude,
that was
was
hilarious.
terrible. I can't do. Yeah, somebody should fucking edit that down and do a video. I'll literally upload it, a full video.
That was funny.
I have the live stream
Yeah, good.
somewhere. I forget which live stream that was. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah, that was a live reaction, Ignan. That was live. That was me.
Who sent that?
That was me
Lung sent
watching
that.
for the first time. I was like, "Oh my god, this nigga cannot sit still, bro." Gotta show your panties. Gotta flash your panties. Listen, it's not a fetish, okay? We just want to be accepted for who we are. Oops. Oops! My genitalia is falling out all over the goddamn place.
Mom of the year, by the
Disgusting.
way.
And we subject our women to it, really. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. These fucking liberals are the most pathetic creatures on the entire fucking planet. Subjecting your women to these fucking perverts. Gotta let them be in your bathrooms. Gotta let them be in your sports rooms. It's
Actually, that's
disgusting,
the thing, Carl.
man.
What you need to ask Winston next time is like, just ask how many of these VTubers are pro or anti Troon. Like, just figure out like how many of them are actually like
Why would
will
you
actually
ever, like,
say
go
that.
to VTubers for their opinions though? Like you guys were like don't they have the whole manager thing that kind of curates like what they say and like how they're supposed to be politically neutral, if anything, like
Guys,
lefty?
don't bash on Winston too hard when he's not even here to defend himself. Listen, you gotta keep coming back.
Can't bully people too hard.
But
You have to
yes,
keep them around to be entertained.
he does watch people with managers that like
bullying him.
monitor what they say and authorize what they say online, and also is not actually a racist, is not actually an anti-Semite. Yes, I understand. Yes, I get it. But what you don't understand is that I can have him here for like 3 or 4 more streams without him leaving in rage.
I wasn't bullying him.
We can fix
Okay?
them.
Be nice. Be nice to Winston.
Where's the fun in that, Carl?
Yes, Dad.
Okay.
I remember my first interaction with Winston was literally just him arguing with EGAD on that one stream I had. And yeah, I was just hearing the two of them banter about. I don't even know if you guys were even talking about VTubers. It could have been something completely unrelated. But I was
can't
completely
remember what it was
lost
either.
now. I need to get Godfast. I need to get Godfast.
I need
on
to
the
get, dude.
Hagcast.
That's actually. Thank you for reminding me. I need to reach out to Godfast again. I just need to have him on. Like, fuck this. I'm done. I'm tired of waiting for Winston to like have this
I have
guy
his
on.
Discord.
I got it.
I
I'm
can
sure.
message
I'm
him
sure
for you.
I still have it. I have him on Twitter. I'm sure I still have his Discord as well. I've been putting it off because I want to have him on to like argue with Winston. That's kind of the whole point. But like maybe I should just have him on without Winston. You know what I mean? Like he keeps ducking him. He keeps coming up with these bullshit excuses as to why he won't talk to him. I should just have him on. I gotta stop beating around the. I should have done this already. But I owe this man an apology. I should have him. Should have him on, even if he is a super degenerate. I gotta tell him I'm sorry. Listen, my guy has been ducking you this entire time. Why don't you just come on by yourself?
I think it's a great idea.
Great idea.
I'm sorry, I have to look this person up because I had no idea who this person was before this.
Vaguely aware of
He's like a pro VTuber guy, but he only supports like Japanese VTubers, not English VTubers.
What is the difference?
One is Japanese, one is English.
That's what we're gonna find out, buddy. That's what we're gonna find out. What is the difference? That's a great question.
Who cares? They both just steal. Oh my god.
One says what? The other one says Nani?
That is true. They also say
This
Desu.
is true, by the way.
They also say Desu.
That's right. They say
Which is
Desu.
my favorite Japanese word. I love Desu. It's my favorite word.
Desu.
I like Baka.
Yes, nay.
Have you ever watched the like where that anime's from?
Rose and Maiden? Yeah. Seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did
I
you
like
think of it?
Opie.
It was terrible.
Yeah. I saw Rose Maiden 2. I thought that it was like it's a lot shittier than what the meme merits, but you know, yeah, girl with the fucking green, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm seeing her videos, but with the Tomoko Kuroki from Watamote, seeing a happy
I love
birthday video
Tomoko.
and a few other. Yeah, I mean she's entertaining. I like the anime, and the opening is way better than it ever
Oh
needs
yeah,
to be.
Watamote's great.
Has any right to be, but damn.
Watamote is like the quintessential femcel. We should force Breezy to watch it.
I've watched that.
Wait, did we watch it together?
No, I've watched it.
Oh,
before.
I thought I forced you to watch it.
No.
I think like Watamote is like one of
I
the
liked
most
it.
like. Yeah, I think Watamote is like one of the most like LARPed femcel like animes of all time. You see all these bitches on fucking like the internet with like Watamote PFPs, and they don't even know what the show is.
Oh, this
They've
is
never even seen it.
Breezy.
Yes.
This is the guy. This is the hag guy.
What hag guy?
The guy I was telling you about. The guy you remember I
Oh,
invited
yeah.
you into his server.
That-
And you got banned.
Yeah, we already talked.
Yeah, we've already talked.
Oh,
I
okay.
felt really bad, and I apologized for being mean.
Really?
And I appreciate the apology. Thank you.
Yeah, like because you're just so nice. It was like kicking a puppy. It made me feel really bad.
Well, no. You see, the issue is you ran into Mog and a few of the other guys. You ran into Mog, and yeah, negotiations were over after that.
Yeah, like I don't know. I think I kind of tarred you with the same brush, and then I came off, and I was like, oh, that made me feel really bad being mean to him, and that never happens because I like making men upset. Like I really enjoy it. So I had to do some introspection and self-reflection, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to apologize to this person because yeah, you're like a wee basset hound with the floppy ears, and it's like, oh, I don't want to be mean to you.
This is how he got his wife. Guaranteed. This is the only way. His ex-wife. There's no way.
There's definitely a type if it's I enjoy a woman who likes to bully a man.
I can't believe I had sent you into somewhere to cause chaos, and you came out feeling bad about it.
Yeah, that never happens. It never happens.
I'm just glad she didn't compare me to a chihuahua.
Oh no, I've got chihuahuas and they're much, much meaner than you. Like you're, yeah, you wish you were a chihuahua. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like they've got loads of bad attitude, chihuahuas.
I hate chihuahuas.
You know the Chihuahua lore?
I have a big dog. Don't know why you
Well,
want a little dog.
This goes into some more Bosca lore, but I mean, Carl reacted to some of it. That one stream.
Where he was telling me all of the lore. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, that was good.
That was ridiculous. I cannot believe Basoka, my guy, bro. Listen, when you meet someone online, the first thing you do is not tell them the most embarrassing things about you. Okay? You gotta not do that, bro. Okay? Like,
I mean, shit, I thought it was funny. I mean, you know, the goal's to entertain. It's like, hey, my dad's a
I
fucking
guess,
chronic
but like
gooner.
you're lucky that
Like-
I'm not like a hostile actor, because they would have just held it against you, and they would have. You gotta be wiser about these things, okay, man?
All right.
You can't tell people what within like the first few days of meeting them about how your dad was jerking off in front of you as a child. Okay, like that's just not normal. That's
What,
not normal.
dude?
Okay.
Oh
Hard in
no.
the paint. No, that's a man who
horrible.
wears a shirt on his sleeve. Respect.
That's respect, apparently.
Yeah, so if you can watch this, you guys can watch this. Did the Lord dropped on that video? It was Kino. I'm not a lot. That was a good stream. It was entertaining.
I'm sure
You
Dan
don't
Chris
expect
has
it.
the clip fucking uploaded. Sure, Dan has the clip up.
That was
It's-
not
it's in the car-
Transformers, by the way. That was not Transformers.
It was actually in the car. It's actually in the car code. The specific clip. Yeah, I can forward it. If you
Yeah. Do we have it on YouTube? I'll pull it up.
It's-
I'll pull it up.
It's not. It's not on YouTube. It's just in the. Hold on, I'll post it in general. It's you reacting to this.
I can't open that in a browser, unfortunately.
I can upload this.
You
Give me
can
a minute.
stream Discord.
Egad, if you were, can you please explain to him what I'm saying? Like, apparently it's not quite going through.
What?
His stream was having issues.
What? Hang on.
Uploading through Discord on.
Are we live?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was surprised you're still
Wait a
up
minute.
here.
What, are you using OBS to stream?
Yo,
No,
your
you-
Slice
you-
and Dice is a
what do
jam
you use this-
game.
So if you use OBS, you can open Discord in a separate window and then just like stream straight from there. Or stream whatever window is open. Like
I hear what you're saying, but I'm a little drunk, so it's not possible.
Oh no.
Tech solutions on the fly when you're inebriated. I don't think so.
Well, do you have the will?
I have the will to go make another trip. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay.
Where did you get Slice and Dice from, Ignant?
I just bought it. I like
Where
this
did you
game.
get it from? Because I keep telling people it's a good game.
Oh yeah, no, I just bought it off of Steam just now. I think it's been sitting
a
in my
phone
wish
game.
list for a
It's-
while.
It's actually a phone game. I play it mostly on my phone. Even the
It-
person I-
it is.
It's not, I mean, like, I can see how
phone.
you can play it on your phone, but it's not like a mobile game.
It is a
if
mobile
you
game.
know
It's
what I
straight
mean.
up. It literally is a straight up
It
mobile
doesn't
game.
feel that way.
Well, it's
I
the
guess-
same fucking look. Some games are just good on mobile. Slay the Spire is straight up has a mobile version that plays just as well. So,
But like,
It-
I
it
feel like a
does.
lot of these sort of dice games or card games, like Balatro or like strategy games, you can play that on a phone because it doesn't require too much like
Oh, shit.
computational graphics, graphical computation, whatever, right? Like yeah, this game you would have seen it maybe like 10 years ago on like addicting games or like the websites that had people making flash games and whatever. But like this is good, it's like fun. I like this.
For free, you tell me? It's free.
Used to
There's
be.
there is a free version, but it's not as you can only play the demo. I remember somebody suggest who was it? Vinny Vinesauce covered this years ago, like a year or two ago, and I bought it. It was very good.
I've seen it probably somewhere like from a YouTuber as well, but it is really good. What pisses me off, it has like 2 billion achievements, and there are some achievements that nobody on Earth fucking did. Because it's
I
like
can see. Well, this game is totally random. It's like random, like how you start your party. It's random how you
Yeah.
like level up, and everything is random. So I can
I
see how it'd be
beat-
like
I
fucking
beat-
impossible to get these
I
achievements.
beat the game on Brutal, and the achievements that you need to get is like beat the game on Brutal 3 times in a row, which the amount of RNG that needs to align to do it is like actually cosmic. So it's really hard.
Cosmic RNG.
Like it's really, I don't think like the number of people that have 100% achievement in this game that's like out for years now is probably less than you can count on your hand.
Alright,
God
put it in the-
himself must give you a kiss for you to be able to complete this game.
All right.
I uploaded the clip. It's in cover Carl in general, but you can watch the full your thing.
Ignorant.
I,
You wanna help this out? Help me out here so that like everyone in the VC can witness this. You can stream that, and I'll stream you streaming. Because if I stream it, it's going to cause like mad delay. It's gonna go crazy, right? Like
Feedback
What are you looking
loop.
to stream?
the based Ahsoka telling me about how his dad jerked off in front of him as a child.
That's
All right. Do you have a link for that? Is
It's
that what we're doing?
Dan Chris's clip apparently.
There's a link to it somewhere.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me pull it up.
Because if I do it, my computer gets overloaded and it starts to like lag. You know what I mean?
Who brought it up? What's the?
I'm on my
what's the
laptop, so it's a little hard for
There
me
we
to do.
go.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. You want me to just start now? I'll
Hold
start
on.
now.
Go to the sun.
The popcorn is needed.
Look.
Popcorn is needed, he says. Yeah. And then we capture the pop-out window.
Neat.
granted, the full VOD of Carl's it goes further. It goes much further. Like there's more lore. I only clipped the funniest parts of it.
Transform and stretch the screen. There we go. Okay, go ahead. To go to the store for porn.
You used to have to like go outside and like meet people. Now you can like live stream on YouTube. And call
Should we
people
tell
you know.
Carl? Should we tell Carl about my Gooner dad and what he did?
Yeah, do it. Come to lore.
Oh, dude, the Gooner lore. Fucking. So my dad's literally like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Like, I shit you not. He looks exactly like him. I shit you not. Like, he literally. But like my family's originally from New Jersey, mind you, too, and that's where Aqua Teen Hunger Force takes place.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of guys from there who like look exactly like him too. Anyways, when I was like real young, Transformers, the Michael Bay movie came out on DVD. And so I love the shit out of Transformers. I'd like watch that shit like every day on DVD. And so like I watched it one night and my dad came home from work and I watched it one night and I left it in the DVD player and I fell asleep watching the movie. And he was on the couch. There's two couches. He's on the other couch watching it with me. And I fell asleep. And so I wake up the next morning and I'm like, man, I want to watch Transformers again or whatever. So I turn on the DVD player and I turn on the TV. And I go out to the kitchen to like go make a bowl of cereal. And as I make the bowl of cereal, I come back out. I'm going into the hallway, and I hear like moaning noises from the TV and shit. And I'm like, huh, that doesn't sound right. And so I fucking turn the corner of my bowl of cereal, and there's two fucking giant fucking fat chicks on the screen, like literally just doinking each other, dude. They literally just doinking each other, and I'm like, this isn't Transformers.
That's not Bumblebee. This isn't.
And like I took the fucking disc out of the DVD player, and it's like I think it said like it was like Fat Chicks Gone Wild
Fat
or some
flags.
shit.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I just,
What did you do?
And it was like my dad had it. My dad kept it in like a black case or whatever because he left the black case on top of the DVD player. He just fucking left it there, and I'm like, I guess it goes in here. So I put it back in there. And I put Transformers back in the fucking DVD player, and I just kind of, I didn't really think about it too much, right? And it wasn't until like I was older, I thought about it, and I'm like, wait a second. You're telling me my dad was fucking beating off the fat chicks on the fucking couch next to me while I was asleep at like the fucking tender age of like 7 or 8. Like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Like, he was doing this shit? Like, bro. That's not
It takes a special guy to fucking do that.
Bring over like random fucking women he was doing.
What?
Like bring them upstairs, and he'd have
Were they
like
fat?
really loud.
What are you talking about? No way.
Yeah, they were fat. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm talking about this stealth gooning situation.
He'd like fuck him. He'd like fuck him upstairs, dude. And like the living room's right below his room, right? His master bedroom is right below it, and so you could hear everything, dude. And not only would he do that, but
Isn't it
he would have
redundant saying
really loud
self-gooning?
phone sex too.
Isn't
And
gooning
I
already
didn't understand. I
like
was
something
too
you do
young to
yourself?
understand what the fuck sex was, right? Like my preoccupation.
Well,
was
not when you're on your
like,
couch
that
next
all,
to a
like,
sleeping 7-year-old.
like brute force and shit on the Xbox. And like I heard him like making these weird noises upstairs while I'm in the living room, and I'm like, huh, he's making really weird noises. I should probably go check up on him and see if he's doing okay. So I went up there and I fucking banged on his door. I'm like, hey, Dad, are you okay? You're making weird noises as he's having phone sex. This is back when they had like phone sex workers or whatever that you could like. There were like phone sex lines you could call to like have phone sex or whatever. Like women would talk to you. He was calling that
pan. Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, baby. I'm wearing some silk a nightgown. Are you looking big guy?
So yeah, dude, he just fucking called him, and I'm banging on the door, and I'm like, Dad, are you okay? Like you're making weird noises, and he's all exasperated and shit. He's like, yeah, son, I'm fine.
Wow, so much makes sense to me now.
Yeah.
That actually
Let's see, how long
explains so
before-
much.
How long before he gets
Yeah.
a fat fetish like his dad?
He's
Like,
no,
it's only a matter of
that's
time.
why he's got like that's why he's like already like so open and whatnot with his fetishes. He learned it from his dad because his dad was like literally jerking off in front of him
Yeah,
when
now
he,
he's
when he,
jerking
when he
off
was
in the
like 5
Discord.
years old, bro.
I mean, he's only one step away from it with all the pregnant edits.
Oh yeah, you're kind of right.
Oh no.
Dude, like it's subconscious too. Like he likes hags because you know his stepmom, and he likes women beating on him because of his stepmom.
I don't
It's
think
only a matter
Carl
of
knows
time.
his stepmom
Oh yeah,
lore.
I think you need to tell him the stepmom lore now.
Why are you
Yeah.
telling me every embarrassing thing about your life,
'Cause
bro?
it's hilarious.
Why?
I mean, it's not really that embarrassing, honestly. It's just someone kind of like
Brother,
that. But
it's
yeah,
mad
I don't know.
embarrassing.
My stepmom, she was like Sicilian and shit.
What?
She looked like a really fat version of Renee or whatever. She beat the fuck out of me, dude.
You can
She called me
stop
a
it
piece of
here,
shit
Ignat.
and
Thank
told
you.
me I'm just like my mother.
Thank you.
Oh man, what a story. Like, so was there no mom? Like, was he raised in like a single like by his dad, or like what was going on there?
I mean, he would go on to continue about his stepmom. So yeah, there was one.
Oh yeah, no, I was kind of just asking because it's just like I would imagine if the mom was in the house, she would have fucking freaked out, right? Like, damn.
Would she?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like,
Would
I
she,
think it's
Mr.
really bad
Bazooka?
for a dad to be fucking jerking off in front of his son. Like, Jesus, that's pretty bad. I'll be right back.
And it's now getting too dark for popcorn. I am sorry.
No,
The
it
implication-
is like somebody said dark. It is dark. That like, dude, that's fucked up, bro.
Well,
But Soki, you understand that that's like fucked up, and that you shouldn't tell people that, right?
Well, you see, in the spur of the moment, I thought it was pretty funny, and I try to laugh about it, you know. So I was like,
he is
I
right.
didn't really care.
I
I like
know.
what am I supposed to do? Like years later, I even asked him. I asked him years later. I was like, you know, I know about you. Like when you fucking beat off on the couch next to me while I was asleep. He's like, yeah, that happened. And I'm like, it got really quiet, very awkward. And I'm like,
I can
"All right."
imagine.
Yeah, because that's not a good thing. That's not normal. That's
yeah.
That's a man that is
damaging.
consumed by his vices.
Brother, you bro.
I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I'm
You don't have to
sorry
be
that
sorry.
happened to you, but holy fuck, why are you telling people you don't even know on the internet this?
I don't know, it's pretty funny.
I stand with Bazooka on this. It is pretty funny.
It is pretty funny.
What are they gonna do? Come after me for a joke that I willingly told about like my upbringing? Like, oh, this is such a cell phone. It's like I had no control over that shit happening. I mean,
I just don't
you know,
I don't
like,
understand the mentality. Like, why are you
I'm extremely autistic.
I'm extremely autistic.
I mean, again, If you don't laugh about it, you have to cry. So I mean, I guess you might as well get some sort of humor, I suppose.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
mean, I
least
don't
you
know.
can.
All you could do is laugh about it. I told
No.
my other friends IRL about this shit. I mean, I don't really fucking care.
It's a valid reason. Yeah. Might as well tell the world about all your traumatic experiences. Yeah.
And to correct the record here, I wasn't fantasizing about my mom. My stepmom vaguely looks like Renee. Vaguely.
So you want to fuck your stepmom?
I'm vaguely aware of who that is.
No, I definitely do not want to fuck my stepmom. No, that's a big no-no.
Then why are you making this connection?
Because she has black hair, and it she had in a ponytail a lot, and it kind of looked like just like the hair wise, but that's about it though.
Holy fuck! How do I rebuild this?
I don't know.
Brutal.
That seems like cope. That seems like cope.
Look, like it's a shitty upbringing. You're gonna have some baggage, but if you live through it and you grow past it, I mean, it is what it is.
It shows
do be like that,
determination of the
Mr.
human
Stancil?
spirit.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know. If anything, that just kind of like shows you have some resolve. Okay, you're not like.
You should keep
That's
things like
fucked
this
up.
closer to your chest, my man.
I mean, it's a little late now on this one. I mean, shit.
I mean, I can always
Cat is-
remove all the videos.
Cat's a little out of the bag. Well, I mean, you don't wipe people's memory.
I mean, I
need to take it off
guess,
the
yeah,
damn
but like
internet.
for future reference, my advice is to not tell people the most embarrassing things about your life. Okay, like
Serious, sir, Carl. We're
Don't
taking
do
it off
that.
the internet. I'm contacting Joshua Connor Moon. I'm
Well,
telling
if you
him to
ever need,
delete every
a mass
single.
mind wiping event, I'll tell you, we're going to be mind wiping all the people of this event. Nobody will know what ever happened.
All right, Dan, Chris. I guess you're gonna have to take the video down.
It's
Not good.
over.
Yes, Donald Trump said
Not good.
so. Nobody knows.
It's brimstone.
it's
Everybody forget about
not
it.
that it's not
We'll
that
take
it's
five.
brimstone. It's very funny, but it's not funny in a way that benefits you.
No, I mean you're correct. You are correct in that.
People
manner,
are not
but-
laughing with you on this situation. They're laughing at you. Okay, like this is not good. Okay.
I mean, to a degree, it's our job as creators to entertain people, and if you share your sufferings and the audience gets a chuckle out of it,
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
not
it's
gonna
something
talk.
you literally have no control
I'm not
over.
going.
It's
I'm
like,
not
yeah.
going to fucking tell the people that watch me about the most embarrassing moments of my entire life. Okay, like it's like all of the traumas I've ever gone through. That's not a good idea, bro. They're gonna hold it against you. People are gonna constantly bring it up. They're going to fuck with you about it.
I mean, are they?
Yes, absolutely,
It's like,
dude. What do you mean? Are they? Of course they're going to.
but they haven't thus far. It's kind of like you would think it's a Futa situation.
I mean, if
but,
he doesn't care, he doesn't care. Then he can ignore
that's
me.
the point,
right?
right? It's not that crazy.
I'm just saying it's not a good idea.
No, I mean you're correct. I overshared, and I can't really do much about it now. Though Phoenix says based Oscar, more like D-Gen Oscar. I never claimed that I was a Puritan. I never claimed that, by the way. But I don't know. I have no control over what the fuck my dad did when I was a kid. I mean, shit. Like,
I mean, nigga is
Oh,
calling
well.
you a degen. You outwardly like, you T-call post. Like that's not an insane assessment to make.
well, yeah. I mean, my channel literally says head of coal mining operations. I mean, I think you should probably put 2 and 2 together.
But to be fair, you have seen firsthand that even supposedly based people have very like small attention span. They can't put 2 and 2 together because you've literally had to delete your coming out as a Troon video because people didn't get the joke.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know.
Are you still
Look,
planning on
everybody's
doing-
got skeletons in the closet. Like everyone has them. Like
Yeah, but
whether you
most of
wanna
them,
admit
most
to
people
it or
keep
not.
it in their closet.
Closet.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Everybody's got secrets thread.
Yeah, remember that one guy from your server whose secret was that he tried to rape a dog and his mum?
And he killed cats.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that
Yeah.
was.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What?
I remember that. We've
Yeah.
had
It was
crazy.
literally
We've
like-
had worse since then. Okay, you know that black guy that went and shot up the school and left the nigger festo.
Oh,
No.
He left the nigger
Oh.
cell manifesto. Guess what? That guy was here. Okay, that guy was fucking here.
Oh
Carl's
no.
from
Maybe
three
it's
of
you,
them?
Carol. Maybe it's you.
Maybe it is me. Maybe I'm a piece of shit.
You're just
Right.
a common denominator.
I am. It's happened like 3 fucking times now.
It's wild that you haven't suffered because of it though. It's like so crazy that you ended up dodging the bullets though.
Oh, that the feds haven't showed up? They're like, wow, this
Yeah.
guy's been associated with 3 mass shooters. Yeah, it's kind of been
And
crazy.
why are they why are they all Carl pilled? You know, that's
I don't know.
very sussy.
Probably because I don't like enforce any rules really here. Like I don't ban people even when they're being retarded. Like that might be
Yeah.
it. I don't know.
Like your views don't like encourage that kind of behavior at all. Where I like see leftist like troons, an average leftist troon VTuber slash like content creator, they like they poke fun all the time at like we should shoot ICE, we should destroy bigots, we should kill any bigot that you see with with guns, and like they encourage that shit all the time while you don't really do it.
I think I just attract crazy people. It's been that way my entire life. I've always attracted crazy people. Not to say
They
that
call it
people
the
that watch
content
me are
magnet.
all crazy. That's not what I'm saying. I just think that there is a weird thing about me that attracts these people, so they show up. I'm also hyper online, way more than any other person.
You reek of stability, Carl. The crazies come for that.
You're not hyper online. What are you talking about?
I was not so much anymore. I've kind of started working more, but I was like terminally online, like in a shit ton of Discords, posting on poll every day. I was extremely addicted to the internet. Still am, but just not so much Discord. Like I've seen some crazy shit. There was a guy from a server that I was server I was in that was in here telling like stories about Freezer.
Like Dragon Ball Z?
No.
The Freezer Discord server.
The Freezer Discord server. There's a guy that was telling stories about shit that went down in there, and I remember those things happened, but they weren't the only ones that they happened in. Like I remember like very vividly like people live streaming suicides and shit like that. I've seen a lot of fucked up shit.
Yeah,
True.
like that guy in the cowboy hat that was like playing Russian roulette until he like actually shot himself was doing that in the Freezer server.
Yeah.
I don't even remember his name, but he was a guy.
Oh, you seen the Christchurch shooting?
Yeah, I saw that live on Facebook.
How'd
That
you
was amazing.
get like a link to that live?
I was on 8chan at the time.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was on 8chan too.
I watched that with a buddy of mine who served in Afghanistan at the time, or Iraq, whatever it was. My buddy was a veteran of the war on terrorism that was currently going on, right? And he fucking hated Muslims. He hated them. And I was like, dude, I was in the Discord. We were playing a video. We were playing like Halo or something together. I was like, dude, Like, I just found a live stream of a guy shooting up a mosque, and him as a veteran, he was like, "Oh, dude, share it right now, bro. I want to see these I want to see these fuckers die." Like, he hated Muslims, bro. He saw some fucked up shit while he was deployed. So he fucking hated Muslims. So like, we watched it together live.
Very surreal watching
Yeah,
something like that.
It was very surreal. I was unaware at the time of the repercussions and what was going to come of that, but I watched it with my buddy live.
That was I don't know if you watch it live. I saw all the edits. I still have a bunch of the edits.
That's crazy. So has anybody knocked on your door as a result?
Nope.
Okay. Because you said repercussions as if somebody did.
The repercussions, as in like the internet censorship that went on after Craig.
Oh yeah, it definitely was like an internet version of 9/11 for sure.
Yeah.
What was really funny, because you were talking about the kiwi farms, is that I think people from New Zealand actually called, police from New Zealand actually tried to contact the kiwi farms, tried to contact Josh Moon, as if somehow he was like responsible.
Yeah, even though it was literally being hosted on the fucking I remember this very vividly. It was being hosted on Know Your Meme. But they went after the Kiwi Farms to take it down. It was very odd. Very odd. Know Your Meme was literally hosting the video.
It's a thing of principle, I think. They're like, we know these other sites are gonna take it down if we fucking pressure them, but Kiwi Farms is kind of important.
It could have also been a symbolic thing to the types of people that were going to go to Kiwi Farms to find that kind of video.
Well, I think part of it was literally because it was called the Kiwi Farms, and in New Zealand, that's a colloquial thing, is calling each other Kiwis.
Interesting. So they thought it's like a fucking domestic terrorism site. That would be interesting.
They are that retarded. Yes.
I wouldn't put it past them. Yes, they're like, oh, this is a site that's about us, and they say mean things.
But yeah, I've been desensitized to the internet for a long time. Like when I was a young man. Okay, listen. Back when in 2007, when you were on 4chan, you could click on a GIF and it would turn into a video of a man being decapitated with a chainsaw. Yeah, like that was very commonplace.
That's a classic.
I've been completely desensitized to shit like that. I don't really doesn't freak me out anymore. I feel like I've seen it all. I've seen YouTubers come and go. I've seen people rise and fall because of like, weird pedophile or furry shit that they've done. Not a lot shocks me anymore.
See, I don't know, man. I've been there. I've been on 8chan for as long as it was up and all that, but I don't know how, but I managed to like dodge all these darker places on the internet somehow. I don't know why and how, but I've been to all these old places somehow.
They don't really do
you
it.
seen that,
they don't really
you
do
seen
it
that-
the way that they used to.
See that Russian guy who got spun to death by a lathe?
Well, yeah.
Is it a factory disembowelment video?
Not really disembowelment. So he was wearing a long sleeve coat, and he was working a lathe when he wasn't supposed to be, and his coat got caught into the lathe, and so it just spun him to death. And you can see his body just like spinning round and round, and you can see like blood start to spatter and everything, and then yeah, and they had like photos afterwards where you can see like all his body parts, and like you can see his teeth and other things that have just been lodged into the machine. It's just
ugh.
You're not spinning, you're not winning.
I mean, to be fair, no like gore video like that I think compares to, first of all, Chinese Mog any Westerners in terms of gore videos because they just produce that shit passively.
No
with
video
escalators.
I've ever seen. Okay, and this comes from like a seasoned gore viewer, right? Like, no gore video has ever compared to the brick video. Okay, where like there's a family driving behind a.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. That one's fucking old.
It's a family driving behind like a construction vehicle, right? And a brick
Oh,
goes flying
no.
off the end of a this vehicle, right? And it comes straight through the dashboard. You don't even see any gore. It's like not even really a gore video. But like the brick comes flying off, it goes through the windshield and it hits the mother in the face, right? You don't really see that. You just see the brick come through and they come to a grinding halt and you hear like the father, the husband, and the little girl child in the background like scream, "Mommy, no!" That was like probably the most shattering thing. Like even to this day, like it's hard to watch.
haunting.
It's hard to watch, right? And it doesn't even show anything. It's not even like an actual gore video. That's by far the hardest thing to sit through out of everything I've ever seen.
The anguish. It does.
Yeah.
It's a little bit extra, something that like hits you a little harder.
Yeah, listening to the child scream about her mom it's
Damn, that's sad.
It's too much. It's so hard to watch.
I think I watched that video. I just wasn't aware
Yeah.
of like the impact of it. I think at the time, or I watched only like a clip of it or something. I do remember that.
I think one of the rough ones I had ever seen was a Mexican cartel execution where they were carving up some kid and he was crying, and the cartel member who was carving him up slapped him in the face and basically like told him to stop crying. I think
I've seen
they killed his
those. I've seen or heard of the cartel ones, and definitely, I would say those are probably towards the top because they've kept escalating the violence, and they're like, there's like entire families being like brutally killed on camera. They managed to like at least on like there are several videos of like them pulling out the guys like still beating heart, shit like that. Literally channeling the inner Aztec.
Pretty much. That's really their inner worship of the sun god coming out right there.
Yeah, it's in their blood, maybe.
Have you guys actually seen dead bodies up close?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had plenty of people die in my life.
It's the first time you touch a dead body, like the first thing that kind of hits you immediately is like, why are they cold? And it's like they're not even cold; they're literally just like room temperature, and you're kind of just like, fuck, like this feels really fucking jarring, and obviously for good reason because they're dead. But that feeling always kind of sticks with you. You always kind of remember that.
It's not so much the feeling for me as their look, because a dead body will look like a statue, a wax figurine of sorts, a really detailed wax figurine. You can tell that they're gone, and that it's just a hunk of lifeless meat that's sitting in front of you. But that's probably what makes horror movies involving like wax figurines so scary too, is because if you notice the comparison, like the lifelessness of it, and what happens if they could come back to life, it's a little jarring.
Yeah.
When they do like open caskets for people that like met really brutal deaths, they'll use like metal and stuff to like kind of prop the face up. And
Well, they embalm them.
That is when they have to like reconstruct the
body
face.
parts.
Yeah.
That was the weirdest. That was the most performative thing happening. I was like, going back to like the Charlie Kirk stuff. It was on X where they have like her touching his hand in the casket. I was like, why are they posting this on X? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, but I'm
so
talking.
performative, so gay. Anyway.
I mean, his wife was grifting one
Yeah.
nanosecond after he died.
Yeah.
He died. Like there was no grieving. She was grifting. She
She's
was
like
on that
walking out
fucking
on
grind.
stage, fucking sparkler, fucking explosions, fucking
Yeah.
hat sales are through
Basically
the
in
roof.
a
They bought
bikini.
our hats,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah. It's bro, the only thing that would have made it more like obvious that this bitch was grifting off of it is if they threw her in a fucking like an American flag bikini. You know what I mean? Like, oh my
Yeah.
lord.
Like Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. But they apparently, I'm pretty sure they like linked her to some fucking Epstein types. Like turns out it was like sort
Like,
of a.
I heard rumors that she's banned from Romania for like some alleged like child trafficking thing, which I don't know. It's probably bullshit, but who knows these days with like the whole Epstein class.
If my wife pulls some shit like that, just kill her, okay? Destroy her.
haunting her from the grave. I will be pulling
Yeah, you
her
would
to
probably
hell
just like
righteously.
become a poltergeist because you would be looking at your freshly dead body and your wife is already grifting. That's wild. She
Like
never
doing like a
loved you.
fucking Fortnite dance on your fucking grave.
Oh,
Really-
that's fucking
Really
that would
sad.
be- that would be
Really sad to see.
All right. Well, it's been good chat with everybody, but I gotta help off. Have a good night.
See
You
ya.
too, man.
Good night.
That was. Thank you
I
for
mean, neither. I
being
wasn't
on.
listening.
Vaguely aware of who that was.
Thank you for being on. That's the
Yeah, they-
That's the Carl Sama difference. Who the fuck was that? I don't know. That was just some random nigga.
So much for vetting, you know.
I mean, look, it's all chill. That's the beauty of it is that everybody's welcome. This is a racism server.
Well, it's-
Everybody's welcome.
It's chill
Very
until
inclusive.
chill until it's not. Until somebody shows up with a bad mic.
True. True. Have I missed anything when I was gone? Have you guys popped off or something?
No, we pretty much just made fun of Winston the entire time, or not really made fun of him, but like tried to help the poor nigga.
Intervention. Yeah, he does need an intervention. He's not right. Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, I got my. I've talked about this on stream before, so you guys might have already heard it, but I got my Steam controller now.
Is it any good? Have you tested it out?
It's good. I'm really fucking happy with it. It's good. It
And
feels
we are
good.
so
What
bad.
It
what
feels.
games have you like tried it out with?
I played Halo with it so far. That's all. I've only played Halo with it, but it feels good in your hand. It's got like a good amount of weight to it. The fucking puck, dude, the puck. I'm surprised at how much magnetivity is going on in this because I would assume it would fuck up the electronics, right? But dude, I don't know if you could hear that, but like, shit, fucking, this shit fucking claps on. Really strong. Really low latency, and then the touchpad. Like, bro, if you ever had a situation where like you like I don't know, do you hook your laptop up to the computer, like to the TV? Use your laptop to like watch shit?
Me? Sometimes, but not really. I'm usually on my computer, but like, somebody's over, I'll have the TV going.
This
Yeah.
is like the perfect solution to have a laptop set up for your TV, right? Like it works. It just works seamlessly. As a mouse.
Final solution, you might say.
The final
Yeah,
solution to the controller problem.
Yeah,
That's
like
fucking funny.
from now on, whenever I watch something on TV, I'll be using the fucking Steam controller to control the mouse.
Nice.
And a keyboard if you enable it.
It's lovely.
Really nice. This piece of
Very jealous. They said I will not be able to get one until next year.
damn.
Jover.
Are they like that backlog? Damn.
Yeah, they're that fucking backlogged.
Yeah, I pre-ordered mine pretty early. or not pre-ordered, but like signed up in like hours of selling it. So
Yeah, it's wild, by the way, fucking to watch people like Mr. Medegar become like a different person. Like literally, he morphed into an actual boomer, like in real time. We saw like a internet troll turn into like an actual boomer, an actual.
Is it because he like just went too deep into like internet drama or something? Because like, I
he's
feel like
just gotten old.
I mean, like, well, he was
Yeah.
like funny back in the day because he was covering, like, back in Gamergate, like, as an internet aristocrat, covering Tumblrisms and all the fucking trannies and like crazy retards on DeviantArt and whatever. And now it's like I just see him just like, I don't know, like what, fucking with like sector tier kind of like internet Kiwi farm drama, huh?
He's a successful streamer that is still engaging in like drama between him and someone that's got like 200 views. You know, it's fucking pathetic. But the reason why everyone likes him is because a lot of people got into like internet troll culture or like learned about what internet culture was because of him, right?
Right.
And I hate fucking even talking about this guy because it fucking compares me to him. But that's all it is that like he introduced you to what like being on the internet is. I get it. I understand. But he's not our guy by any means. He was funny back, 10 years ago. It's not funny anymore. Not funny anymore.
But
Gotta move on
he
with your
was
life.
important though. He was important because he was the first internet dad everybody never had. Nobody came before him.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. That's all I ever hear. I hear about Jim all the time. It's literally the reason I made an account was because people in Mr. Obvious's Discord tell me that I reminded them of Jim, so I have to make a channel, and I ended up doing it. And I had some fun doing it, so here I am today. But that's all I ever fucking hear about. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of hearing about Jim. I don't watch Jim anymore. I'm barely watched Jim to fucking begin with. I was one of the people in the Gamergate threads back in the day on poll telling you to fuck off. They'll find somewhere else to post about. Obviously, journalists are lying to you. Absolute fucking retard.
You were out there on the Gamergate front lines in the
Yeah.
no man's land.
Trying to save Poll. Guard invade. But not work.
Oh yeah, true. 4chan is now fucking like 1% of what it used to be. It's not even
It's all
funny.
Israeli spies.
It's really gay now. I hate it.
Well, it's been gay. You know what? The funny part is, I moved like in 2014, probably something like that. I remember using Reddit, and then I learned of the funny green text memes, and the green text memes were pretty funny. So I'm like, what's the site that's producing all these green texts? That's how I found out about 4chan. And I'm like, I think the first time I've ever used it, it's just like black cocks everywhere. And I'm like, what the fuck is this site about? I don't like it at all.
You see, George the Gun Walker
all these
actually
black
runs.
cocks on this website.
Yeah, I genuinely used 4chan very fucking briefly. And then I immediately switched to 8chan. I don't know how the fuck I even found that to exist, and I really
I
liked
saw
it. But it was
8chan being pushed on 4chan, and so the whole Exodus thing, and I was just like, yeah, this website's shit now. Because so
Yeah.
pretty much I was on 4chan in like my senior year of high school. I knew about it since like freshman year before in high school, but I kind of just actively decided not to go onto that website because I was just like, I hear it really fucks you up, so I'm just gonna like, not go there. When I became a senior in high school, I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's just like send it, and yeah, I mean, like back then, I will say I did land on B. It did not have as much porn as it does these days, which is why I like don't ever go there anymore. And then you also had like the combo threads, the you laugh you lose stuff, like the red pill Holocaust denial stuff. Like it had good threads going on it. And then eventually I made my way over to Poll, and then yeah, after some time on Poll, you had the whole Exodus thing, Gamergate. So move over to 8chan, and like that was a good community. That was a good site. Like people would have actual conversations and talk about like actual in-depth like philosophical and political theory there in like pretty good length and detail. And it was, I mean, it sounds fucked up, but in a way it did feel kind of like fulfilling in the sense that it's like you're having like a genuine kind of conversation on like a fucking image board, which is kind of like very unusual, I would say. You know what I mean? So like I liked 8chan a lot more than like 4chan ever like used to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was so brief. I remember it was really quick, going from like discovering 8chan to it being shut down forever and never fucking coming back. It left me wanting for sure.
I mean, to be honest, I kind of feel like the closest we ever kind of got after 8chan has been pretty much Discord here in servers like this, where we get to kind of just like say nigger, shoot the shit, and kind of just like not really care about like feds really bothering us or keeping a close eye on like the stupid crap that we're doing or saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Discord is for sure killing me. It's for sure. Yeah. Everyone goes on here or Twitter at this, right? Twitter came a little bit later, but Discord, especially during the COVID era, was like the place to be, right? So
yeah,
stuff really went to shit. Image boards, just not really. Even I find myself nowadays like I don't even like post on. I don't scroll Poll anymore. I don't really fucking post on Poll anymore. It's just terrible. It's just unsalvageable. And this is coming from a guy that's used it for fucking like 20 goddamn years, man. Like,
was there even a right? They all say the same. It's always the same thread. It's like V. Same threads, same shit all the time. It's boring. It's old.
Well, because it's the thing is, right? Nobody uses it anymore. That's like worth anything. Nobody uses it anymore. It's been like flooded with retards, and it's been like if there's no retards, there's like 20 full-time Mossad workers or whatever the hell. Like I don't know, just bots or agents. I don't know what the hell, but like it's a cesspool of nothing, bro.
nothingness without end.
Immediately
just
after
took it over.
after COVID, it was destroyed. It was actually fucking destroyed. I don't know if it's because of like big money was behind it or not, or like leftists finally fucking organized enough to be able to really completely derail the place. One of the two happened.
It to me it feels like just like the COVID hits and more money is a lot allocated to combating anti-Semitism online, and it just like doubled the 4chan department overnight.
And the only reason I know you guys is because of 4chan. Right? We met through
How?
Met through Kekaside, and I met Kekaside.
Really?
Yep.
I did not
Comes
know that.
back.
What board
That's
did
actually
you
a
guys meet
crazy
on?
connection.
Yeah, Kekaside was the one that invited me to the Discord, and it was because of the COVID.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, like,
wild.
but like, I think we had CVG up. Like, we had the group going for a few months before you showed up. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think we like had like known. I'm pretty sure I've known a lot of the guys there for about 4 or 5 months, and then you came along. I think, because like yeah, like Kekaside, brought you in eventually.
How do you? Because I remember
not
he was like a
Paul,
good
then?
friend of mine too. Like originally, I don't know how that.
Yeah, we get along pretty much off the bat. Yeah. But yeah, like I was only there because of Kekaside was looking for information on COVID virus, and at that time, like, you know, I was getting all my information off Bull, so I was like really up to date on all the COVID information. I was making streams about it, and he discovered the channel off of that, and he invited me in.
That's cool. Because like it was all COVID related. We all met because of COVID, essentially.
Yep.
Because we all lost our minds. I remember panicking. I remember I was literally.
Yeah, I was panicking too.
I was the first person fucking in Poland panicking over COVID because I distinctly remember there being no actual cases of COVID.
Oh yeah.
The media was at the start. The media was like dismissive, and I already at that point I had gotten like a very decent like I think gas mask type setup.
I
And
had
remember,
I had old boomers at my workplace apologizing to me like a year later after COVID. Because I told them, I was like, there's like a really serious fucking disease breaking out in China right now, and it's gonna like really fuck up like, dude, if this goes global, it's gonna really fuck us up. And they like laughed about it, and they like had fun at my expense and whatnot. And then, you know, sure enough, it fucking did happen.
It happened. It's happening.
And I literally, dude, I had like 4 or 5 people call me from my workplace and be like, dude, you were totally right. I'm sorry. I thought you were crazy. Like, okay, man, it's whatever. I had a lot of old boomers fucking call me up and apologize to me personally.
Is that a good
about it.
thing? Maybe I shouldn't have been right. Maybe the world would be a better place because I
I
don't
remember
like
browsing
people
Poll when that was happening. I was telling my coworker, we're gonna Best
Yeah.
Buy, man.
Dude, I remember
And they
I remember being at work when Epstein died, bro. I remember being on 4chan. I was at work. I was on 4chan on my phone. I was reading. I found the fucking little King Pepe thing, the little King Pepe thread where he was like, "Dude, Epstein's dead," right? And I was like, no way. I was like, go fuck yourself. And sure enough, within the hour, it was on the fucking news TV. It was on the TV behind me. And I was like, well,
this
fuck.
motherfucker.
Well,
son of
fuck.
a bitch.
Now I'm going to be investigated by the feds, aren't I? Because I posted it in the thread. Nope.
So the feds came to your door?
No.
Give them a nice firm handshake?
That did not happen.
So never. You're never. Maybe you're their personal.
No, because
pet.
every
You just
time
want-
something happens, I call the guy a faggot. That's why they don't bother.
Oh yeah.
I'm always one of the
okay.
I'm always one of the
Enlightened
people there
centrics.
calling them a faggot and be like, you know,
Shut the fuck up.
it didn't happen. You know, like go kill yourself.
You're doing you know your part. Well, you laugh about it, but the feds might know you. Maybe you're the faggot guy. Maybe you're the guy that calls everybody a fag. You know.
Be.
They check everybody's IP. They're going door to door. They're checking everybody's IP. They're checking your IP, and then it's like, no, don't bother. We know this guy.
Yeah, if we
Well,
weren't
maybe they should actually do their job.
if we weren't live,
Okay.
I could tell you literally what I was doing, where I was, the when I found out Epstein was dead, and then I heard
What
it on
year
the
was
TV.
What year was it when he died?
It was like an hour.
2019.
It was like an hour or two before it fucking went on TV.
No, but what year was it?
What year was it?
2019.
I don't fucking. I don't
So
remember
right
the exact.
before COVID.
I don't remember the year,
2019.
but
It is interesting because like to me, because I remember my parents making fun of me for believing in Pizzagate. I told them like there's this crazy shit. They're trafficking children. They're like they're sending each other like child porn, and they made fun of me. Now with the Epstein shit, it's like of course they're all pedophiles.
Yep. Yep. Dude, they didn't give a
That's
fuck
like
about
literally
Pizzagate,
just
bro.
like no normie fucking like brain bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, of course. Like it's like they want to pretend like they didn't go around totally disbelieving it because like it was just like too much for them to really handle or
Yeah,
whatever.
no,
You know what I
look,
mean?
it was because it wasn't targeted towards people that they actually disliked, right? Like, the reason why they didn't give a fuck about Pizzagate was because it was targeted towards Hillary Clinton and the people that were, like, telling them their news, right? Like, the people on the TV were telling them that, like, oh, this isn't real, don't worry about it, like, no, it's none of your concern. And they just buy it. They buy it wholesale. They don't care. It was obviously real. It was very obviously the same language, the same terminology that was being used in the Epstein files, and they just didn't care because the man in the suit on TV told them not to care about it. It's that simple.
Yep.
Uh-oh, his mic's Mexican. His mic's doing a brown people.
Yeah, his mic sounds like a fucking like a tap dance of mosquitoes. I don't really know what the fuck that is.
It sounds like it's making popcorn, I think.
Oh.
Anyways, I gotta go to bed. I have work tomorrow.
Hey, man.
Thanks
night,
for having
boss.
me on.
Yep.
Good night, guys. And good night, chat.
Yep.
Good night, Pasika.
Donald
Sending a
Trump
lot of hugs and
ASMR.
kisses from my house to all the cherries that are going to bed.
Good night, Chetties. Good night. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how it is that, like, I don't know. I've witnessed a lot of shit. I've witnessed a lot of shit online, like, firsthand. Like, the Epstein thing, the Christchurch thing, COVID. I was around during COVID as well. It was, I don't know, man. What happens when you're terminally online? You're, like, constantly on 4chan. You see a lot of 8chan at
Yeah, but you're in
Christchurch.
the loop. You know what's
See
going on in
things.
the world.
Got to see things. I don't know if that's really the case anymore, but wasted hundreds of thousands of hours of my life just to be there for like 3 hours of highlights. You know?
It was worth every penny.
It could be worse. You could have wasted that time playing a league.
Oh, yeah,
As
of
opposed
course.
to Dota, you know what I mean?
I did that too. Wasted my
Yeah,
life
so did
on
I.
League too, yeah.
And I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to bite a bullet playing a MOBA, for sure. I definitely believe you.
Don't you have like more hours than me, Ignan? How many hours? Tell me.
I think you might have more than me. How many? Here, let me go check. I'll tell you, and then you tell me. Let me see. I have 8,141 hours in Dota.
Well, then I'm mogging you because I have 9,800.
Okay, yep, you're mogging me.
But not by much. Not by much. I gave myself a resolution. I'm retiring at 10K.
We don't believe that at all. I'm sorry.
surprised you're playing again. To be honest, like I thought that you kind of just put the game down and you weren't really gonna like.
See, the thing
consider coming back.
that did me in is that fucking every time that happens, the feds get a call and they mobilize all my friends to get into Dota again, and now all my friends are into Dota again, and I can't not play with them. It's just they've beaten me. Sorry.
Even my rank, I think my friends who have Smurfs, one of them's top 100. Only has 4,000 in his main count. It's odd. Well, most of my friends I've met IRL who were actually very good at the game all quit because they fucking hate the decisions Ice Frog has made over the years.
Some of them are sussy. I don't look. There's definitely some sussy decisions,
there's definitely some mistakes they made, but I remember some places and like moments in time where meta was really shitty. No, it's not that bad. It's just fucking long as usual.
I should give you some context. Some of these people were playing the original Dota or in Heroes of the New World. They were playing back in the Warcraft mod days. One of
You
them
know
was at
what?
least.
Heroes of New Earth has had like there's like a reborn client in which they have it like kind of up and running again.
I mean, there's a trend of like that because there's fucking WoW Classic, Hearthstone Classic, like
League
it
Classic,
turns
let's
out.
go.
Yeah, League Classic. It turns
League
out just like
Classic.
fucking doing
Carl.
just fucking re-releasing the first ever version of your game is much better than creating a new one because it's like nobody knows how to make games anymore. There's not a single studio on earth that knows how to make. It's a lost art, just like the ancients managed to make some wild discoveries. We just don't
It's
know how
really
to make them.
not. It just comes down to not fucking putting ugly,
No.
androgynous, fat creatures
cannot be
into your
done.
video games.
It
And
cannot
not,
be done,
not
Aiden.
making it body type A, body type B. You know what I mean? It's really basic. It's not. It doesn't have to be that fucking complicated.
There are
Just make a good video game.
full-time employed video game scholars working on what makes a good video game. They haven't figured it out. I don't think they will ever.
Well, it's because
a
they're
lost art.
analyzing art, and art can't actually be analyzed. Okay, it's not.
I disagree. I
It's
think
no.
Hitler paintings were much better than modern art. Fucking splotches of colors on a wall. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
that might be true, right? But like when you actually try to boil down it to like a scientific level, what makes good art and what doesn't, you are going to miss the forest for the trees, right? It's not something that's quantitative. It's not something that you can boil down to its raw assets. It is what it is, right? It's the collection of everything that it is. That's what makes it a piece of good art, right? It's not a formula. It's not something that you can derive from trying to implement like these things, like these lessons that you've learned in class, whatnot.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
Art is art, okay, and it comes down to the collection of the whole, right? Is it unique? Is it inspired? Is it fun? All these different things. It boils down to whether or not passion. Passion is typically what makes something really good. Okay? Look at Undertale, right? Undertale is widely considered like a really good game. Some people might not like it, right? But ignore that. Undertale was very unique. It was, very simple. What it was not very complicated. Very easy to make if you were to try to replicate it. But it was unique, and it was loved by many people. Because the guy that made it had a lot of passion. He had a lot of passion. He took extra care of the details and whatnot, yada, yada, yada. You cannot make a hit game by employing a bunch of people to paint like Da Vinci, because they're not Da Vinci. They're just not.
So what about Expedition 33 then?
Expedition 33 was terrible. I don't know why people regard it as such a fucking amazing game. It was boring
I mean,
as shit.
depending, I don't really. I mean, it's art though. You gotta take it for what it is. I feel like you're contradicting what you're saying.
It's terrible. It was terrible. It's a rhythm game. It's a rhythm. Oh my god!
It's art. You can't critique it.
It's not that you can't critique. You can't reproduce it. Okay. It's not that you can't critique. I never said that. Okay. Can't just fucking reproduce it like that. Okay.
But what about pictures?
Expedition 33
and, photos
was
though?
pretty. It was pretty graphics. It was pretty graphics, and then you hit the fucking parry button for 30 to 40 goddamn hours. Okay. It's not that fucking complicated.
I'm not
What-
really here. I'm not trying to be an actually kind of guy on you right now, but it's kind of just like, I don't know. I just think it's kind of like a take that I don't usually hear.
Do you not hit the parry button when you play Expedition 33?
Yes.
That's the only button I press when I play Expedition 33. Okay.
I mean, that's the only. That's because it's like the only quick time event that matters in that game, right? Like you can like do your moves and you can like hit your timings, but like it's not hard to do your perfect fucking combos, right? It's the parrying that like is what comes down to like, are you going to like make it in this game or not? That's
It's a
kinda
rhythm
how I see
game.
it.
Yeah, I might as well be playing Guitar Hero at that point. There's no actual like role-playing game aspects to it. It boils down to, can you hit the parry button? Because if you can hit the parry button, you can build your character any way the fuck you want, provided you can hit the parry button.
I do remember you playing it. You just max damage and just hit the parry button until the game was over. It's actually like jarring. And unlike like a let's say fucking Dark Souls soy point, at least then the parry button hitting is a little bit more sophisticated because there's also movement involved and stuff.
Yeah, whereas in Expedition 33, it's time-based.
Yeah.
Yeah, Expedition 33. I think everyone that bought that and thought it was good is a how do I put this lightly? A fucking
I didn't
retard.
finish it, but I do think that it is good on like an artistic level. Like I do think that it is like
Really?
beautiful for what the game visually is, graphically is.
Oh, I disagree. What really took me out of that game was when I got to the mass graveyard area and it was like 10,000 expedition corpses like all piled on top of each other. I was like, all right. How is it possible there's that many corpses here?
So, what's the issue?
The issue is that I was immersively ripped out of my game because there were 10,000 corpses stacked on top of each other when there maybe should have been 1,000.
You see, Ignan, they're telling us there's 10,000 corpses. I'm giving it, 270 max. I think they're overblowing.
Were
the
they
number.
Nons? Or were they actually the Frenchmen? You know.
I mean, like,
and not to mention, there were only 3 to 5 expeditions. There's no way you're killing.
what are you
10,000.
talking about? I think Expedition 33 is like the one you're on, going all the way back to like what, like was it
100.
like 100, 120 or
100.
something like
Yeah,
that?
it was 100.
So you had 77. So you had like what, like 67 Wait, I'm doing math wrong, but whatever the number is.
67.
67.
67. We got 67 expeditions up until then, and they do an expedition every year, right? And every year they send
which consists of
range
like 50 to 100 people, we'll say, right? 50 to 100 people, let alone them actually making the voyage and
Well, I was under the impression they were saying that they sent a lot more people at the very beginning to try to kill the Paintress, but like they were getting their ass kicked every time. They weren't getting the job done, and so their numbers were dwindling on the island, right?
Brother,
That's what I was under the impression of.
That area is like a battlefield. That area is like an actual, like they didn't have to send them over on boats with supplies. There is hundreds of thousands of corpses there. They did not send hundreds of thousands of people over on boats. Yeah. Did not happen. Let alone them all making it to the very dangerous island where, shipwrecks were apparently very regular to happen. That people, they get shipwrecked and then they go onto the island and then they die willy-nilly all over the goddamn place. And then in this one area, there's hundreds of thousands of fucking corpses scattering the entire area. Piled up on top of each other.
It's only 5 years that took place from the start to the end. So that's a lot of corpses per hour. I don't think we have enough expeditions
corpses
to
don't add up.
warrant.
It's
yeah, to
it's
warrant the
Holocaust
corpses per
numbers, man.
hour.
Just do Holocaust math. It doesn't make sense. It rips you out immediately. It rips you out of the immersion immediately. Okay.
You just missed the point. The
It's
whole
like
point
Schindler's
is that.
List.
Yeah, I really
Anyways.
love. I that's a top comedy fucking. Every time that shit's mentioned, that's a comedy fucking sketch moment. The image is beamed into my head of the guy coming out on his porch, smoking cigs.
So Ignet?
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and glaze or defend or this or that Expedition 33. I think it's a good looking game, but as for the gameplay and this and that, it's yeah, subjective. But when it comes to the whole art thing that you're saying, I get what you're saying, that you're kind of supposed to look at art and just take it for what it is, and all that. But I don't know. I kind of just think that some art is just literally objectively better than others, and even though you can sit and be like, "Oh, well, you can't objectively say that about art," it's kind of just like I just think there's some shittier art than there is worse art, if that makes any sense.
I mean,
No, Ignis,
no,
those
I mean,
are not
Yeah.
mutually exclusive.
I mean,
though.
I agree
think
with you. I do agree with you, right? And it's
Yeah.
not really what I was saying. I was saying that art is so when we're working with Nintendo 64 cartridges, right? You have a very limited space, okay? You have a very limited space to fit this game onto, right? And the test of an artist is not what can you do with unlimited resources. The test of an artist is what can you do with limited resources, right? And I think that is really truly what makes a game a piece of art, right? When they can figure that out, when they can make something that's perfectly crafted to fit on this little cartridge, limited amount of
So
space.
that would be like Terry Davis's video games and his Temple OS
Yeah.
operating system. Then
Yeah, I guess you could call that art. Yeah.
Because well, I mean, it's kind of like an engineering thing, right? It's how do you optimize to make a game run well with like you're saying, limited resources. Like today, people don't do that. People optimize games like shit. They fucking Cyberpunk was released with crazy frame rates through the fucking roof, and they had to work on that. Whereas in the past, right, it's you had crazy devs. I think there's a story about Crash Bandicoot or something about how the devs literally have the PlayStation or something just read and load the levels directly off the physical disc to just optimize it better, which is pretty crazy when you kind of think about it, because it had to load, it's not doing it through memory like everything else does. It's literally just off the fucking disc.
Yeah,
So,
but the
it's,
point being
it's pretty
made
neat.
also, it's art does not come down to some set of measurements. You can't measure it even though you
that's
can.
kind of what I was saying.
You have color theory. You have art schools that teach you the basics of painting and sculpting, making a figure drawing and having a good what's its face positioning of things, allocating certain things in a certain way so that it is pleasing and whatever the fuck. It does not come down to that specific thing. It's not all that art is. Art is a little transcendent, more transcendent than that. It's the totality of the thing. It's it's not just a set of measurements is all it is.
Yep, I get you.
You can tell. That's why my art sucks, because it is just pixels on the screen. And what elevates art is when you add more meaning to it. When you
Add
When you add
boobies.
the girls to it.
When you add boobies, right?
True.
We all know you can't do that.
Well, maybe you could argue. I mean, my style have changed a lot. Okay, my style has changed a lot. I'm not the same guy that I used to be.
Well, I have that SpongeBob artwork. That was very good find.
Really? That's literally your fucking what's its face? That's Gartic phone, nigga.
I was
That's
thinking of
something.
Gartic Phone just now, like that fucking SpongeBob thing you did with, like that was art. That was
That
amazing.
makes me genuinely depressed. That when
Do
you
we
think
have
of me
that?
as an artist, when you think of
I
me
have
as
it
an
saved.
artist,
Can somebody post it if they have it, please?
Yeah,
Oh,
have
this
it.
is this is the updated version that I don't know somebody in your server
was
made, or
me.
maybe that was okay. There you go.
Your
That was a
fucking your entire depiction of me as an artist is that one drawing I made like in
No,
20
no.
seconds.
The pony that you made.
I think
In
it's not.
20
No,
fucking
this
seconds.
right here is transcendent art. Okay, you look at this picture, you know exactly what's going on. All right.
All right, ignore like the random inserted images here, like the pony and whatever the fuck
Big Funny's
this
art.
is.
Big Funny's art.
Why is there a man with a bikini? Like, there's a very tiny photo of a man in a bikini.
That's
Okay, whatever.
That's Big Funny's art.
Ignore
that was
all
a
of
stream.
ignore all that. They're talking about this image right here, where it's SpongeBob in the in the dark alley, the dark room with the light shining onto what I assume is a prisoner. That's what they're
Well,
talking
you
about.
see the shackles, the chains. You know, this is art. Okay, that's amazing shit.
I've done some. Even in
You
Gartic
cooked
phone,
there.
I've
You
done
cooked
better.
right there. Right.
This is a masterpiece. I don't know what to tell
You
you.
should be proud of that. Okay, like that's amazing.
It makes me depressed. Just thinking that about it makes me depressed. I really that's my best apparently.
We
That's
should pick phone on the server sometime.
true. I keep telling Carl that would be Kino as shit. Like what are you smoking? Why is it not okay?
Well, you have to be here for it. First off,
I mean, there's no issue getting a bunch of people in voice chat.
secondly, we have to find a way to not have people just like draw swastikas the entire time.
And I told you that can be made, okay? The one rule is don't draw infinite swastikas on the screen because that is something people default to. But it's not that hard.
Done it before. We have done it before, but like even with that rule in place, it did not seem to matter.
Well, because because then people started like drawing blacks like in obviously like in a racist connotation. So like it's still monothematic at that point. Like
You try it again.
One of my favorite pictures still was like the one where the Mexicans are being catapulted over the wall back into Mexico.
Yeah.
Also, to be honest,
that might have been mine. I don't remember.
I just remember laughing so hard at that.
No one really joins the voice chat, honestly. So, also, unless you actually schedule something, and even then, they don't even show up.
I don't know, man. You're being defeatist. We can at least try.
No, me and Mog have tried doing Minecraft before here.
Minecraft is a totally different
Yeah.
situation. Oh, there's the original image, by the way.
I don't know. You guys say that, but like you guys have pretty active VCs over in the other server there, Basoka's server.
That's true.
Literally everyone there is in this server. I don't.
Oh, I'm already imagining, picturing with my mind's eye the infinite Renes and Lele's being drawn very poorly. I love the mental image of it.
You guys just go over there because you can draw your fucking incest porn. In peace.
You know what it is, Carl? It's art, and you're just not willing to accept it for what it is. It's transcendent art.
It's not.
Transcendent art.
It captured people. It clearly captured enough people that it is art.
Yeah, apparently
people are resonating with it.
I should just be more of a gooner. I should allow things like this to happen.
Well, no, that's not my argument. No! Fuck, shit. please. Okay, I've managed to. Okay, guys, take care then. I'm calling it a night.
All right, man. See ya.
See you in Dota.
Dotska.
He's got Dota to play.
Carl already ruined the perception of being a celibate asexual. What does he mean by this? What do you mean by this?
I'm not a celibate and I'm not an asexual. I don't. What? There's no. Okay, that's my post by Mr. Cullen. There's no way that he actually misconstrues my anti-gooning stance as being asexual, right? Like, there's no way that he's obviously like two very.
Yeah, you gotta go sleep with as many women as you can, knock them up like fucking Pokemon, and you know, just have so many kids you can't even count. You know.
But the whole not wanting to date. What are you talking? What are you? What the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about, nigga? Goddamn. When did I tell you not to date women, brother?
Is it the Nick Fuentes fucking treatment you're getting? No.
Yeah, like I have no idea. I have no idea what he's talking about. I've literally given them dating advice before, and now they're sitting here telling me I'm telling them not to date. What the what? In a stream, I
Some
said
people
I
are
was
just
not
retarded.
open to dating. Yeah, I'm not open to dating random niggas online. Yes. I'm gonna date some fucking man online. I've literally told you guys that your best bet is like an antisocial person, right? If you are not good in social settings, is to go online to meet women. Yeah, I've told you this. My entire your life shouldn't be consumed by sex or women. Okay, that is what I have said.
That's what they think it's equals. You know, you get a right.
That's yeah. Apparently so, because if it's either all or nothing, apparently. Your life should have more substance to it than fucking, okay? You're the type of like bro, you're the type of guy to get pissed off when someone calls you a virgin. Like it doesn't make any it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, bro. It doesn't.
Think it's just an insult then, right?
Big
You wanna throw
advocate for
on
big advocate
sorry.
for white people reproducing, but yes, you should I don't know. Be asexual, I guess. You're retarded. Do I look like an LGBTQ kind of guy? Come on. What were you gonna say?
Oh, you wanna throw Zomboid on later?
If I'm still awake. Maybe, if I can. difficult too. Like I said, I'm not on my my main PC. I'm on a laptop currently.
Oh, wait, why is that?
I'm not home.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He's gaming on the go, so even streaming is kind of difficult.
Got my Steam Deck. But I don't know how well that would work with Zomboid.
It's
That
hard to
sounds-
say because Zomboid's got a lot of stuff happening, even though it's not like that graphically that intensive. 'Cause it's all pixel art, really, right?
Yeah.
But
It's
got tons of shit to
It's
process.
RAM
yeah.
and processor intensive. It's not really graphically intensive. Yeah.
Especially like on insane mode with like fucking tons of zombies. I've like tried playing some extinction runs and I just like can't fucking survive past like the first day. Like holy shit, you just get fucking ran up on.
Not fun. I do not like the sprinters at all. I do not play the game with sprinters. Fucking terrible.
Yeah, no, I don't like sprinters in that game. It makes it almost unplayable
Yeah.
in the fun department.
Yeah, if there's 3 of them, you're fucked. You literally cannot do anything except run.
Yeah. That's like how it totally changes the kind of nature of the game, you know? Because like on like a regular playthrough, it's like you kind of just like wander around, you like kill the zombies, and you set yourself up. In fucking Extinction, it's like you gotta run for the fucking wilderness and like hope that you can try to like find somewhere to start something. You know what I mean?
But it's not just that, but they also have respawns enabled on Extinction.
Oh.
Yep, every 72
So-
hours, 10% of the cell's population will respawn.
Damn. And is that everywhere or just in cities or what?
No, everywhere. Literally everywhere. Unless you look at it every 70 within the 72 hours, it will start to respawn its population. Terrible. Terrible game mechanic.
Fucking brutal.
Not worth your time. No, respawns are when you're going for like a realistic zombie simulation game.
Yep.
Right? Respawning the Zeds not viable. Okay? It's one thing if they wander in, like they migrate into the cell. Having them actually
What do you
respawn
mean by
is
cell? I'm not really familiar with like that term.
so a
in the
cell is
game.
like a
Zone.
certain amount of
It's like a-
tiles.
okay, so it's like a block. I presume.
Yeah, it's like
then,
a
right?
block. Yeah, it's like a Minecraft
Uh-huh.
block. Yeah. Where if you clear a cell of zombies, how migration works is zombies will migrate from a cell nearby into that cell, right? Because they'll the game detects that like you've killed all the zombies in this area, so like they'll start migrating into an area. But if you have respawns enabled, not only will they migrate into that area, but they'll also respawn to repopulate the area, and it's just not good. Not good.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's brutal. I mean, like it's like a very. I mean, I kind of think that mode is a survival mode as opposed to kind of like you're in the sense that like you're like literally surviving, trying to not immediately die versus like the other mode is it's kind of more like comfy. It's like you kill the zombies and then you kind of get yourself like a little life sim going, setting up. You know what I mean? And I like that about the game. It's chill. But yeah, Extinction Mode's kind of just like fucking the hardcore Iron Man mode kind of stuff, huh?
You want to join the DC? All you got to do is join DC, bro. I'll pull you in. But yeah, I think that I don't know, just like kind of like a realism kind of standpoint, like having them migrate in, like slowly encroach into the area, makes more sense than them just like respawning because you haven't been there a few days.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Like, it's kind of fucking tiresome to have to just like kill them over because they're just spawning in as opposed to wandering over as they should from migratory reasons like alarms going off or sound or stuff happening.
Right, and there's a lot of that happening throughout the entire game. Like house alarms, or like the little meta events where like somebody screams or there's a gunshot. off in the distance and whatnot. Not, I don't know. I don't like.
Oh yeah, no, it's clearly not like a mode that you just like get comfy in. You know, it's kind of just like it's supposed to be like kick your ass. You know,
Yeah,
it's not you're not gonna have a good time kind of.
Yeah, it's designed to be
gameplay.
like a challenge mode that you're not really supposed to do like a long-term run in, right? Like that's Apocalypse. Apocalypse mode. Listen, if you're gonna play Zomboid, play Apocalypse mode. Maybe change one setting, and that's bump ammunition spawns up to max. Okay, like that's it. Because let's be real here, like you're gonna play the game, you want a lot of ammo. Okay, like if you're gonna use guns at all, you need a lot of ammo to be able to use guns.
I mean, like, but like, arguably, you can literally just get by with like melee weapons. Like, you don't really need guns necessarily. I
Yeah,
would argue.
yeah, that's true. Yeah,
But it does make the process faster.
makes it more fun.
Like, if we're
Yeah.
being realistic, there should be a lot more guns in the United States. Let's be real, especially that area. Come on.
Yeah,
In Kentucky, probably.
I always play with like Apocalypse settings with ammo bumped all the way, so that I can actually use guns. Right? Otherwise, guns are just not
Yeah,
useful.
I feel like if ammo is like scarce, then I would be less inclined to use it, and that's kind of just like, well, why would you like even use guns at that point, right?
Yeah, because once you start shooting, you're gonna have to keep shooting.
Yeah, like more come.
Zomboid pissed me off because apparently each town had 10 people living in each house that got turned into zombies because there's no reason a small town with like 50 houses has like 2,000 zombies. All right, there's a little bit of like disbelief you have to inject into the game, all right? If it was 20 people in a town that turned into zombies, it's not going to be a very fun game. All right? Just do whatever you have to do in your head to justify it, like they migrated in or the
Beep-boop, you're not
homeless
gonna
people.
bait us. Saying if you can't play the game Sprinters enables, you aren't a good gamer. Yeah, okay, bro. I like having fun.
Other. I reached diamond. I'm a good gamer.
Here's the thing: most of your chat hates League, so and they all hate MOBAs. So I mean,
Most of my chat is shouldn't say this because it lose me viewers, but most of them are like Winston, okay, where they have this weird belief that they are somehow correct. They're not correct. I'm correct. Okay, I'm right. Okay, that's why you watch me. I'm right. Okay.
still waiting for the League Classic stream. That also.
Soon-ish. When I get home.
When are you getting home?
That has not been determined yet. I'm enjoying my time where I'm glamping.
I am that guy. I play with multi-hit disabled and sprinters on. Beep boop, you're a psychopath.
can't create a plan for when there are too many running zombies, then maybe you should stick to playing slot games. Okay, bro. Whatever, man. Listen. You're better at Project Zomboid than me? Alright. First off, I don't believe you. But secondly, good for you. Yeah. Like, even if what you're saying is true, which I know it's not, good for you, bro. I'm glad you torture yourself in your single-player game. That's very cool. Congrats.
That's why I think it'd be funny if you in general were to try to do this do the whole see who lasts longer in extinction mode challenge together, you know what I mean? I think that would be pretty funny.
It would
That'd be really entertaining.
Dude, we played the fucking we played the multiplayer game together, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, General, here's a car. Okay? Here's a car. And he drove off and he's like, I'm gonna go make my own base. And literally within like the only time he logged in, not only did all of his food spoil, and he just dropped all of his shit on the ground. He didn't even bother to try to actually set up a base, but he broke the lock on his fucking car so he couldn't even get into it anymore.
Did he need you to hotwire it for him?
Ridiculous. I'm sure after I'm sure after like 10 or 20 more hours he'll be able to figure out how to play the game, but it's not comparable. I have 700 fucking hours in that game, all right?
He likes to make some big talk, that's for sure.
Yeah. Is he better at me than Dota? Yeah. But I'm better at him at the League, okay? And League is far more important in my life than Dota is. Okay.
I mean,
I win in the end.
Like we said, you just don't even know you don't really know a whole lot of the mechanics or the heroes in Dota, so it's kind of just like a moot point to even try to flex that. You know what I mean?
Yes, but we all know the best MOBA is Smite, so I don't know why you're talking here.
Smite's terrible.
Smite.
It's terrible. Smite's for PlayStation fags. Okay.
Okay, here's the storm. I'm sorry.
And Dota's for people who can't hack it in League.
I've played plenty of League. I just don't like it.
Because you can't hack it. Can't hack it.
I haven't played it in a long time.
General's thing in League, and you can tell he's a Dota player because this, is that he has no concept of minimal resources, right? He tries to run around the map constantly fighting, right? And this is something that you see in League of Legends bronze lobbies, is that everyone's fixated on fighting, running around the map, not paying attention to what's happening in their lane, right? And that's because Dota's taught him to not give a fuck about the CS in his lane.
I think it's kind of more because he chooses not to farm his lane. I mean, okay, so with Dota, you can leave your lane, but usually he's playing a carry like Slark or something, and yeah, usually you want to sit in your lane and get items, right? But he likes to kind of be more proactive, and so he likes to run off, and sometimes his ganks work, sometimes they don't, and if they don't, then he puts his own team quite behind compared to the other team that is either reacting to him or kind of farming while he's wandering around, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's kind of just how he plays, I would argue.
Yeah. I would say that most of the time his ganks work out. He's actually pretty good at it, right? But
right.
The problem is that while he goes into another lane to get 300 gold from a kill, or one of his teammates get 300 gold from a kill, he's missed 500, 600 gold in his lane, right? Like, just like a net loss at the end of the day. So yeah, it's very abundantly clear to me that he, as a Dota player, is used to there being more options on the map for him to get income, right? He's not limited to a very specific skill check, as you would call it.
You can't just AFK. You can't just lose lane and then go in the jungle and get like 500. Get your farm up. Hopefully the game doesn't end, because in League, if you don't, it
Well,
snowballs very quickly.
Yeah, in League, but like in Dota, like you can do that, and that's because like I think some characters can be really powerful. You know, like take Alchemist for instance. Alchemist gets more gold based on like how many creeps he kills, and so that scales up usually higher in stacked jungle camps than you can in like a lane where the creep wave you either get one creep wave or maybe it doubles up based on like circumstances, right? But usually an alchemist will be able to outfarm in the jungle more than in lane, and with that, the alchemist can buy items. You know, can buy an Aghanim
Okay,
scepter
I'm
to
not
get
talking about
speed
specific characters. I'm just talking about the game
So
mechanically. The game
in
in
League,
itself.
if you miss a wave in League, you've basically been outmatched. You've been outskilled by your opponent, and therefore you lose lane.
And the Baron or the Roshan actually actually ends the game instead of just giving a revive for a teammate. And then the game goes 60 minutes because there's no actual win con. And if the enemy team has like rat status, the game will be extended forcibly.
See, I'm not the only one that's delusional here, okay? I think
I played enough Dota to know the difference in mechanics. It's like League specifically made their Roshan to end the game, because they don't. Some people
What does the
have
Roshan buff give?
it
I
makes
mean
the
the
minions
Baron buff.
So the Baron buff makes their minions super empowered to like resistant to heroes or champions, spells, and auto attack. So the minions will literally, if you just go in there with teams, if you play the game correctly and you get one or two waves crashing at the same time, the minions will just end the game. There is no revive, because it doesn't matter, as you are pushing the minions, and the super enhanced minions will literally kill champions. And yes, that's how it ends. Yes, I know, Roshan, you can kill the with the racks. You can do that as well in League.
Rashawn from the
No,
Is that like a permanent buff that like
no,
the
it's like
minions
a timer.
get?
If you have a
Okay.
timer with the buff, so you got 5 minutes, 5 or 4 minutes, and then there's also another one. It's called Elder Dragon. Once you collect all essentially this dragon literally executes champions at 25% health over a decaying time. So it literally, there are buffs to straight up end the game. There are late game champions, but essentially, if you snowball and you get these objectives, it's meant to, you're rewarded for keeping up with the pressure and winning the game, so you don't have these autists like playing like sniper or techies, stalling out the game to 60 minutes and making everyone
techies.
Oh, you just love just stalling the game, make people want to blow their brains out for 60 minutes. Hey, I want to waste everyone's time. You have an hour of your life? Gone. Wiped.
The biggest difference is that LoL is much shorter, around half an hour. A half-hour Dota game is considered short. They usually last at least 45 minutes,
yeah,
if not 60. It depends. No, the biggest difference. Okay, listen. If you really want to know, the biggest difference between the two games is that Dota has an abundance of gold income sources. Okay? It has an abundance of options, essentially. Right? Whereas League has far more limited options, which force you to confront your opponent and outskill them. You have to skill check them in order to acquire the limited amount of resources on the map, okay? Dota does not force you to skill check your opponent. It doesn't. It just straight up does not. If I'm losing my lane, I can run into the jungle and I can do jungle stacking, I can just farm, I can do all this fucking wacky doodah shit If you get outskilled by your enemy, your enemy laner in League, you're probably going to lose the game, okay? Just how it goes. There is a very limited amount of resources that you can acquire, and you are forced to skill check your opponent. It causes confrontation, okay?
Yes, like the bounty system they put in the game, it's so heavily favored. Like if you can get a bounty on like somebody who hasn't died in after 5 kills and they die, the game will literally swing on a swivel if you do it.
The difference between Dota and League, okay? Think of it like this, okay? If we were playing like a much simpler game, if we were playing like Call of Duty, Dota is the campers meta, okay? If you were playing Call of Duty, imagine playing one-man army with the grenade, with like a grenade launcher on your fucking gun, okay? That's Dota, okay? You're running one-man army with a fucking grenade launcher, okay? All you gotta do is hop up, shoot a few grenades, swap your class to the class you're already on, bam, you got more grenades, okay? League is the guy that's running around the map with an SMG, gunning niggas down before they could react. Okay? That's League. Those are the two different play styles, okay? This is probably the best. That's probably the best analogy you're ever gonna get.
Too, though, like I think there are some drafts that are meant to end the game faster, versus like taking the game to the late game. To be honest,
Yeah,
like,
but
I just think that they both share that same sort of. It really depends on the pace of the players and the team composition, is what I'm saying.
We're saying mechanically, like most games, like there are some times where games end before the FF 15-minute mark. There are games like that happens where it's just completely a blowout. And in the blowout games in Dota, they still go to 30 to 40 minutes. It doesn't matter.
Right.
The mechanics itself, it doesn't matter about draft, all that. In League, mechanically, the games will end even without those buffs because of how you can outplay your opponents. Just snowball it. Granted, the games could also go to 60 minutes in League. That does happen very rarely. It does. It used to happen more in the old League because Baron was completely changed around like season 5, 6.
Because like Baron used to be like a buff for your team of like regen or something, right?
This would be just a massive ball of stats, yes. But they changed it so it's a team-wide buff where minions are just giga minions. You can't clear them well, and they'll just tear apart the towers in the Nexus or the base. Even more when they're super. You know how you have enhanced minions when you destroy the racks, you can destroy the the inhibitors, which will spawn super minions. You can make them even those buffed. So inherently, the game will come to a close, no matter what, much more quicker, because that's what the devs focused on. Because they saw the other side of Dota and just saw the 60-minute games where people want to blow their brains out.
It's not about game length, okay? It's about the amount of resources on the map, okay? Dota doesn't force you to confront your enemy, okay? There is at no point in the game does it actually require you to get into a forced confrontation with your enemy. You always have the option to back off and just go make up for it in the jungle. Okay?
But the thing is that like if you're getting pushed like up your high ground, that is like in Dota when you're being forced to fight, and if you don't fight that, yeah, you can lose a Rax. And then they're just gonna come and do it to the next lane until they like beat down your base. Like both of these games have lanes, have towers, have nexus, and those are the objectives that you follow to win.
You're talking about 20 to 30 minutes into the game. I'm talking about the moment you show up in lane. Like I'm talking the 1 minute mark. You need to outskill your opponent immediately. It's forcing you because there's nowhere else for you to go to get your income. Either that or you concede it and you just accept the fact that you're going to be behind the entire game. And you make up for it somewhere else, like in team fights or something like that. League forces confrontation between players, where Dota does not. That's why the games go on for so fucking long. It forces skill checks. It forces you to fight over the very minimal resources on the map.
Yeah, and if you're not fighting, then you're losing. Yeah.
Yeah. In my opinion, MOBAs are all about skill, right? It's all about skill expression. It's all about you showing that you are better than the enemy opponent. Okay? And even though me as an AD carry, I'm going to complain half the time about the guy that's in my lane, fucking up my lane and whatnot, I can still acknowledge that because I do from time to time, I'll play solo lanes. I will play solo lanes and I'll be able to
Oh, where did he
not have to worry about that. And I'll skill my opponent 90% of the time.
Somebody's singing.
But it's
That's weird.
it's that simple. Like it's that simple. Either you're better or you're not. And it will immediately show. It'll immediately show. And that's what MOBAs are about, is taking your opponent and making them your bitch, okay? That's why I love MOBAs. I like to fuck my enemy in the ass, okay? I like to show them that, hey, you're worse at the game than me, buddy, okay?
Someone sent you a gold coin, Carl.
I don't know what that means. I'm not a
Giving you
TikToker, okay? I
shekels.
don't know what that means. They gave me what that could literally be a penny.
I have no idea what it means either.
It's gay, yeah. Yeah, but listen, gamers, if you have the gamer spirit in you, then you want to destroy your enemy, right? Like you want to be better than your enemy, okay? That's the point of competitive online multiplayer games, is that you want to show that you're better. You want to destroy this person that is up against you. You want to dumpster them. That's why people are upset about like matchmaking and whatnot. Is that because before then you could be really fucking good at the game and the game wouldn't actually match you against people that were equal skill. They would just throw you into a lobby where like the enemy is getting high, smoking pot. They're from the ghetto, some bunch of niggers smoking pot, and you would just absolutely fucking dumpster them. You'd end the game fucking 40-5, right? Dropping a nuke town, right? Like that, people love that shit. And then they introduce skill-based matchmaking, and people are pissed off because you can't do that anymore because every person you go against is somewhat like equal to you in the matchmaking system, right? So in that way, MOBAs kind of capture that that carnal instinct to dominate your enemies, right? That's why people are addicted to it. That's why people love it. No. When I'm having I'm having a good time when I'm shitting on my enemies, right? Like I'm sure in Dota it's the same way. If you're dumpstering your enemy, you got you're getting like 5 kills, 6 kills in lane. You're like, oh my god, these niggas are terrible. I'm having a great time. You're cracking jokes with your friends. You're just having a good time. That's what it is. That's what competitive multiplayer online games are. Is dominating, showing how much better you are than the person that's up against you. Okay? That's why people play them. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I used to go to like local Call of Duty tournaments for Black Ops 3, and I would shit on people because I didn't really know anybody in the scene. I just had like my boy. I just had like guys that I would play the game with from time to time that weren't very good at the game. It would just be me, who was super fucking good at the game, and 2 guys that were like, that would tell me from time to time that they wouldn't play the game with me anymore because I would cause the spawns to flip too much. They kept getting shot in the back. But I would go to these tournaments and I would absolutely dominate. Unfortunately, I would lose because, you know, my team
Count them all.
can't win them all. My team, you know, my team's going 0-30, and I'm, you know, 30-5. You know what I mean? Like it just how it goes. I get it. I get what competitive gaming is. I understand. Like it goes far deeper than mechanical skill. It goes into like how the game actually functions as a
Well, you
video
go
game
into a lot of
itself.
strategy usually. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember explaining to my friend who played COD for fucking years, like why I place my fucking crosshair where I do when I go around corners and shit like that. And it was like explaining to him how to boil water. You know, he couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe it. Like he's like, dude, that makes so much sense. Why have I never thought about that before? And I was like, it's very obvious. When you go around a corner, you want your crosshair to be centered on the edge of the corner so that when an enemy pops out, all you have to do is pull the trigger. You don't even have to aim. You just pull the trigger and it'll hit him. You know? If you know there's a popular camping site coming up around the corner when you're like peeking a corner, just aim there. Just aim at where their head would be if they were there. Like it's
not rocket science.
It's not rocket science. Yeah.
So yeah, no, I mean, like, I think Dota's like idea of skill expression is different because I think it integrates a lot more active items, and it, like, you know, adds in, of course, like stuff like the whole map. What do you call? Like map knowledge, control, because, like, you know, it's also a fight over resources as well. You know, like the map is much larger. You get teleport scrolls. It's quite different, but it's also, like, you know, not that.
I would agree. Yeah, it is
unsimilar.
quite different. It's why I like, you know, for the most part when I play with you and him, you know, I'm playing against people that are like particularly really good at the game, right? But
Yeah.
when I play by myself, I dominate these lobbies. If I actually knew what champions do, heroes or whatever you
I
want to
think you
call
would
them,
have a better time. I think you would enjoy it a little
it
more.
would you know, it'd
that's
be a
all.
little bit different. But just like a lack of actually game knowledge of like, okay, I need to watch out for this guy's stun.
Yeah, that's
or
why I
whatever.
don't like it. That's why I'm not like, you know, be like, oh, like, you know, you suck or something like that. It's not productive, you know. It's like a matter of just like, you know, there's a lot of shit going on in the game. A lot of these heroes have different, like, you know, shit
But
that they're doing, a lot of different
it
mechanics.
is an aspect of you suck because I don't know what any of the characters do, right? Like I know what like one or two of the characters do. It's just because I played against them a few times, right? But it is the fact that like I do suck at Dota. I won't deny that. I do suck at Dota. But I think that the core difference between the two games is that one has way more opportunities for a worse player to get back into the game than League does, where League really forces a player to perform at all times, right? You are forced to perform at all times, which is called consistency, right? Like if you're not a consistently good player, then you're not a good player.
Yep. I like it. Fun. You know, I kind of when it comes to League, I just kind of just don't really get the same sort of, like, you know, payoff, I feel like, if that makes any sense.
I recently carried my friend from Iron to Platinum. Recently carried my friend in League of Legends from Iron to Platinum. Fun time. It was a
How many
fun
games did that take? Was that like months of like playing?
It was
or
probably
what?
a month. It was probably a month, maybe 50 games, 50, 70 games or so.
I'm playing ARAM right now.
You're literally playing League right now.
Yeah, but
I want to play Classic League. Yeah.
I played one game of Classic League, but I had to go AFK in it, and they forced. So I only got to play it for like 5 minutes. Fortunately.
The Master Each just make it feel so nice. I don't know. I prefer it.
I feel like me as like an AD carry main, Classic League is just gonna be not different. It's just.
Oh, you versing a lot less mages about lane. That's.
I guess that's true, right? But like Ashe is fucking terrible back then. Like Ashe is just not good.
No, Twitch is disgusting though. Classic League.
Oh, I
actually.
Yeah, I bet that there are champs that are like pretty good, but like I as an AD carry man, the game doesn't really change that much for me going back. It's predicting spells and kiting. Like that's all it is.
I just miss the old kids. Like I miss Draven's old passive, making people bleed.
That was his Q. That was never his passive. His passive was always the adoration stacks.
Oh,
His
crazy.
His Q used to apply a bleed, as opposed to having flat damage. Like, curious how it went.
There's no way. Am I just misremembering things?
Yeah, that's exactly how it went. His Q would apply a bleed. His passive has always been, adoration stacks.
No. Check the wiki. Patch 3.9, they changed it to League of Draven. Nope, it was originally his Wicked Blades was his passive. No. Draven's critical strikes and will do bonus and physical damage over time. Also, his Q will do it just on autos.
I always thought it was the gold thing. It incentivizes you catching axes.
No, because I remember playing Draven with Wicked Blades. No, it was just
that did not
they just
last.
made that.
They didn't last long then, huh? No.
It was broken because it's a freak knight and you just auto win lanes. I mean, he's already a lane bully and they just auto win lanes. Now the passive just makes people get angry and want to kill their supports when they take the.
That's the best part about playing against Draven. Get first blood and they fucking rage quit the game. It literally is the best part. Draven's fucking hard as shit to deal with already, alright? Like, he already, as a single character, has the potential to fucking 1v2 the bot lane, okay? He already has that potential, as long as, like, he's allowed to auto-attack, you know? If he doesn't get, like, stunned, like, if he doesn't get hard CC'd, he can 1v2 you and your support. At level 1, no items. But if you beat him, you get a little bit of ahead of him, he'll never win. He'll never win. So, when
he falls off a fucking cliff.
When he loses, when he dies the first time in lane, oftentimes the Draven will just start running it down your lane. He will just start running it down your lane, or he'll go AFK or shit. That's the best feeling. That's the best. It's the best. Okay, listen.
I might have done that a few hundred times.
When your enemy laner rage quits the game because you shit on them, okay, there's no better feeling. You just auto win the game right there. The best way to win a game.
I mean, yeah, but that happens in Dota too, nigga. Like, you know, if you're just like against somebody that's like a lot worse than like say the off lane or something, like it's really easy for drows to just stomp off lanes these days, cause or like you know in the safe lane because like you know you play her, the Q slows immediately, hits like a fucking truck, and yeah, you kind of just like shit on people pretty easily, you know. But like you know since Dota is a lot more spread out and slow pace I would say because like over the patches they did make it harder to take towers, buildings, barracks, so you know what I mean. It's like the two games are very similar but they're just like really it's still comparing apples to oranges, I'd argue. It really comes down to like your experience and like how you enjoy the gameplay and the loop and the flow of it, you know what I mean.
Okay. I
Because like a lot of what you're explaining is also things that happen in Dota as well. You know, you shit in your lane, you shit on the guy in your lane, you snowball pretty hard, and you can literally just win. Maybe not as fast, but like you know, if
Can
you
you-
don't sit on your ass and just do nothing, but you actually push objectives, you will win. You will win fast, and you will end them sooner. You know what I mean?
you pause for just a moment?
Sure.
Be right back.
But anyways, Dan, Chris, since I presume you've played both. So like, you know, what's your kind of like, where are you at? Like, you know, what game do you kind of prefer?
I prefer League, guaranteed, but you know, Dota does have its high moments. I played Dota during the beta. I may only have like what? How many? I think I have 500 for 64 hours. But that was played during the beta of Dota when it first came out.
Yeah.
I played it a few years. I used to play with my friends, and my friends kept playing it more, and they got top 100 of like what's the elo rating system? Two of them got
MMR, I don't know.
the highest, like in the top 100 of Immortal, and then they dropped the game. And I was like, well, why do you? And we used to use the most fun playing Dota is not playing ranked; it's playing in houses, and that's what I would do with my friends, even the highest rated ones. We would just do in houses with like 10 people, 10, 16 people, and we just make shitty teams because you could you can make your own teams, by the way, in Dota if you ever done in houses, and you could have the flag spawn some wild stuff.
Yep.
But
Well, what do you mean flag spawn wild what?
you can make the flags in Dota. You can change what the flags actually show as the icons and all that.
All right.
Quite interesting what you can do to show everyone. So Dota is fun when you have it's just an in-house with friends and you just shit on each other. When you have 10 people, that's where I find them more fun than actually playing solo queue compared to League, where I mean solo queue is fun to a degree.
I'm not a top laner. Okay. Not a top laner.
Yeah,
So
I
can't
think like when I played League, I would top lane solo and shit like that. Yeah.
Top lane is probably the most figured out lane in all of League. Okay, like people have really figured this out. Okay.
Well, it comes down to matchups, doesn't it?
It comes
like,
down.
It's all just about your matchup.
It's not just that, but how you play it. People have figured it out down to the auto attack. Okay, like literally down to the auto attack, whether or not they will win or lose a lane. Okay. Down to the half second it takes to make an auto attack happen. League has that kind of complexity down to it, right? I'm playing against this champ out of the 150 other champs I could 200 champs I could possibly play up against, right? And I know for a fact that this champ is going to lose to me on the very last auto because I have a little bit slightly more damage than her, and I attack slightly a little bit more faster than her. Right? I will live by one auto attack if I am to all in them there.
Yep.
Does that exist in Dota?
It probably does, but I don't really like give it that much kind of like autistic attention to kind of like work down that kind of math, you know what I mean? Because like yeah, in Dota you have your range of how much damage you do, and it is a range. You have armor values that affect like how much damage you take. You know, and then of course you have the safer spell and magic. So you know what I mean? It's kind of like very similar in that way as well, you know, and that's why like also in Dota people do like the whole lane manipulation with like aggroing creeps, denying them, and what's the other one? Doing the camp stacking, you know.
Okay. Have you ever watched like a high elo player play top lane?
In Dota, I mean in League.
Yeah, in League.
I don't know. I haven't really watched too many League games, but like maybe at some point in time.
Let's see. Can I find educational material on
In what way? I know I'm playing a turbo game of Dota.
Oh, so you couldn't even watch even if I pulled it up. Okay, never mind then.
Well, no, I can watch it, but I am playing a game of Dota at the same time. It's a turbo game, so it should be over in maybe like 15 minutes. I prefer turbo because it does end sooner.
Literally, fuck, man. I'm trying to think here. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. I'll do I'll do house fucking video. I don't know if this is gonna be like super informational. It'll be funny. So screen.
Relaxing American folk music with beautiful scenic views of rural farms and homesteading life. Once we get Warmox, however. Alright. Hey, this is a white monster. In my pants I have a blue. We got these shoot, of course. We're playing against Flash Ignite Mordekaiser. Wow, very aggressive here. It's very important. He doesn't have teleport, I do. Is that the $200 skin? Well, sir, you got scammed. Imagine you can buy $200 skin, or for $20 you buy Corporate Mundo, aka the best skin in the game. I spent $300 on the cosplay though.
My god, the shit's lagging too much for me, but
yo, you gotta trade it too. Skin doesn't help you get deal with damage, bro. Okay, the sound is cool though on the skin. I need to stop hitting these because else the turret is gonna cook me. Ooh, actually, it already cooks. And I queued it the wrong one. Is he gonna proxy?
This isn't gonna work. It's too laggy. Never mind. I cannot stream on Discord. It breaks my computer. It breaks my laptop. But basically the idea is he's playing the worst. He's playing the worst champion in the game, right?
Mundo?
Yeah.
Mundo's the worst champion in the game now?
Laning wise, yeah. Laning wise, until he gets to level 60, until he gets to like very late game, he's absolutely dog shit.
Well, yeah, because presumably he needs like, well, he doesn't like the regen just doesn't really work out for him too much early game, right?
Once he gets to the end of the game, he becomes very hard to kill. He also becomes like a guy that can one shot for carries.
No, yeah, he does get really strong. Yeah, it's kind of weird how he's like such a strong late game kind of hero like that.
And that guy's whole thing is like teaching you how to like survive the game until that point, right? Like how to not get absolutely rolled over on. Fuck, I don't even remember where I was going. But in League, it comes down to literally 1 or 2 autos, right? 1 auto, 2 autos. Knowing that you're going to win based off that, right? Like committing to a fight because you know that you will survive with 50 health if you go in at this moment, right? Whereas I don't think there's many situations in Dota that are like that.
Sorry, just trying to fight and stuff like that.
I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. Like, I should probably end the stream, begin with, and we're kind of just filling it with this banter. So
yeah, it was a
I
good time
love the
though.
banter. I actually didn't know you were still streaming. Actually,
you always forget.
Yeah, I forget things.
Everyone seems to forget that I'm streaming when I talk to them. They always say that. They always say that.
I'm just getting old. That's why I forget.
I forgot I was talking in front of an audience. Sociable. Yes, I am. Anyways, probably just end it here then. I miss any chats? Nope. Nope, we're good. All right. Watch porn on stream? No, I don't think I will. I will. I think that's a little bit harder to get away with than racism. It'd be a little bit harder to get away with that than saying, you know, blacks hearted. Might be a little bit difficult. Anyways. Score stream. Oh. I have a feeling that might be as well just as difficult. Anyways, have a good night, guys.